Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the live stream to this amazing day of chess at the Tata Steel Masters 2026. A warm welcome to everyone here. As the players have started to arrive, this promises to be an amazing day of chess. And there we see Gukesh getting in to the zone. He's going to play against Hans Niemann today. That's a big clash because Hans is angling for the top spot in this tournament. He's been playing incredibly well, and will he manage to beat Gukesh is the big question. As players start to enter, Praggnanandhaa comes in to face Javokhir Sindarov there. Whoa, that one's going to be a big one as well. And Arjun Erigaisi will also soon be coming in along with Arvind Chithambaram. Guys, the Masters is heating up considerably. We do not know who's going to win it. And I want to know your views on who do you think will become the champion today. So let's have a look. And there we have Gukesh and Hans opposite each other. What a clash this is. Hans, who wants to become a world champion, and Gukesh, who already is one. Super exciting. And the standings, let's have a look at that if we can. Yes, there we have the standings. Javokhir Sindarov and Nodirbek Abdusattorov at the top of the table. Then on 6.5 points, we have Jorden, Matthias and Hans Niemann. Vincent is on 6 points. Fedoseev 5.5, Anish 5.5, Erdogmus, Yagiz Kaan 5.5, Gukesh 5.5, and Pragg 4.5, Arvind 4, Arjun 4, and Thai Dai 3. It's turning out to be a super tough event for the Indian players. As the game is about to begin, guys. How are you doing? And it's begun already. He pushes his pawn to e4. Wow. Pawn to e4 on the board. And kya lagta hai, guys? Who's going to win today? Let me. And Gukesh responds back quickly with pawn to e5. Love to put up a poll actually here and see what are your thoughts in the game between Gukesh and Hans Niemann. Who do you think will win? Will it be Gukesh? Will it be Niemann? Or will it be a draw? Because, that's also possible. So I have the poll here. I would love your thoughts. It's actually classical opening that they are going for. E4, E5, Knight F3, Knight C6. Let's get the board on our screen here. And also the timers. I'm going to flip it here. So we have the right timers here. Yes, there we have it. So Bishop B5, Ruy Lopez, A6 played here. And Bishop goes back to A4. Knight comes out to F6, attacking the pawn on E4. And white castles here. In the chat, we have 63% people thinking Gukesh will win, 21% draw. 23% Hans Niemann, 14% draw. Yes. And by the way, we have the closed Ruy Lopez on the board. And Hans Niemann is thinking, should he go rook e1? I think Hans is a big fan of d3 move. I think he'll go d3. I don't think he'll play rook e1 and go into the main line stuff. Or maybe he might go for the delayed bishop takes c6 here. Many options to choose from. Oh yes, he goes d3. This d3 move leads to a very slow game, and recently we saw it in one very important game, guys. Do you remember? In one of the Indian players' game. Whose game did we see? I'm going to quickly get my phone so that I can look at the chat. 1 second. Awesome. All good. Yes. Can you ask some questions as well? I did ask a question. Did anyone remember which game was it? Which game was it in which d3 was played and an Indian player got completely beaten? Yes, it was Arjun, but he white with the white pieces was Vincent Keymer. And now Gukesh is thinking the moves possible are d6, b5, all of these moves. By the way, as we see Ivanchuk moving around, today is a big game between Ivanchuk and Faustino Oro. Let's see if we can actually see them in action. And Gukesh goes b5. We have Vedant versus Erwin Lamy. Oh, I don't think we have the video of Faustino versus. By the way, Fedoseev versus Erdogmus is a Petrov. Fedoseev playing the Petrov against Erdogmus as well. And then we go to the game of Ajubai and Arjun playing against Jorden van Foreest. Jorden van Foreest here. And look at the position. And plays knight c3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight f6, d3 here is what Jordan has gone for. Slightly offbeat opening, and Arjun taking his time today. Arjun needs to fire in this tournament. He hasn't had the best of events. He isn't playing like his usual self. In fact, Wijk has turned into a tournament where he usually is dropping rating points. Even here, he's managed to drop 24 ELO points. That's insane. Huge points lost there by him. Uh, Another Indian who has lost a lot of points is Gukesh. He's lost 5 points. Praggnanandhaa has lost 15 points. So if you see right now, Arjun is in world number 10. Gukesh, world number 11. And Pragg at world number 15. Oh, sorry, world number 13. So actually, they all can be out of the top 10 in the world. That's quite shocking. The way this one tournament has shaped up, things have gone terribly wrong for the Indian fans. And let's have a look at some other games as well. This one is between Nodirbek Abdusattorov and Matthias Bluebaum. And here we have the Queen's Gambit declined that is played here. And the main line theory is being played. And it's the main line right now. Okay. Yes, I'm pretty sure they'll all make a comeback. But for sure, this is not the best time for them. Pragg versus Sindarov. Let's flip the board here. And again, we have the Queen's Gambit decline. In fact, one of the predictions that I had made just like that at the start of the event was that we will see more of more of 1d4, and that we have seen a lot in this tournament. By the way, a6 played by Pragg, playing something different against Javokhir. This one's going to be very interesting clash, at least for me, because this is like this El Clasico that they have between Pragg and Sindarov. And I think Sindarov is in much better form than Pragg. He's in fact leading the tournament right now as we speak. And I think it's going to be very difficult for Pragg against him playing with the black pieces. But Pragg is a confident guy. He'll try to create his own chances here. Another game that is of great interest is between Arvind Chithambaram, who is playing against Anish Giri. So Arvind here and Anish, well, Arvind had managed to beat Anish during the Pragg Masters, and look at both of them. They both are there with their hands in their heads in their hands. E4, C5, Knight F3. Guys, what is the name of this opening that he has played here? Anish Giri with pawn to A6. It's one of the main openings in his repertoire. Sagar Bhai, how is Samay Raina in person? Wonderful. Wonderful. Yes, it is the Najdorf. Najdorf. Excellent. And he goes Rook G1. And you know, I used to always tell Amruta, give this line a new life, because she used to play this. And life in Hindi is G1 and Rook G1. So Rook G1, Knight C6, boom, G4 played. And the point is, here's the point. If you take on D4, by the way, he went for the move G6 here. G6 is a fine move. But if you were to take on D4, I take with the queen. Now you have two ways to take this. Imagine you take with the bishop. Then already this position is lost. Can you guess why is this losing? White to play and find the winning move. It's not at all easy, but let's see if you are able to find it. It's a tough one. And a lot of people here are saying e5, but guys, that is an incorrect move. It is not the right answer. I'm surprised that all of you want to go e5. And by the way, we got the Faustino board. We'll go back to that in a bit. And I'm trying to get the chat chess moves here. Just a second. Yes, there we have e5 played by many people, but the right move is rook g4. Yes, rook g4 found by Abhivadan, Yuvraj. It's what it is. Well done. And Samhita as well. Well done, Samhita. Good job. Rook g4 is the move. And the point here is that after rook takes g4, knight takes g4, once again, the question to you while I get the bars in, what is the move here that you will play? White to play. Getting the bars in as many of you guys. Go for it. Come on. We're going to ask a lot of questions. We are going to have a lot of fun. Just find the answers. You know, this is helpful for your chess. It will help you get stronger as players. Okay. There we have the bars are here. Karthik J has contributed 5,000 rupees a minute ago. Thank you so much, Karthik, for contributing to help chess and becoming a believer of Indian chess. That's very kind of you. And it's amazing. You know, this is something that I have always found so beautiful in our community, that they're ready to help. So big shout out there. And by the way, I'm going to end the poll now. 64 of you think Gukesh will win today, and 18 think Hans Niemann will win. And we have a pinned message here in the chat where we have our Chess Ranga course on Kaan. I don't know if many of you saw it. I would love to get your feedback. We are working on more chapters right now. There are 13 chapters there. How was your experience, guys? Let me know. We have started with a new initiative where you can learn on Chess Ranga through courses. Yes, the move here. And by the way, our aim today is 2897,400. 3 more subscribers, guys. 3 more subscribers needed. Queen A4 check is the correct answer. Well done. So many of you have found this. 32. Chess Base Mumbai Future GM Adarsh Divakar, Abhijit PM, Sai Priyanka, Srihari Chess, Samhita. It is what it is. Yuvraj Singh, Dhruvi. Beautiful. The move now, Queen D7. Again, a question to you guys. What do you play here as white? Now, you played first Rook takes G4. Then you played Queen A4. And now to finish this off in style, what's the move here? Watching chess after almost a year. Welcome. Rekha says, I already saw it and it was very good. The Kaan course. Oh, nice. Amazing. It's for those who haven't bought it, it's the link in the description. It is also link in the pinned comment. You can check it out. It's only for 36 rupees. 36 rupees make full course you are getting. And I think it will really help you to get better at this opening. And it's not like full theory and all, but kind of understanding of the opening that we are trying to impart you with. And let's go quickly now to the answers. Yes, Bishop B5 is the move. Well done. Pinning here and winning. A great move by Samhita, Future GM, Rashmin Gale, Adarsh, Abhijit, Rekha Kumari, Anupam, Saurav Patra, Kevin, Chess Base Mumbai, Kanhaiya Jha. Beautiful job. And now if you take with the queen, you lose the queen. If you take with the pawn, you lose the rook. But okay, I mean, this position, you can simply now play a very strong move, which is queen takes b7, not queen a7. Queen takes b7, and then b5 is hanging, and white is winning. Okay, we saw that knight takes d4, queen takes d4, bishop g4 does not work because of rook g4. What about knight g4? In fact, this is a playable move, and as far as I remember, Amruta had shown me this at some point, that knight d5 is a very classy move. It's a very cool move. And I was wondering, okay, basically this is a threat, right? If you play e6, then rook g4 is hanging, correct. And if e5 is played, then I think you can already go queen c3. Yes, if knight e5 is played, I think knight e5 is a move to give a check here. Now queen c3, looking here and defending this, and white is already better. So this taking the pawn is a bit poisoned on g4. Now that you've understood this, takes g6 he plays, g5 by Arvind, knight d7 played, bishop comes out, h6 immediately broken through, And now Arvind is thinking. He's like, should I play pawn to h4? Should I do something else? He's thinking here. Okay, guys, so this one is looking pretty interesting. We'll come back to it and going to the one game that we haven't seen yet. Nguyen Thai Dai versus Vincent Keymer. I think it's going to be very tough for Thai Dai today to hold his own against Vincent because he's already lost, I think, couple of games here, Thai Dai and Vincent is on the rise. He's beaten Arjun, he's beaten Pragg. He's playing really well. Knight a6 now. You can take bishop a6, but this Petrov is such a solid opening. Not so easy. Let's head over to the game of Gukesh versus Hans Niemann. And here we see the Rui Lopez. b5 was played. Bishop went back. He castles. Pawn to a4. Striking on the queen side. Threatening to take and pick up the rook. Gukesh simply goes bishop b7. Protects his rook. Rook e1 played by Hans. h6 by Gukesh, AB, Rook a8. And now Gukesh is thinking here, what should he play in this position? What's the best move in the position? And yeah, just changing the times on the clock. Well, yeah, I think queen a8 and bishop a8 both are playable, and Gukesh is thinking the opening in a way looks very, very dull and symmetrical, but it can lead to very interesting positions. I love how Ivanchuk is walking very slowly. I want to see the game of Ivanchuk versus Faustino Oro. Guys, should we go to that game? What do you think? Should we go there? Queen a8, rook a, bishop a8. Gukesh is thinking, he's debating. Because in the challenger section, there is a lot of action that's going to happen because yesterday, Ivanchuk kind of threw open the tournament, right? By beating the leader, that is Aydin Suleimanli. And now the tournament is wide open for anyone. Ivanchuk could actually play for the top spot today, and he will be super, super inspired to beat his opponent. Just to show you what the standings in the challengers look like, these are the ones. Andy Woodward is at the top with 8.5 points. Ivanchuk at 8. Aydin at 8. Mark Andrea 7.5. Bibi Sara, what a performance, 6.5. Carissa Yip 6 points. Faustino 6. Max Warmerdam 5. Erwin Lamy 4.5. Daniel Yufa is on 4.5. Ivich 4.5. Vedant is on 3.5. Lu Miaoi 3.5 and Eline Rubers is on 1 point. So that's how it is. I think we can quickly check what's happening to Ivanchuk because it will be so interesting if Ivanchuk gets to play in the Masters section next year. That will be like an old master has come back to fight, and maybe that would be huge. So they play the Nimzo Indian d5. And now the knight comes out, takes. This is all well-known theory. Bishop g5, bishop a6 and queen a4. So Ivanchuk knows his stuff. Faustino somehow trying to remember. He's like, oh, I've studied this, but I don't remember. Well, I guess the main move here is c5. There's also h6. There's also knight d7. You can't play knight d7. Queen is hanging. Bishop is hanging. Bishop b7 maybe. Oh, and we have Steve B. Welcome to the backer of Indian chess, Steve B. Thank you so much. Future GM says Aline has lost 10 games and won 1. I think maybe she has lost 1, drawn 1. By the way, I can see like one game already seems to have ended or what? Eline Rubers versus Lu Miaoi. No, some game. Maybe Bibi Sara versus. Oh, there's no game that's ended. They're all playing. Okay, Vedant. We also have Vedant's camera here. Vedant, a very, very strong player from India playing in the challengers because he won the qualifiers last year. And right now we see an e4, e5 position, I think, against Erwin Lamy. This will be very, very exciting game as well to follow. Guys, I'm going to go next to the game of which one should we go to? Let's have some names in the chat. Whose game do you want to see? Who is leading the tournament? Well, in the open section, in the Masters section, we have Nodirbek. The Uzbeks are dominating. Nodirbek and Sindarov. Gukesh, Pragg, Nodirbek, Arjun, Gukesh, Sindarov, Pragg, Bluebaum, Samay Raina not playing here, Ivanchuk, Erdogmus, Sindarov, Pragg, Ajubai Tiger. Okay, let's go to one game. I think we'll go to Arvind versus Anish. We'll start from there. I am really thinking this one will be an epic game for today. 8-6 and Arvind is not making his move. He's just sitting there. Arvind Bhai is thinking. He's like, क्या ही करूं मैं यहाँ पे? क्या करूं? So he's thinking here about what to do. He can push his pawn to h4. I think that's the best move. Apart from that, you don't want to. But h4 takes, bishop g7 opens up the rook. I think Anish will be feeling confident that his opponent is already thinking. Okay, we're going to go to Pragg versus Sindarov here. Wow, okay. Javokhir. Well, the leader of the tournament. He plays the move here. Bishop h4, g5, knight h5. And he played bishop e5. And Pragg came back. Now the thing is, if you don't come back and you take here, then knight e5 attacks the knight. The knight could come back potentially, but white is better after f4. So he comes back with his knight and he's waiting for what Javokhir does now. Pragg has 157. He's in his preparation. You know, there's a very nice video by Ramesh's interview in which he says that he's really hoping that Pragg takes some break now. I think sometimes when you don't take break, it can become like there's no time for creativity, no time. You are doing things well, but sometimes when things are not going your way, it's a good idea to take a break. And Pragg isn't doing that. Pragg is playing back to back. He's playing non-stop. Yes, Jorden can't be taken lightly. Yes, Future GM, it was Dina's video. Correct. So while this game is going on, let's quickly check the game between Bluebaum and Nodirbek. Early days here, but I like how Nodirbek is building this with his knight on e2, knight c3, bishop d3. It's going to be a lot of interesting stuff happening here. And Arjun Erigaisi versus Jorden van Foreest. We have this line with bishop b4, bishop d2, castles, knight e2, and he goes knight a5, attacking the bishop. And Jorden is like, you can take it, Arjun. And Arjun Erigaisi here, I don't know if Jorden is going to go long castle here. But if you go long castle, I am pretty sure Arjun just wants to... Guys, how does Arjun sack a pawn here? Let's see. How many of you can feel it in your... Like, when there is opposite side castling, you have to simply attack. You have to give up your pawns, pieces, just open things up. Did you achieve subscriber target? Oh, that's a great question. Did we? Oh, yes, we did. 2897 400. Let's aim for 2897 500, guys. Let's go. Today's aim is 2897 500. Can we go step by step to 2000 to 29 lakh at the end of this tournament? It's only today and tomorrow, and we need to reach 2300 subscribers. Not easy. Not easy. Yes, B5 is the move. Exactly. It's like the Gambit, Harshit Bhai. There, exactly as you said, B5 is the correct move, and so many people have found it. Abhivadan, John Condon, future GM Dev Jyoti, Cree, Rekha Kumari, Sri Hari Chess, Chessbase Mumbai, Mohijit Singh, Shlok, Shirsagar. Wow, amazing, lovely, beautiful. क्या बात है? तो B5 तो खेल लॉन्ग कासल तो करेंगे नहीं. B5 too strong. Short castle ही करेंगे. We will come back to this one as well. Let's head over to Gukesh's game. He has played something very, very direct. Takes here when knight came to C3. What? You know what Gukesh did here? I mean, I can't believe my eyes. He goes bishop B4. I mean, guys, I don't understand this. Bishop D2, and he simply takes it. And maybe this is all his preparation. Insane. Just going, I mean, he just went willingly to this position and just gave up his bishop. But why? Maybe because the knight comes here and he didn't want it and he just takes it. And for Hans, should he take with the pawn or the bishop now? And I'm very curious to see if this idea has ever been played before, or this is something that Gukesh comes up with his own, or maybe his world championship preparation. Let's check it out, guys. Here we have our Chessbase board. By the way, all those who are interested to get this software, and you know, whenever something like this happens, I'm always going to Chessbase to analyze, because I have been using it even before the start of Chessbase India from a very young age, and I've always enjoyed using it. So it's very useful. Bishop A4, Bishop B7, Rook E1, H6, AB, AB. We don't have so many games. Takes, Queen takes, Knight C3, and now Bishop B4 in 2 games. But this is with Slavin and Pel, which is email correspondence and Hungarian Championship under 18. Anna Maria Marjanovic versus Sofia Solimosi. This idea was played in those games. Gukesh, man, I think this is his world championship prep. Takes here. I mean, the previous one. This year, Fabiano will get this long-awaited title. Who knows, guys? Who knows? But chances are good for Fabi. He is one of the favorites in the candidates in the World Championship match. He will definitely have his chances. Sagar Bhai, is Gukesh intentionally playing such weird openings as an experiment? No, I think this is not really a weird opening. He's playing mainline stuff. I think he's playing well. Gukesh yesterday could also have beaten Arvind. He's playing decently. I mean, he's not playing like top tier chess, but he's not at all playing poorly. I mean, Gukesh's peak is much higher than this, what he's playing, but not at all that bad. I think there are players who are playing worse than him in this tournament. Did you see the update on Naroditsky, Sagar? Navir says, no. What was the update? And guys, let's quickly check the last game. Fedoseev versus Erdogmus. A3 played. Okay. Maybe Bishop F5. I think Fedoseev is not that deeply into the Petrov. Okay. So this one is done. We didn't check board 1 only. Thai Dai 1. Okay, this is still C3 played. I think Vincent's going to enjoy himself. Let's see if Arvind made his move. Not yet. अरविंद चिदम्बरम क्या कर रहे हो? 20 मिनट हो गया. सुबह हो गई मामू मामू. Yes, I think you always need break from something that is too intense that you are doing repetitively. I think a life of a chess player can get very repetitive when you are playing at top level, because you have to prepare, you have to take rest, you have to eat less, eat well, sleep on time. And I think at some point you get tired, and I don't know if Pragg, it does feel like he's burnt out. um, by the way, are they repeating? Maybe Pragg is like, Javokhir, if you want to repeat, I'm ready. I respect you for all that you have achieved in this year and the last year, and I'm happy to do a draw. Take a draw. Ritesh plays something, says, yeah, life of a chess player sucks. Not really. I mean, I don't think it sucks, but I think every single domain has its pros and cons. And when chess, it gets a little bit tiring at some point when results are not coming your way. Sometimes when results come your way and you are having back-to-back events, you are like on this very, like a flow state, just going, moving along. Okay, quickly going over to Gukesh here to see if Hans Niemann, I think today Gukesh should be able to hold this game. I don't know, like as Hans, I want to play c4. And after take, I have a feeling that white can claim a small edge because of the guys, fill in the blanks, because of the yes, bishop pair. Exactly. This is the reason. Bishop pair, Shlok Sirsagar, well done. Saurabh Bhatt, Rekha Kumari, Luffy, Sri Hari Chess, very good. What's your thoughts about Bluebaum? Says Harshit edits. Well, I personally think Matthias Bluebaum has nothing to lose at the candidates. Just give it his best, like he's doing here at Tata Steel. They are all like having this once in a lifetime opportunity. I think some players are not going to make it to the candidates again unless they have a huge jump in their chess career. And for Bluebaum, right now, this is his first appearance and he should just make it count. Make it count. I think he'll do well. But for me, in the top tier comes Fabi, Pragg, and Sindarov. I think these three really high up there. Next year, I would put Hikaru. I think for Hikaru, what I get a sense is that he's taking this event too seriously for himself. And while that seriousness could work for many people, I think for Hikaru, it works the other way. Whenever he takes something very seriously, he comes under pressure during the game. So, I don't know. My feeling is that for Hikaru, maybe this is something I'm seeing for the first time. He's declining tournaments because of candidates. He's taking certain decisions to do well here. And let's see. Okay, Hans Niemann is thinking, isn't making his move. Let's quickly head over to the challengers where we have Lil Fosti thinking, and we did have Bishop A6, C5 played. He took. Now this is known as, guys, what is this pawn known as? All alone. Has no pawn on the B file, no pawn on the D file. What is it called? Yes. Isolated pawn. Exactly. Isolated pawn, single like me, says Saurabh. Very cool. So he goes rook c1, attacking the pawn. Queen b6, attacking the pawn on b2. Bishop takes f6. Now, here you can't take the pawn, it's defended. So takes back, spoiling his structure for Steno. Rook c2, defending that pawn. Rook d8 played. And now pawn to e3. My God, Ivanchuk is going to positionally outwit this youngster today. This is my feeling. You take here. Very important to take with the rook, I believe, because with king, then black rook comes in. So you take with the rook. And knight c6. It seems like white is not coordinated very well. But with this move, next move, he'll get coordinated. White to play. What do you play here, guys? Go for it. White's move, think. Socho. Socho, socho. क्या ये खेल है या चादर ओढ़े खड़ा कोई पासमान ने खोल दिए हैं नल खुले कहीं हम दे में देखे जहां है साही. Beautiful answer, guys. Amazing. King e2 found by Beloglavi, True Light, Rajesh Babu, Mercury Planet, Sushil Kumar, Keshav Jha, Karthik Patil, Riya Tanush, Roberto Grassi, Ritesh plays something. Beautiful. With this move, you're not afraid that you are bringing your king to the center, you're connecting the rooks, bringing the rook here. Amazing. Pragg drew? No way. Oh my goodness. Pragg and Sindarov drew. Oh. Shocking. I'm shocked, guys. Totally shocked. I mean, I'm totally shocked by the decision of Sindarov, actually, I must say. But maybe Sindarov is like, I want to win this tournament and I don't want to risk it too much today. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is a good decision by Javokhir, because now Nodirbek Abdusattorov, if he manages to put pressure here, he will be super motivated to win this today. And what a statement it will be by Nodirbek if he manages to win this. And he finishes ahead of everyone who's going to play the candidates. Just to say that, look guys, I'm really strong, but I didn't get to make it to the candidates. Oh, by the way, Arvind seems to have made his move. He did play h4, hg, bishop g7, bishop e2, and this is the live board position that we have. Sindarov now at 7.5 points, the current leader. True. I think Pragg wants to take a break. Yeah, maybe it's a good idea for Pragg not to lose another game. Also, the position that Pragg had was nothing special with black. So I think a draw is completely fine. Why did he repeat with knight h5? I think Pragg was just happy with the draw, guys. Think about it. No, Pragg is not playing so well. He just is happy to get half a point with black in classical chess. And let's go to Arjun's game. Has there been any? Yeah, basically after d6, queen e2, a6, he went knight f5. Okay. I think Arjun suddenly seems to have gotten a good position here. So let's say one move that the engines love is bishop d4. And if you take, I take here and knight d5. And now how many of you are tactically very alert? It's black to move and win. How many of you have your tactics really sorted? I want to see in the chat. Go for it, guys. Whoa, Rekha Kumari Samhita. Wow, you guys are amazing. Pranav, Janu Kashan, Anu Dravid, P.S. Podarwar. Wow. And we have so many of you giving us the right answer. We have Rekha Kumari Samhita. I read these names. Well done. Knight e4. The idea is that if you take with the queen, I simply pin you to the king and you have to resign this game. And guys, while we have been following all of this action here, today we have a very, very special guest who is joining us all the way from the Netherlands, and it gives me great, great joy to invite him. Hello, Michel. How are you?
Hi, Saka. Hi, everyone. How is everyone?
Everyone's great, Michel, and we are so glad to have you here. How are you
I'm also
doing?
happy.
And how is Wijk? Is it snowing a lot this year?
It was, but today it's a little bit warmer and some mild rain. So it's a real great day to be inside the chess hall.
Oh wow, amazing. Just so that
Yeah.
everyone in our chat knows, Michel is here. He is a very strong chess player. He's an FM with a career high rating of around 2350. He is also the author of Anand Files, a very good writer and journalist, and also he just loves chess. He is at Wijk at the venue, and he's covering the event for the Week in Chess. And today he decided to join us. Michel, so nice. Today maybe Soumya will also join us, so you'll get to meet her as well.
Ah, wonderful. Yeah, look forward to that. And of course, besides the weekend chess-based India is always in the back of my mind. So when the first game finished, have you guys discussed that one? One game is already finished.
Yes, it's over. Why did they draw so soon?
Exactly. So chess-based India in the back of my mind. So I went to the players.
Oh wow.
And Sindarov didn't want to say anything. He ran out with a big smile. We were wondering if he was ill, but he doesn't make that impression at all. He was smiling. He was happy. I joked to him. I said, "Now you have time to go to Amsterdam," and he was very happy. But I had a somewhat longer conversation with Pragg, and he told me that he was very surprised and he was ready to fight today, like every day. I think we all know Pragg is a fantastic fighter, but he also felt that with the position, with having black against the tournament leader, there was no way for him to refuse this and to continue the game. The thought did occur to his mind, which shows again what a great character that he's considering that. I think many people would not even consider that and would immediately say, "Okay, let's take the draw." Yeah. I think he had a bad loss yesterday. In general, not a great tournament for Pragg. But he really thought about continuing. But he thought, yeah, at some point, I think, especially at this level, you need to be practical. And that is what Pragg was today. So a good decision, but we were all very, very surprised.
Okay. So yeah, this is a great insights there that Pragg really wanted to fight today. But I also agree that Pragg, the tournament that he's having, The draw is a fine result. For me, what's surprising is Javokhir's decision, because now if Nodirbek wins today, then he'll become the sole leader. I'm curious to see whom does Javokhir play in the last round. He plays Thai Dai 1. With
With
white.
black.
With black. Oh, he gets, yeah, with black, correct. And Nodirbek, he will play in the last round. Oops, sorry. Just checking. Oh, Arjun. Oh my god. Okay.
I think just like other years, Sagar,
Yes.
we can place our bets. Anything can happen tomorrow.
I think Arjun is this guy who has bad Vikanses, but last 2 rounds he plays well.
Yes,
So
I hope so. It's always good, even if you have a bad tournament, to end it on a high.
I mean, losing 23 elo points here, it's so big. Like, it'll take him the entire year to recover those points.
Someone told me that in all the combined events in the Masters of Arjun, he has lost more than 60 rating points here.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I think if he comes back next year, he may want to ask for a higher starting fee. He said, I'm very social to the other participants. I'm helping the tournament. I'm helping the fighting spirit.
Yeah. I think in general, he is someone who has been so good throughout the year, but Vikanse just doesn't suit him. And I think this year, I thought he might not play because last year was terrible. But then again, for Arjun, it's a matter of which tournaments to play. He's not playing the candidates. He's not selected for the Grand Chess Tour. Norway Chess has just announced that Pragg is going to play there. So I think the very fact that there are 3 Indian top players, often one of them miss out on these opportunities. They have like 2 of them in other events.
Yeah, yeah. And I think, but that's for you even to better assess. At the moment, it's free. But I have this feeling in India that there can always be a number 4 or number 5 suddenly. Yeah, last year, Aravind. I think at the end of the year with the Rapid and Blitz, or early this year, I keep mixing up the dates. Nihal Sarin, who was on a standstill for a long time, suddenly fantastic performance. Yeah. And maybe there's someone else that we haven't heard about yet in the West. Yeah. But it is killing everyone. I can tell you that in the West, friends of mine are looking at open tournaments, and if they see that there are too many Indian players playing there with ratings of 1800, they get scared. Yeah, you guys are so strong.
But the thing is, it's I think it's a natural thing that right now Indians were underrated, but they all have, many of them have gone to Europe and gained a lot of points. So at some point they become higher, like overrated. And then there will be other countries, like for example, right now Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, these countries are now starting to sort of show that their players are underrated.
True. And I also think that as amateurs, we need to get used to that we shouldn't pay so much attention to rating. Yeah, at the professional level, it's important. But at an amateur level, let's enjoy the game, let's play well, let's have a good time. And the rating will be whatever it will be.
Right. So knight comes back to e7 here. Did you see what Gukesh did today, Michel?
No, I haven't. I was too busy chasing the players, Pragg, and I actually had to run behind them because they were leaving the building already.
Oh. So this was what happened here. It was very equalish and everything was going normally, but suddenly Pragg makes this idea bishop b4. And I'm very curious, very surprised. I don't think this has ever been played before. Takes. And now d6, and he transfers the knight to e7. And Hans is essentially saying to Gukesh that I have the bishop pair. I have a nice position.
But Gukesh is well known for doing this, especially also here in Tata, but in general, that he doesn't just equalize. He takes quite a bit of risk to continue the fight. And here in Tata, there have been a few games where he was kind of freestyling in the opening. And I think it was against Bluebaum that he was really, yeah, that was with White, a kind of reverse Benoni. And there were some very solid moves he could make. And instead, he played two pretty dubious moves, and he was kind of lost already.
Yeah, this has been very, very dangerous. But what do you think about Hans Niemann, Michel? What has been your take on seeing him in action there for the first time ever in Wijk Masters, in Tata Steel Masters?
Yeah, I know that he approached the organizers 1 or 2 years ago already that he wanted to play the Masters, and they refused. They thought rating-wise he was not strong enough. And nowadays he clearly is. And what you see is that also in after the game, he makes a very determined, driven approach. Impression. Very concentrated, taking the tournament very seriously. And I'm not surprised at all by the good results by him. At the same time, it always feels like he's a fantastic player, but maybe not, say, top three of the world, something like that. But on the other hand, Hans used to live in the Netherlands when he was like 10, 11 years old, only for
Wow.
like two years
Okay.
or something.
Okay.
And he played a bit of chess, but he was one of the many kids. Nobody saw an extraordinary talent, yeah? So he might be someone who develops a little bit later, which is almost the opposite of, say, Erdogmus. So maybe Hans will surprise us in the future again and make another jump that no one expected.
Wow. Wow, that would be something to see and witness if Hans Niemann is able to kind of reach that world championship level, which is not going to be easy. It was, I think I saw somewhere today that, Ivanchuk was looking at Gukesh's game, and everyone was like, in that picture, you can see the stark difference. Here is one guy who tried all his life but couldn't become the world champion, and here is another who became the world champion in the first attempt itself.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not always that things work out in a very fair way. Yeah, in chess, I think things are always moving. Like for some players, it's just a matter of one opportunity, one move, and then things are, their career sometimes even ends because of that.
What was again the title of Gary Kasparov's book? Life Imitates Chess or Chess
Yeah,
Imitates?
how life
Uh,
imitates chess.
yeah, I mean, life is also not always fair. Chess is also not always fair.
Yeah. Life is unfair is a very famous statement by one of our good friends, Samai. Uh, have you heard of him, Mikhil? Samai?
No, no.
He's a stand up comedian who popularized chess in India quite a lot.
Okay.
Mhm. Okay. So, right
So
now,
I think wisdom says that the bishop pair becomes more powerful if white has pawn breaks, which is not the case. And also, if you can exchange off one of the bishops, like here with bishop a6, then most of the disadvantage is gone, right?
yeah. So, what should white play here is a good question, actually. What would you play? Guys, try to think with the hint that Mikhil has given. Yes, this one, bishop b3 is the right answer. Trying to keep the bishop. Chess based Mumbai, Rekha Kumari, well done. Because you don't want to trade the bishops here. So this one is nice. And going to Erdogmus here, who's playing against Vladimir Fedoseev. I think now it's going to be a very interesting game here, whether Yagiz can make a comeback in this tournament. He hasn't had the best of last 2 rounds.
If the viewers have time, then I strongly recommend, if they haven't done so yet, to watch the Anish Giri interview from yesterday on the tournament site. I think it's quite a long interview, but the
18
observations he
minutes.
made on Erdogmus and on general on young players, I found very instructive and original.
I think one of the things that Anish said beautifully in the interview was that, you know, earlier people used to think that the youngsters have to learn from the older players. But now it's the other way. The older players have to learn from the youngsters. Otherwise, they'll get obsolete, right?
Yes. And he showed empathy with Erdogmus, basically saying that Erdogmus in this tournament is probably playing under a lot of stress. And I don't think a lot of people realize that. Yeah, they would think at 14 years old, you're having a great tournament, you're riding the wave, things going great. Now, actually, Anish said this would create a lot of stress for him if it were to happen to him.
And he is playing under a lot of stress here, Erdogmus. But I don't know. It's also a very good learning experience for him, right? Like at 14, he's just one of the best in the world.
It's incredible. I mean, not just the results, but the level of play is so mature. The way he won that game against Arjun, it was not just fantastic preparation, which it was, but of course a good coach helps with that.
Yes.
But then you get a position and you still need to play, and you're playing against someone who has reached 2800 in not so long ago. And you just outplay that person in an endgame. I thought it was very impressive.
True. Are there any more secrets here? Like you said, Nodirbek may be working with Kramnik. Did you find anything else in Wijk that can be revealed?
I never know if it can be revealed. But I heard that Erdogmus, of course, many people know that his main trainer is Matthias. First of all, I heard that the budget for Matthias is enormous. Because normally when you hear that a player is working with a strong player, you talk about something like a couple of training camps in the year. And it can be 1 week or 2 weeks, and you do that, say, 5 times a year. What I heard is that Matthias is basically working with Erdogmus throughout the year. So that means that
I think
it's a huge budget that the sponsor is the owner of Amazon Turkey. The other thing that I heard, are you still there?
We can hear. I think the sponsor is his name is Evren Ukok, and he is the owner of a company called Trendyol, and that is like the Amazon of Turkey, right?
Yeah, but the other thing that I heard is that the main opening preparation for Erdogmus being done during this tournament is being done by Safari.
Oh yes, he's there. He is.
I don't know if he's here. Could also be on a virtual basis.
No, but I saw him.
You saw him?
Yeah, I saw him in the crowd. Often he was waiting there.
So now you know who he's working for.
Yes. No, that I kind of gathered, because Azerbaijan and Turkey, I think they are coming closer because of the relationship of Erdogmus and Mamedyarov.
Yeah. So
wow.
Now the viewers also know this.
That's amazing news. Thank you for sharing that, Michel. Meanwhile, Anish Giri, well, he is in tremendous form here. I'm so amazed by Anish's many of the decisions in this tournament. He has been bold. He has been very, very courageous in general, and he has been rewarded for his free flowing play. What about today's game? What do you think?
Well, first of all, I wonder if Anish wants to play the Sicilian in the candidates. I wouldn't be surprised if he finds that too risky, and that he's using this tournament, on one hand, hiding his prep, but really to get positions and to practice playing, thinking behind the board. And I think the first couple of rounds, Anish didn't manage. He was making very strange blunders. And then he won those 2 games with black, and things are getting a bit better. Of course, he lost again against Bluebaum. But even after that loss, he was still coming to the press room after that game. I talked to him. We had a brief look at the game, and I felt reasonable good spirits. And I think Anish is, yeah, I don't know if it's the right term, but almost using it as a practice tournament for the candidates. Just sit behind the board and get used to playing with this time control and making critical decisions. So he's looking for complex positions, looking for fights, where in the candidates, I wouldn't be surprised if he builds in a bit more safety.
Right. Amazing. Well, Michel, thank you for this. And I wanted to tell you something very interesting. On my birthday, that was 2 days ago, we launched something very cool on our website. I don't know if you are aware of this, but not on our website, but another website. It's called Chess Ranga, and it's a course on Kaan that I've launched. It's for the first time ever that we built our own course here.
Wow.
Just to show you here, this is how it looks.
Yeah.
And if you go here,
wait a minute, is that picture of yours from 10 years ago?
Place. It's actually maybe a couple of years, but then AI touch up and all made me even look younger. And this entire course, you people can learn from here, and it's very interesting because it's very interactive. Like the moment you finish one chapter, which is like couple of minutes, you have to make a move and you have to go to the next chapter. So I'll send you the link. It's very cool, and maybe would love to get your feedback.
I will check it out. For the viewers, I want to share that I've been playing the Caracan for a long time.
Oh wow.
And it was a switch from the Sicilian, which I used to play before that. And I think the reason I switched, and it has worked really well, is that what attracted me in the Sicilian is that you get to play for a win, fighting games. And I think the Caracan also has that. But it's a bit more strategic and a bit less forcing than the Sicilian, which especially nowadays with the increasing power of the engines, feels to me like the right choice. I want to play against a human when I sit at the board, and not play against someone who prepared everything with the engine. And I think from that point of view, the Caracan is a really great opening.
Amazing. That's great. I'll then send you and get your feedback, because then you are an expert at this opening. Would love to get. And you know what, Michel? What's the cost of the course? Can you guess?
How many hours video is it? It's video, right?
It's 3 hours, but I'm going to add more. It will get to 5 hours soon. But
5 hours of video. I think in Europe, normally for 5 hours of video, you talk about 40 euros. Now you need to do the math. 40 euros equals.
This one is
40 USD.
40 euros is close to 45 USD. This one is for 40 cents.
Wow.
Yes, because it was my birthday. It was my 36th birthday. So we put it at 36 rupees, which is like 36 cents.
But I think this is a really big present to the Chess Base India audience.
Yes, it's very cool, and I think many people gave interesting feedback. So we just wanted to make sure more people can have it.
Okay, but I think we should target that this needs to become the best-selling course ever.
Yeah, we could think about this, but I just hope that few people watch it and can use it in their games.
No, no, but I'm gonna give a task to the audience.
Mm.
Next year, when I'm here again in Wijk aan Zee, whichever Indian I meet, whether their rating is 1800 or 2770, I'm gonna ask, did you watch Saga's Karo course?
Okay, amazing. But I will first send it to you, and then maybe
Yeah.
others can watch it. Yeah, thank you. 36 rupees is not 36 cents. Guys, one euro is now 100 rupees. So 36 rupees is 36 cents roughly. Mm, should we look at the game of I mean, by the way, this position for me it seems like a very very interesting one, just that you do not know where both the kings are going. Like, will black castle short? Unlikely. Castle long looks tough. White also going long looks very risky, with maybe the knight jumping in. Yeah, knight to c5. It looks, what do you think?
Well, I thought you were gonna point out that the black king can also end up on f8 or even sometimes on d7. So there, you're spot on. There's so many options. Of course, you first take out the bishop on c8,
Mm,
but maybe on d7, it depends. Yeah, if white castles queenside, no way I'm gonna put my king on d7. But if it becomes an endgame, let's say knight d5 and you swap on d2, yeah, maybe the king at some point is well positioned on d7. Who
mm,
knows?
right, right.
So it's a very complex position. It feels a bit strange to castle kingside with black with the open h file. So I would not do it so soon. But you could argue that for the time being, white cannot quickly open the center. So if that's the case, then you're not in a hurry to castle.
Right.
You can wait a little bit with the king on e8.
And who do you think you prefer? Like, would you prefer black pieces here or white?
I would always take black. It has nothing to do with objective evaluation. I just love positions with a bishop on g7.
Hmm.
It's like a secret power.
It's an amazing bishop here, and also think, like, for example, let's say you play a move like f4. Already the position is very bad, because after I take, here's a question to all of you: black to play. What is a great move here for black, guys? Try to think. What would you play here? It's time for some tactics to flow. Can we have Vidit on the stream someday? Yes, I think we all miss Vidit. Here he was there playing 2 years ago. Last year he was invited, but he couldn't make it. And he's right now. I think one of his tweets that I saw is that he was asking the people if he should switch to Linux or not. So he's completely into the tech side of things.
But I think we all miss him
Yes.
uh, as a player. I think Vidit has a very original style and a fantastic personality. And he's missed in these type of tournaments. He was also always very open in sharing his thoughts. I think he's been on ChessBase India many times. So I think that's why people come up with this question.
Yeah, people really miss him. And by the way, the right answer here is knight takes e4. And this has been answered by several people here. Amazing job, guys. Knight e4 by Januk Shan, Anu Dravid, Luffy, Shlok Shirsagar, Prince Pratik, Adarsh Singh, Adventure Munchies, Manju Chauhan, HR, and Chess Base Mumbai. Well done. So knight e4 is like the best move here, and after knight takes e4, you take the queen, and with whatever it is recaptured, the d4 bishop is hanging. Yes, well done. So this is coming in the air. This is actually a threat now. Takes, and knight e4.
Yeah. But maybe also, if white parries the threat, maybe playing f3. Black could always go bishop d7 and castle queenside, and then at some point rook h2.
Yeah, that's very well said. Rook h2 is a very powerful move. Could have also be played immediately, and there is big trouble here. So maybe Arvind has to long castle here. Good or bad, he has to go for it. And now at this point, Black Anish can think about rook h3. Maybe some sacrifices on e3 could be lurking around. Very interesting position for sure. I mean, we are playing for all three results here.
The funny thing is, Sarah, this reminds me of an episode, what happened to me during one of these games. It would be a similar position, and I would, let's say after white has cast queenside, I would start thinking about rook h3. And I wonder if people on the chat are going to recognize this. I think about rook h3, and somewhere in the back of my mind, I hear my coach saying, don't think about such moves. First develop your pieces. And somehow I cannot stop and think, yeah, but maybe this is the exception. And then I play the move and I lose in 10 moves later. And my coach said, told you so.
Wow. Yeah, I think it's very difficult to know when to play bishop d7 and castle, and when you can actually have this move rook h3, which is some kind of a luxury because you are not fully developed. But that's what these top players are very, very good at. Win in the super chat says, interesting Greek gift in the Carissa Yip game. Can we have a look at Carissa Yip versus Daniel Yufa? Whoa. Wow, look at this, Michel. It could be bishop h7, king h7, knight check, king g8, queen h5. And now, guys, what is the only way to survive here for black? Everything else loses. Only one move. And there, it's a very interesting material balance that will happen on the board. But first, can you see that move? And we have many people answering this. Well done, Janukshan, Chessbase Mumbai, Mridul Gupta, Anu Dravid edits. I don't know. Grim Fandango, Shreyansh, Prince Pratik. It is Queen takes on g5. Well done. Takes and d takes c3, and then you have 3 pieces for the queen. This will be super exciting if it happens, but I think Carissa may not go for it.
Yeah, I think so too. I think, of course, behind the board, you don't know what the engine evaluation is, but in general, playing with 3 pieces must be a lot easier than playing with a single queen.
Correct.
Of course, there might also be a chance for white, which makes it even more complex, to take on d5 first.
Take on d5?
Yeah. No, you can do it one or two moves later, but before queen h5. The idea is that you don't allow taking on c3. So now you take on d5. And now queen h5. But there's knight h6.
Yes. Wow, well spotted. Because now there's a pin. So knight f6 works. Okay.
Anyway, I don't think Carissa will go for taking on h7.
What's your take on this game? This one is one of the most, and there's no player on the board. They've both got up, and my feeling is that today Ivanchuk is going to give Faustino kind of a positional endgame lesson, it seems to me. What do you think? Oh, by the way, Ivanchuk is here.
I talked to Faustino a couple of days ago, and back then Ivanchuk was not close to leading yet. And he said that I asked him if he was looking forward to playing Ivanchuk as a hero. I asked many people this, and most people say yes. And Faustino, I don't know. I thought that he was a young guy, but the answer was no. I've played him already 4 times last year, and apparently all 4 times ended in a draw.
Oh my God.
So that tells me that Faustino has is not scared, is not afraid of this game today.
Yeah, and this one, I mean, objectively it's equal, but I think if the game goes long, these are actually the kinds of positions that Ivanchuk would like to grind with white pieces.
Maybe, but I always wonder with Ivanchuk, with his erratic behavior, whether he's becoming more and more nervous towards the end of the tournament. So, although I love Ivanchuk, I don't see him win this tournament.
Because Andy Woodward is doing really well against in general, and today also Andy with black pieces seems to have equalized against Vladimir Ivic. Did you speak with Andy Woodward here?
Yeah, a couple times. Very nice guy, very friendly. Also realistic. He played some games, even won some games where he said, "Well, I didn't play so well. I was a bit lucky today." And yeah,
So very cool to have him in this tournament. He might be like the biggest talent in American chess, yeah, right now, growing up.
yeah, may well be. Although I don't have full visibility over the US, you never know. And it's a tough chess culture, I would say. You see a lot of talents moving away because there's such a good system with scholarships. So you see a lot of them playing professional chess. And then around the age of 20, they get a scholarship and they go to top university. And of course, also high-paying jobs, etc. In banking, and in IT, where you see a lot of talented chess players going. But clearly, this is for Andy all way too early. He's very young, and he's truly enjoying the game. And also, I've seen him analyze here with a board and pieces, something not a lot of players do anymore. But he truly enjoys it.
Nice. By the way, Michel, I'll just take a couple of a few seconds off. If you could just tell our viewers about this position, what you think. Black Gukesh has just played his bishop to g4, and I'll just be back in a second.
Yeah, okay, Sarah. Yeah, I think this position, like we said before, it's a pair of bishops, but pair of bishops is always more powerful if white could break open the position. So if white would get the chance to play f2, f4 at some point, and this can be far away, can be 10 moves, that could be a great way to increase the power. So you could even consider with white to allow double pawns on the f file. Bishop f3, pawn takes f3, but then you need to make sure you have enough pieces towards your king. I'm a little bit worried with the queen being offside that on b2 that if you allow bishop takes f3, pawn takes f3, that black might be very quick with queen c8, queen h3. And that could be at least perpetual check. Knight g4 is being threatened, or it could even be worse with a mating attack. But apart from that, so maybe you can make a queen move here, bring over your queen. You could allow double pawns. I think that makes a little more sense than maybe playing knight h4, which would have been a normal move, but here the knight is not going to f5 anyway. Black would even then consider playing g5. So, yeah, it feels like white needs to bring a piece over to the king side, and then you can allow those double pawns. Welcome back, Sarah.
Yeah, thank you, Michel, for sort of holding fort here.
So I was saying, Saga, that I think in this position, White can allow potentially double pawns on the f file, hoping to break open the position later with f3, f4. But at the moment, it feels that the white king side is not well protected. So if black were to move now, you take on f3, you play queen c8, queen h3, and then potentially knight g4. If you take, it's perpetual check. There could be mating attacks. So with white, I
Also,
would
knight
potentially.
g6, knight h5, and knight f4. That would be the dream.
So in this position, I would consider with white to make a queen move. So I quickly get my queen over to potentially the king side. And then I'm happy to allow the double pawns because
But
I can potentially play f3, f4.
but how can you do that? Like if you do queen c1, I can
Yeah.
take and go knight g6 and then knight g6, knight h5 I was thinking. But maybe I should start with your move, queen c8 and knight g6, knight h5. I think this might get like really dangerous, no?
Well, you need this is calculation. So now you need to play f4. If you don't play it now, it will never happen, and you're in a very bad position. And this is already perpetual check. Yeah. So this is not what white wants.
Well, this could even be completely lost here. King
Yeah.
f1, check, king g1, and just knight g4. And you are, the idea which you said is just
It's
coming
game
in.
over.
Yeah. So, in a
But
way, this is a big threat. I think he has to move the knight, and there's only one square to move the knight. Knight
yeah, but
h4.
then we discussed with that potentially you can play g5.
Oh, wow. Wow. h3.
Bishop d7 or
Uh-huh.
bishop h. This is no bishop h5.
Keeping a control here, and now maybe we can jump in.
Yeah.
Take. And maybe white is doing quite okay here. This such a position. This would be, I think, a really nice position for Hans. He's thinking here really deeply.
But knight h4 doesn't feel like a good move. There must be something strong for black, I would think.
Knight h4 doesn't feel right, yeah?
No.
Got it.
Maybe I should first play queen c8.
Maybe now f4. There's also d4 that you have to contend with. Because if takes, queen takes, suddenly like I have more open lines.
Yes.
So I think Hans in a very important moment in this game, and as we see, when two players who want to fight come together, it doesn't matter what the opening is. They will fight. They will find a way to fight here. And I think Hans and Gukesh, they both are such amazing fighters on the board that it's very, very exciting to see them. And Arjun, what about him? Oh, Arjun versus Jordan. What a game this is turning out to be. Wow. Look at this. By the way, Michel, were you able to talk to Jordan at any point? It seems like he's having the tournament of his life.
He's quite happy. I wouldn't call it yet tournament of his life because he's a previous winner. That
Yeah.
was really the tournament of his life, of course. Winning Tata was so unexpected and so fantastic. Finally a good tournament. Jordan has been struggling a little bit with his rating, a little bit with his form for a long period, maybe 2 years. 2680, 2690, not the type of rating you would expect with someone who has won such a strong Tata tournament. And this tournament is really going his way. I think in previous editions, what I've noticed with Jordan is that he tends to make oversights and simple blunders. And so far, that has not happened a lot. I remember that he made a bad mistake against Erdogmus in an endgame that he could potentially have drawn, and he went to the wrong square with his king, and then he got in a mating net. Otherwise, his score would have been half a point higher, and he would really have had a fantastic tournament. But I think with Jordan, self-confidence plays a role, and he's definitely gained a lot of self-confidence during this tournament. I think winning against Anish helped a lot.
Right. Yeah, beating Anish Giri, and I think he also played an incredible game against Vincent Keymer to just blow him off the
Yeah,
board in that
the London.
London
That looked
system.
like a game from a Simon.
Yeah, that was incredible how he played. And I also want to take you to the. By the way, right now, Arjun seems to be in some pressure, under some pressure because take. And I don't know, it's like opposite colored bishops, but white pawns are rushing down. Rook g1, g5. It's very complicated.
But in this tournament, I've noticed that Arjun has had a lot of positions that, according to the engine, are okay for him, but I think from a human point of view are incredibly difficult to play. And that's the feeling I have with this position also. The evaluation bar, I don't know, maybe it's still okay for black, but from a human point of view, you see that pawn on d5, you think, it could drop, white may come with g4, g5, the pawn on e5 could be in trouble. Like black's position, especially the bishop on d4, is a bit artificial.
Yeah, true, true. It could be that in this position, Jordan could put lot of pressure on Arjun, and yeah, we will we will check this game. We'll come back to it and try to check it more in detail. But for now, it's time to move on to the Nodirbek versus Bluebaum game, because this one is also very exciting right now. Matthias Bluebaum, I think ever since Nodirbek saw that Sindarov has drawn his game, he's got this lot of energy in him.
I predicted before the game that Nodirbek would win.
Oh.
I don't know if it's gonna happen, but that was my prediction. I put my money on him.
Yeah, I think he is definitely pushing here. If do you agree here? And we have Amruta joining us. Hello, Amruta.
Hello, Sagar and Michel and the chat inside. Why is sitting?
Yeah, let's standing table.
Let's go. Can I get earphones so that I can hear?
Yes.
Or even Sagar, maybe you would like to take some break also, please.
No, I would like to.
Because I have had dinner and all, so I'm a bit late.
Later on, I will.
So, Saga, I was about to say on this position that I think what you see here is very typical of top level chess. So, White is taking some strategic risks in order to push. Yeah, so White has given up his light squared bishop, which would have been a fantastic piece in this position. But in exchange, he has a beautiful center. He has potential pressure over the b file. d4 is good for his knight, but it's not easy. If you don't play it precise, it can backfire.
And so the question is, do we push e4 here to open up the position, or do we just put our knight on d4, bring the other knight to e2, maybe knight g3? I mean, there are many ways to play this position.
Ooh, I like 94 a lot, but yeah, Nodirbek is doing well. Matthias right now doesn't look like he can beat Nodirbek at this moment. So maybe two Uzbeks might go into tie breaks. You never know, we saw like last time.
Oh, last year it was two Indians. This time two Uzbeks. This is like a trend now in Tata Steel. Oh, and when Anish and Jordan played, it was two Dutch players.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Nowadays, we put it in the contract of the players that they have to end up on place 1 and 2.
Yeah. And which other game you're taking me to? Sagar, Gukesh and
Gukesh
Arjun and
Gukesh Hans is in this very critical moment right now, with Gukesh threatening to spoil the structure and coming with his knights, while Hans seems to have the bishop pair.
Mm.
So very key moment. He just played his rook to a1, attacking the queen, and the queen switched over.
Okay. So if white gets the rook on the 7th rank, let's say in some way, because I want to go to f7, but I love this guy, what he's doing. He's weak himself because he's the base of the pawn chain, but defending f7.
Right.
But it's again, you see how deep these players think, huh? Because if it were me with the black pieces, I would almost instantly have played queen c8.
Oh, yes. So that's a big question, yeah? Like, why didn't he play queen c8? And maybe it's a great move, Michel.
I don't know. I'm just saying it's the first thing, and based on our discussion, that strikes me.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
hey,
Why did he play
Oh.
queen b8 is a big question to me. I think Gukesh...
Maybe the knight, first thought comes to my mind is I don't want bishop f3. So I go back with the knight
Yeah.
and I go back to e1. And now,
I agree.
what?
I agree that this might be the answer. That now that the rook has moved to a1, there's a square on e1 for the knight.
And also rook could enter a7. So with queen
Yeah.
b8, you are trying to control that square. Maybe.
But in any case, knight e1, let's say,
Yeah.
because bishop f3 is not possible anymore. Do you want to go knight h5 and king h7
Maybe knight
and
g6, I was
f5?
thinking. I'm a bit scared about bishop f7 sacrifice because
Yeah.
I can't take with the rook. My queen would hang.
I want to
And I
move
would
the king away and go for f5 Sagar at the earliest.
Oh.
So knight g6 I will not play. I'll
Man,
go
Amruta,
knight h5.
You're very aggressive.
But it's decent.
It's a good move. It's a good way to play. So, yeah, we'll come back to this one. There's the craziest game today is between Anish Giri and Arvind Chithambaram. Because this one is really, really exciting.
Oh, Sicilian.
Yes. And you know what? Long Castle is on the board. And now Anish has to
Anish
decide
looks
whether to...
comfortable. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's comfortable.
You play which opening, Michel?
Karo Kaan.
Kaan.
Oh.
I used to play the Sicilian, and I switched to Caro-Kann.
How can, I can imagine from Caro-Kann people switching to Sicilian. But please tell me one good reason you switched to Caro-Kann from Sicilian.
Okay, I feel that with the increased power of the engines, in the Sicilian you have nowadays a lot of forcing lines. And then I'm playing against the opponent, and I'm playing against not so much the person, but against his memory and what he has looked at with the engine. In the Caro-Kann, it's a lot more strategic. It's about understanding. And then I'm playing against the human.
Okay. But one question, I kind of get this part because maybe in Sicilian, some Sicilians may not have as much theory, but they are more based on understanding. Would you say that?
You're right. But the problem is that it's often white who decides which line you get on the board. And I want to be able to control the game myself. It's my afternoon, my evening when I'm playing a game. I want to have fun.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm glad to know that, okay, this is also possible that you can be a Sicilian player and still convert to Caro-Kann. Maybe I think this helps me to get more respect for Sagar, and his Caro-Kann as well.
I think the other thing, Amruta, in chess nowadays, the surprise factor has become more important. So if you have a reputation as a Sicilian player, and you just slowly push that pawn only to c6, and you look at the face of your opponent, you've almost won already.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe even you take the pawn to c5, don't leave your hand, and take it back to c6.
There you go.
Then you do something quite opposite to what Mikhail Tal did against Fischer.
What did he do?
He played c6 and then pushed it to c5.
Oh.
And then he started laughing.
Arey, this one we should do it for your course.
The more and more I think about it, the more I realize that there went a lot of strategic thinking into Saga's course.
Yeah, I think I made the course to win Amruta's respect And then, Michel, you coming here is enabling that now.
Thank you.
Okay, by the way, Anish has played Rook H3. You remember we were discussing and you said, like, sometimes these moves can really backfire, but Anish seems to have timed it really well.
Wow. Yeah, go on.
No, I said there's always this voice of the coach in the back of my head. First, develop your pieces before you start doing this kind of stuff. But this, of course, is advice for amateurs. Professionals always know when to make the exception.
Exactly. And so,
So,
here,
And we have Chessbase Mumbai who says, as we speak of Khan, we see Arvind. Coincidence? Oh, is Arvind a Khan
yeah,
player?
Erwin also loves Khan, I think.
That's
can
interesting.
we do a very quick check? I want to know if Carissa Yip sacrificed on h7 or not.
Oh.
I'm putting my money on not, but I just want to know.
Guys, wait. Hans is blundered.
Not yet played.
Hans blundered, people are
Carissa,
saying.
yeah, we'll go there, Amruta, in a second. But Carissa has been thinking for 38 minutes now. She's still assessing whether she should take or not. So we'll see. And Hans Niemann has blundered. No way.
You are very calm.
I am very surprised that he blundered.
And Gukesh is
Oh!
drinking water.
Oh my god!
And look at it. Nodirbek looking at the game. Hans is around. Gukesh kind of feels it.
Wow,
No,
what a move by Hans Niemann.
Hans has not blundered, huh? He has sacrificed. This is a deliberate decision, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But he seems to have missed something, or whether he has misassessed it, because the engines are clearly not very thrilled with this sacrifice.
Can we look at it? Like knight takes c5. What's his idea? You take.
But hold on, Amruta. Can we go one move back? I just want to show to all the viewers, in this position, I would never ever consider this sacrifice.
Yeah, good point.
It's so counterintuitive, yeah?
Yeah.
Now let's take a look. So he takes on e5.
Pawn takes, we take it, and Gukesh takes it, and he's like, Hans, show me what you got. And
Queen e5 with that of bishop h6. But
Queen
bishop h6 is
E5.
getting.
Or, guys,
Wait.
I'm actually thinking he wants to go bishop b4. Look at this move.
Oh, and then bishop. Okay, let's keep quiet.
Because
Rook
if you
E8.
take here, then bishop f7 and you lose the queen.
But even if rook e8,
Oh, rook e8. That's
bishop
also...
a4 nahi ho
No,
raha hai.
take this. And after take, again a check and you lose the queen.
Okay.
Wow, this is creative, man.
So
So
bishop
but can I play c5 or is that too much?
c5, then bishop takes c5 and then queen c7. Aha.
But why c5, Michel? Can you not do like queen d8 or queen? Yeah, queen d8 actually.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is with c5, I've defended the pawn on e5.
Okay, that's also a good one. Yeah. But
Okay.
he would see c5 or queen d8, let's say.
I mean,
Maybe
would
Hans
have
has something
seen
else
a
on the
lot
mind.
of things for sure, because before sacrificing the knight, he thought for 8 minutes. Before that, he thought for 18 minutes. So clearly, it is playing in his mind. He played this move, and now Gukesh takes this knight, and Hans has to prove why did he do this.
Endgame.ai, I think, because of that.
Gukesh took back rather quickly, huh?
Yes.
Was he even
So-
thinking of that then? Like, do you think Gukesh saw what all things he needs to be careful about?
Yeah.
I think he may have anticipated it.
Oh.
And Hans is not on the board. Where is he?
Can we
Yes.
show the audience also for a moment if you remove the board? No,
Yes.
not here. Here it is too small. Like just a big screen and a feel without the board, Sagar.
Michel, do you
Hey,
think
Michel can just go and see, no? That's so awesome.
this year, do you think that there are more spectators than last year who are coming?
No, because we miss you.
No.
There are a lot of people.
But I can see this year, because of this setup, maybe people are more inspired to come because they get a closer view of the top players.
I think I have not checked, but it's probably the same amount because a couple of years ago, with the potential for protests, they took measures that you cannot just walk in. It is for free, but you need to register on the website. And I wouldn't be surprised if the final weekend is always sold out. So I think the number of people that can get in last year was probably maxed out, and this year also. So it's really nice vibe inside. Yes, there's a lot of audience, but I remember years ago when Kasparov was still playing, it was sometimes too crowded. Shoulder to shoulder, you could not move at all. And those days have gone. I think maybe also the fire department didn't agree anymore, because if something were to happen, it could be dangerous. So in that sense, it's a good crowd. It's full, but not too full.
And what about the cafe Zion, right? What's it called? Zion? There,
Yeah.
this time,
It's the Dutch name for the sun.
yes.
And it also has the picture of the sun outside.
Right.
And do you think, like what Hans is right now drinking? Oh, Gukesh is taken. Is that from cafe? That cafe or no?
No, I think players have their drinks and all in the next room itself, adjoining room.
So what is he drinking?
In the next room, yes.
This is, I think, just tea, black tea.
By the way, whenever we discuss Gukesh games, I need to share with the viewers a disclaimer. I'm a really big fan of him. So sorry if I'm not completely objective. I always secretly hope that Gukesh will win.
Oh. Well, I think that we share with you, Michel. That we all are big fans. In fact, many of the viewers are also very big fans of Gukesh. But what do you think? Will Gukesh retain his title this year? Or it's too difficult a question to answer?
I mean, any world championship match is always difficult to predict. But I have been annoyed, or I still am, about people complaining that Gukesh would not be a worthy world champion, or that he's not playing so well. I think, first of all, people underestimate how chess has developed at top level. And it has become incredibly difficult. There's a lot of stress. It's very hard work. They have big teams. And then just to say, oh, Gukesh will lose, or he's only a little bit better than Ding Liren, but not. I don't even want to get into this. It's almost like cursing, yeah, not showing respect for someone who has given so much to the game, beautiful games, beautiful insights, who has given fantastic interviews. I remember. How long was the interview with you, Saga, after the match? 2.5, 3.5 hours?
3
with
hours,
all the
yeah.
secrets. It was almost like my book, The Anand Files, and he just opened up, yeah?
Yes.
And I can tell you, Magnus Carlsen would never ever do this. So I think I'm really annoyed by people who don't show this respect, or say that if Caruana would win the candidates, it would be a walkover for him. He will easily win against Gukesh. No way, yeah? I think whoever is going to qualify, it will be a very tight and very exciting match. I think we're up for a great chess here.
Very interesting take. Wow.
Amazing. Sagar and the people over here, I also want to ask you one question while we are discussing things. What should black play here? So that's
That's a
the
good
question. Let's have the chat chess moves on. And
Okay, people
oh yeah,
have to
Gukesh's
guess.
2.5 hours interview is one of the favorites. It's so brilliant.
Yeah, I mean,
He
he
was
very
so
kind.
kind to do that. He
to-
was so tired. I
In
mean, he
fact,
was
The interview
completely
started
exhausted,
at
but
1 a.m. So we did it till 4 a.m.
and he had a flight. He had to leave at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
I think I even said it somewhere on Twitter. I thought that recording deserved an Oscar.
But Michel, what would you play here? Yeah, with black now that you are a piece up and your opponent has sacrificed, has confidently captured the e5 pawn.
We have answers incoming right now. People are saying he's drinking kadha. Hans is drinking green tea, herbal tea. बहुत कुछ we are having a we sometimes also speak a little bit in Hindi in between in the comments whenever they are there. So yeah, don't mind.
But I think in any blitz game, I would always immediately play knight g6 here, right?
Yes.
That's the
Yes.
best move.
How many people found it, Sagar?
Let's see. I think knight g6. Majority of the people want to play knight g6. Rahul, Chessbase Mumbai, Abhivadan, Parvat, Anu Dravid, Neetu, Funhouse, Harshit, Sushishmit, and Disbroken. Well done, guys. So now the queen has to move, and I think what Hans is essentially saying is that, okay, I'll go back. I'll play maybe queen here, and then I'm going to kick your bishop. I'm going to play f4. I may even go g4, and I'll have these avalanche of pawns. Maybe he's just very impressed with what Thai Dai 1 did to him yesterday.
Oh, these pawns actually can be dangerous. Yeah, it's not so winning like in a practical sense as much the engine maybe is thinking.
It may not be, but still, I mean, it's a very interesting decision by Hans. I think that's what makes him such an exciting player.
Yeah, I think we've all had this experience on an amateur level that we win a piece and we think, oh, now we're winning the game. Then we capture the piece and we say, well, I need to be precise, so I'm gonna think a little bit longer. Then you play a couple moves and then you realize it's not so simple. And you play a few more and you suddenly think, maybe I'm lost. Now this is not gonna happen to Gukesh, but we've all been there, right?
True. I think you start doubting yourself, especially when your opponent is so confident. And that's the thing about Hans. It's like he's just looking so confident here.
But you also have to find the best moves because there are, like I used to play very confidently. It did not matter much.
Also, I think Gukesh is a very confident player. I mean, I've had situations with him that I asked him, like, were you worried? And he would answer, like, about what? What do you mean with your question? Yeah. So I think he's calculating like a machine. He's assessing the position, and it looks good for him.
Yeah, this one, like maybe you want to check other games, Sagar, right
Yeah,
now, but
yeah.
we are sure that here Gukesh should play knight g6 move,
Yes.
attack the queen, and if the queen moves, let's say c3, you normally feel like going g3, Sagar, actually. Why would you go c3?
Okay, that makes sense. Because then you kind of have the idea of h3 and picking up this knight.
Of course, don't insult me, Sagar. Right? Do I ever talk senseless?
Queen c8.
Yeah.
Oh, queen c8 with the idea of bishop e6. And then maybe rook a7 is coming in to attack here. Let's say. It's not trivial. Take here. I think one can understand why Hans did what he did.
Who?
Yeah.
Who is the one?
I mean, I can understand. Maybe
I don't understand why he did what he did. Michel can, yeah, Michel.
I don't know, Michel, if you can you relate with Hans's sacrifice or not.
Yeah, to definitely, but it's like I said, I would never even have considered this move, knight takes e5. Chess is too difficult for me, which makes it also a beautiful sport.
Right, true.
Also, one more thing. If we go to Arjun's game right now, let's say we kind of will come back here. He's going to take a lot of time.
Okay, Arjubai.
Gukesh, it's an important moment. What is this position?
Oh my God, Arjun, what's wrong with him? What happened? What's happening to Arjun?
Nobody. Jorden van Foreest has been really playing amazing in this tournament.
I know.
He's in great form. We should not forget that at some point he's won the Tata Steel, which is a very huge thing. Also, as we have been saying, Michel, that Van Foreest has been playing like a wildfire over here. So
But I also feel that Arjun is an emotional player. And if he's not playing well, he wants to scream and he gets upset. And of course, he will try in his hotel room to do some meditation, but that is remediating, but this issue is still there. And I think in this tournament, the first couple of rounds went fine, but then something went completely wrong. And since then, he's been suffering. And to me, it feels also in terms of body language. This is not the Arjun that plays like a month ago, 2 months ago, or like he will play in a month from now again. Yeah, because if there's one thing about Arjun, he always comes back. He can play, he can hand in his rating points, and then his next tournament, he's on top of everyone again.
Yeah, that's very true, because very less times Arjun is on the board sitting. Like, we have often seen him walking, he's looking here and there. We were maybe doubtful if Arjun's health is not good or something. But also, Michel, one of the things I'm very much looking forward to is Arjun has a potential chance of becoming a freestyle world champion if he manages to do well over there. So, so I am hopeful, and I think that is a tournament where you are not looking at how your form was earlier tournament or something like that. In fact, so.
True. Very, very true. Yeah.
It's a very interesting point here. But guys, I didn't get it, Michel, when you said that Arjun would like to scream. Was that like metaphorically or really you think he would like to scream?
I really think so. Yeah.
Really? Why do you say so? Because looking at him, I feel like he would never be screaming.
I think he's too much a gentleman to actually do it.
So you think that he needs an outlet somewhere? So maybe when he's alone, he would be kind of not what he is, like this, very calm. He might be more aggressive.
We have there are therapies which are like you have to break the things.
Oh.
Like it's do you want me to take you there?
No, I think
just let me know if you feel like. But yeah,
I have not felt like breaking anything for some few days now, so it's fine.
No, I think we sometimes underestimate on the top level that players also have a lot of emotions. Yeah, we recognize it for ourselves as amateurs, that we can be upset, etc. But the professionals, of course, 9 out of 10 cases, they behave very decently. Yeah, you have the rare exception. We know that Hans destroyed a hotel room once. Yeah, but he has also learned from that. It's a real exception. So normally they behave very, very well, but it doesn't mean that they're not emotional. Yeah, it doesn't mean that a loss or even multiple losses doesn't hurt them.
No, for sure. For Arjun, I mean, he's so determined. I'm pretty sure he gets his determination from somewhere. But then again, not so easy for him to overcome this. But as Amruta said, in less than 10 days from now, he will be, or in 10 days
exactly. It's a new tournament. It will be for him.
He will play in Weissenhaus.
Yeah.
And then, I will crack some jokes where he can completely express and he can shout that, please stop doing that. Then I think that should be helpful.
So you will be like the punching bag for Arjun to take out his frustration. Like he would be like,
yes,
okay,
but look
Are you going to Weissenhaus, Amruta?
Oh yes, I am. I got a 5-year Shenzhen visa. So I'm like, wow.
That's great news. I'm so happy.
Yeah, he's got a 1-year visa. I don't know why
because my passport expires in 1 year, so they couldn't give me more.
I think maybe you have less hair, Sagar. That's why you got to.
I think for Amruta, all of my problems are related to hair. Yes. Oh, by the way, look at this. Rook h3, f3 played here by Arvind. And now Anish is back to his thinking mode.
No, but wait a second. Gukesh's game.
Oh, Gukesh,
Wait,
yes.
one
He didn't
moment,
make a
can you
move.
show that? In the meantime, I cannot miss this comment by Gecko Ball, who says Amrutaji's jokes heals the world. Let's nominate her for the Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah, if you take me to Trump, I'm definitely gonna calm him with the jokes.
Really? Amrita is... Guys, don't praise Amrita's jokes too much because then she thinks that they are really good jokes.
Which would be the most unbiased animal, Michel, as an our chief arbiter in the animals chess tournament on ground?
Sorry, I don't follow this question.
That's a good answer. I like it.
I'm gonna repeat because I am a persistent person. So so there's a chess tournament happening in jungles. Okay, so which would be the most unbiased animal? Who would be the chief arbiter? So
The chief arbiter.
yeah, most unbiased animal.
I
Yeah,
was
10
hoping
seconds. It's very easy. Sagar, you also have to think.
Yes, I'm thinking.
I was hoping you were gonna ask me who was gonna win the tournament in the jungle, which is much easier to answer. But
Who would win, by the way, according to you?
the tiger from Madras.
That's the cool Anand files, obviously. That should be the answer. Yeah, and the arbiter would be, in that case, zebra.
Oh, why?
Black and white stripes, so there's no, he's very, very kind of,
Is equal to both.
yes. It's not a joke, but it's just a witty question.
There was no wit in it, though, but it was nice. By the way, guys, you can see that Gukesh did get a bit worried about these pawns and rook a7 ideas if he moved the queen and this attack here and here. So he just said, Hans, should we trade queens? And
if you trade queen b8, rook b8.
I mean, I would want white, so I would play f3. So let's say black
want
takes.
black to take.
Yeah, take. And now you move your bishop. Let's say bishop e6 maybe, because trading is good.
Mm-hmm.
Now I take.
Oh, but I don't want another isolated pawn. Maybe it's good because I stop your pawns. Okay, fine.
Yeah, and now this position
Very
is
difficult.
not at all easy because these knights do not have any outposts, easy outposts.
I think that's where I mentioned, Sagar, don't trust the engines. This practically looks like a good sack. And this is again and again, like we talk about knight f7 opening sacrifices or giving a gambit. Engine may not feel it, but there is pressure.
Well, I want to put a warning out there, Amruta. Looking at this sacrifice, I would say don't try this at home.
That's a good one.
Although it
Because
worked. Mikhil, I think it worked for Hans. In some ways, it's now around even the position from a clear
Oh, I
reversal.
agree, Saga. All I'm saying is that this type of sacrifice, I don't think is for amateurs. So that's why I say don't try this at home. Yeah? You need professional care in handling this sacrifice.
Right. Oh, he plays f4. Let's go. Hans is like no queen trade.
It. Good one, Hans G.
No, he's Hans N.
I know, I'm giving respect to him because he declined a queen trade. And as you know, Alekhine said, thank God there's a middle game before the end game.
So, Saga, Amruta, is c4 a move here?
Oh, to open up this diagonal, yes?
And if bishop takes c4.
Queen b2.
Oh.
And you want to take on c2 also. Okay, rook c1. I defend.
Whoa.
I just want to see if I can create some activity.
That's a great... I think c4 is a very Gukesh-like move. He likes these moves which are a little bit surprising for the opponent.
He'll consider it for sure.
Yeah.
As one of the candidate moves. Okay.
Guys,
you want to go to?
there's one move here which is better than the rest, and it's a very important
move.
Yes, because in a way the threat is e5, and if the knight moves, you lose the bishop.
Don't give us a hint.
Okay.
Let's try to think, guys.
What should Black play here according to you?
I think it's a move we've played before, right? In a slightly different position.
I don't know if we were thinking about this move at all.
Okay.
Maybe you're saying queen c8, right? Or not? Guys, do like the stream so that more people can join in. We have people joining in, and also do subscribe. And if you want to check out the Chess Base India's Chess Ranga's new course on Kaan, check out the link in the pinned message, and there you can get it for only 36 rupees. It's a very cool one, and Amruta wanted to show the creative that we've made for it, and here it is, guys. You can check it out. And as Michel said, this is my picture when I was very young, guys. Not now.
It's not too young. It must be.
It was not too. It was just couple of years, but with AI, I look younger.
Who did?
I thought Amruta, he was 10 years younger.
No, not 10 years. But yeah, the AI you are saying. No, he looks handsome. Even.
Thank you.
Adarsh is saying just learned the imbalance theory session by legendary mentor Sagar Shah to Samay Bhai. I say that course is the best free chess course ever existed on YouTube. Sagar Bhaiya, you are the best.
Arey bhai, thank you so much.
He really liked. There are some series, Michel, which Sagar has on YouTube. They are like one is 100 episodes of improving your chess. Which is done with the comedians. Then one is 21 lessons. So like that, he has some like really good training series there. Yes, he was talking about it in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, we can look at the quick other games, Sagar. You were showing
I was
Arvind's
just saying
game.
this move is h5 here, guys.
So e5. You
Yeah.
answered that.
And the point is not only you defend, but if you are attacked, then you can actually kick the queen away from this file by playing even h4.
No, but I don't think you will think of h5, right, Michel? Like, what is your opinion here? It feels like that square needs to be kept free for the knight on f6 in the
I
future.
think h5 is one of those ideas that you see after the game when you check with an engine. And it's a very deep idea. It's beautiful. And then after the game, you see it and you say, oh, this was so simple. How could I miss this? But it's not a simple move at all.
Man!
You played it?
Yes.
Wow.
We did not expect, because that's
What a
what
genius.
it's a tough one. Too good, man.
Nice one. I think Michel, by the way, guys, he usually is sitting in the media room, which is right outside the players when they finish their game. So I think they generally come to his laptop to check the analysis, and I think you are also analyzing, so they get to see variations before, like it's already pre-analyzed. Do players this year come and see it?
Yeah, the players come and look at my analysis, and then we discuss the game together. I can ask them some questions, and they always want to see what the engine says.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So cool.
Okay, h5 world champion. Nice move by him. And now Hans has to figure out what is his move going to be. This game is heating up. And Amruta, you said we should check. Should we check? By the way, did you know Pragg has already drawn?
Yeah, I got to know that. Let's check Arvind versus Anish, because that we went over there and we would like to now analyze a bit.
Yes, but it's moving very slowly.
Oh, no,
because
the other one. That was it, Arjun's game there.
I just want to know, did Carissa Yip sacrifice?
Oh,
If
let's
not,
go.
Oh, did she?
If not, we don't need to follow the game. She did not.
She did not.
Oh, some Greek gift sacrifice I had read once in the
Yes.
comment in between.
You know, Carissa had a big chance here to sacrifice on h7. She had 1 hour 40 minutes. She thought for 39 minutes and took the pawn, which was not the best. And now the game is okay.
Because she thought, anyway, I have advantage. Why should I complicate the matters and then keep the precision needed, you know?
But will Carissa make a GM now, Michel? What are her chances?
I think it's still possible, but one rule that has changed is that you can no longer make a GM norm over 9 or 10 rounds in the 13-round tournament. So you
Oh.
either make it at the end of the tournament or not at all.
Oh, that's surprising.
Yeah. And in the old days, you could say after 9 rounds that
Not old, like I mean, it was all the time, right? Like until now, I'm very surprised about this rule.
yeah, it's a recent change, and I think you might still be able to do it in an open tournament. If it's 11 rounds, you can still get a norm after 9. But in a round robin, this is no longer allowed. And I think it's to avoid that you're gonna order the opponents in a certain way or something. I don't know.
Okay, interesting. By the way, Faustino versus Ivanchuk is going very slow and steady here. Nothing too out of the extraordinary has happened here. This could be.
Oh, but there is the extraordinary king on e2.
Yes.
In the center.
No, this is there, yeah.
Yeah, maybe something will happen.
Oh, it will. It will. I mean, I'm predicting Ivanchuk winning this because he's really wanting to make it to the Masters. I think that is his big goal.
I don't think Oro will let it happen.
Look at this, Andy Woodward. He's 2 pawns down. Wow, he's leading the challengers, but he's 2 pawns down. But he's threatening Bishop C2 to win the knight.
And King F1 khela to
if King F1, Bishop C2, Knight C3, Queen B. Oh, there is Bishop D3 check.
Knight E2, Queen B2.
Oh my goodness, this is too bad. This is one, and we also have Vedant, who is playing against Erwin Lamy. And Vedant has a nice position here with his bishop looking in this direction. So Vedant, hopefully, he's able to, score another win. He did beat Eline Rubers. After that, he has been winless after round 1. So maybe he can make a comeback. Oh, look at Anish Giri. This just shows why Anish is in such top form here. He finds Bishop E6, which is so good.
You're talking about his class, I think, Sagar, because form is temporary. Class is permanent. And we know he started with half out of 3. He did not have the first half of the tournament. And this shows that you can change the rhythm of the tournament by singing and dancing and playing really well.
So, knight e6 is met with knight e6. That's the point. And now the bishop opens up and the knights are looking here. And this is really bad position for white.
Oh, so if you exchange.
I told you before, Saga, I love that bishop on g7.
Yes. This is a mighty monster here.
Oh, so the exchange which you showed, Sagar, knight takes e6, just completely says that it favors black very clearly.
Yes.
That much important job is being done by the knight on d4.
Exactly. And I think a3 will be played by Arvind to prevent any bishop takes a2 moves. And then Anish will bring his rook to c8, and somehow the king will remain in the center.
To open up the position because the king is on c1.
But you know what? Arjun's last move was such a big mistake here. White had a very powerful move, which is very difficult to fight.
G6 or f6 mein nahi hai? Like, just tell me that it's not either.
No, it's not pushing the pawns. It's to get this rook into the game. Rook on h1. Very tough move, but very cool move.
Now, first you say it's a very tough move. Then you say it's a rook move. Now, rook can go only 4 squares.
What will you play?
Rook h3.
Let's go. Rook h3 with the idea of rook d3 or rook e3.
I didn't even understand that. I thought you want to move the bishop and get the rook to h1. Yeah, it's a tough move.
Yeah, so he played queen d3, attacking here.
Oh, something has happened in Gukesh's game. We'll go there. Yes, and
Well, after queen d3, is black in trouble?
Yeah, d5 pawn. How do you protect it?
queen moves.
Where?
c7, b6. Wait.
Queen c7, queen d5, attacking the knight.
I think Amaruta meant to say queen d7.
But queen e4.
Ah, he wants to go queen f5 for queen d5. That's
No.
So you have to play queen c8.
You missed it.
Yes.
Nice.
That's a good move. That's a great move, Michel. Attacking f5. I think that's what Arjun will play. And then f6. I open it up. If you take here.
Oh no,
Now
don't
I
even
take.
think of taking on f6. Knight c5, queen d5,
Yeah.
a5, b4.
I
Okay.
don't know, is queen f5 possible? Maybe not, maybe. I don't know.
Three.
Knight d6. This doesn't, or queen f4 check maybe? No, maybe after f3 I have queen f4 check, huh?
But bd2, no? Oh, you have knight d2. Okay. Queen f4 check. King b1.
But it's all, it doesn't feel okay.
It looks terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think this is definitely difficult, but white also needs to be accurate, and some mistakes could give some chance to Arjun. And that's where it matters, because Van Foreest has been in form, and it's not easily that he's going to make errors.
No, he's playing
So,
excellently.
yeah.
Excellently.
Oh, what happened here after h5, e5 play?
Whoa.
Kicking the knight away.
Okay. Knight can't go here. Knight can't go here. Has to either come back to d7, knight h7, knight e8. Many possibilities. Maybe h4 even. And then knight h5. Oh, we can get that. That would be cool, right?
A lot of things. Michel, which one excites you the most here in this position for black?
h4.
h4, queen e1, knight h5. And I think black's pieces have gotten something to do, right? Like they are putting pressure on
not
this.
Getting f5. But wait, e6? If I go e6, what's your plan?
e6, crazy move. What if I take here?
Bishop e6 takes, queen takes e6. Come on, the knight.
King h7, king h7.
e6 is weak, rook a6, then knight f4.
Yeah,
In time. f5 first.
And I'm a piece up, Amruta. Now, my main problem, if you look at this position, is that my pieces are not playing, right?
That's good. I thought you will say it's me. Yeah.
This is why you have to play moves like h4. You have to find activity with black. If you let yourself being pushed back, you will be in trouble.
True.
But no, I still, I have this question that if Hans is going into this quite consciously, there could be a possibility that he has missed h5 move and then the assessment changes. But otherwise, he is liking what he is, trying to do here, being this creative.
Yeah, but I think Amruta, when he sacrificed, he accepts the thing that he will miss certain moves. He has made more general assessment of the position and thinks the 2 pawns and the power of the bishops and the open a file will give him sufficient chances. Whether that is true or not, we'll find out afterwards. It's also a practical decision. It doesn't always need to be objectively correct, but you put your human opponent under pressure. And that's his assessment. Let's see.
Yeah. That does make sense, what you say.
Yeah, I still prefer black, but it's very difficult. And I think we've all played games where we got pushed back and we thought we would exchange to an endgame and then materialize the extra piece, and we never got to it. Yeah?
Yeah. I think Gukesh, because I asked you which move you got attracted to, and because you also said h4, high possibility, also a threat, easy pawn push. So maybe Gukesh is thinking about this. But even if he doesn't go for that, moving the knight to h7 can be a good idea over here. So 1 hour for Gukesh, 15 more moves to be made to reach move number 40th. And Hans has 40 minutes on the clock. So time-wise, they are doing pretty fine. And I think, yeah, we were at this position and we may not have got enough time. Coming back over here after Queen D3, Arjun does find Queen C8, I believe. Yes, he finds the
Yeah,
best move.
it's the move we suggested. Yeah.
Okay, now for F6 immediately, I was going to ask, like, is Jordan going to wait to make such a move? By the way, Suyash has asked you a question. Would love to know who is your favorite Dutch grandmaster of all time. My guess would be Max Euwe, says Suyash, and that's the question.
I think it's very difficult to compare people from different time periods. Max Euwe clearly was world champion and president of FIDE. So I think that's an amazing combination, and he did a lot for the sports. He also, as FIDE president, arranged the Fischer-Spassky match, which is very impressive because there were a lot of ways that that match would never have happened. But likewise, it's a very different time. But I'm a big fan of Anish. I think the way Anish engages with all of us, he reacts to Twitter posts. Yeah, sometimes he answers your questions. He has a lot of humor, but a very modest personality. I think it's fantastic. And I don't know how I would compare Anish to Euwe. Impossible for me.
Wow, that's so good. That's so cool to know. Amazing, amazing. So yes, you got your answer, and over here F6 Rook D8 immediately played by Arjun. It's still the best defense over here to defend your D5 pawn. And now F takes G7 incoming. You don't want to take here, right? Usually, Michel. King takes G7.
No. I would not even take on G7 if I were white.
Ah, really? You want to
Yeah.
maintain the tension. Then what would you think about?
F3 can be a move, and F3 maybe.
Aha, attacking this knight, and if knight C5 over here.
Yeah, then maybe queen to a dark square to E3 or something.
So this is being attacked. You're also looking on the king side.
Yeah.
And Indian suggests a move for black here. Which
but
is...
Jordan is gonna play a move already, I see on the camera.
Ah, he played. Rook D8 has been played. And then...
Yeah, but Jordan with white is about to play a move after Rook
Let's
D8.
be here. Let's stay here. Oh, Yaz is winning. That's the move question thing which we have got as a news.
Sorry?
Yaz is winning. That's what the chat has said after, Jordan is about to make the move. Let's just... I don't think he's winning. He must be slightly better. But do you want to go there?
Yeah, let's go there. Yeah.
Ooh. Clearly better. I don't know till what point did you see last?
Wow.
But seems like his pieces look very active. The knight jumping to h5 and the last move bishop d8 by Fedoseev wasn't good. He develops the bishop to f4 here. And now is ready to bring his rook to e1. There is a pin over here. Yeah, what do you have to say about this position, Michel?
Well, the opening must have gone horribly wrong for black. If you first play knight a6 and then you play a knight back to b8. I mean, with all these pieces on the back rank, white has gained at least 2 extra tempi, which is worth maybe 0.7 pawn. So that should be at least white's advantage. So I would expect serious trouble here for black.
You would what? Sorry.
Expect serious trouble for black. Even if there's not a direct win. I mean, you cannot just throw away moves like this on this level. Yeah? Knight a6, d8, bishop to d8.
Wow, and also it came from Petrov. I'm amazed. Yeah, h6. Knight b8. Yeah, here he went this move. Though it's the Indian's best one, funnily.
Maybe he was a bit surprised when white went queen b3 because Fedoseev is quite a Petrov expert. So you would not expect he gets in trouble so soon. I'm not a big theoretical expert on the Petrov, so I don't know how normal Queen B3 is, but it seems like soon afterwards Black was in trouble.
You're
Maybe he
right.
forgot.
Maybe knight c3 is
Yeah.
a more common move to play.
Yeah.
But I think queen b3 may be modern popular. And here we have reached this position, and which is very clearly better for Yas. Like if I go knight d7 in case you want to bring your rook, and now I'm wondering what is the move black has. Very difficult to continue such. I would think of f5, because my knight is getting defended. I am also attacking h5 knight, but okay, the engine completely hates it because of.
Yeah, you can just go back to g3, I guess. And because pawn on d5 is in a pin, it doesn't defend the knight on e4 anymore.
That's actually a point. Important point.
You can play maybe bishop e5 here, or
that's a good move. With the same idea, you can also play bishop d6, knight h4. But I like your move, bishop e5. Very natural with a direct threat. Okay, so Yaz doing well with 36 minutes on the clock. He needs to make another 22 moves. So this game will go into the time pressure. Going to Gukesh versus Hans game. After e5, Gukesh is still in thought. So we will we'll continue with our conversation related with, Jorden, who has taken the pawn on g7.
Can we take a look at the Abdusattorov game? Because that's quite important for tournament victory.
Yeah, we are over here. Queen b2. Last move was queen b6, which was, yeah. And how
it's
do
a
you
very,
like?
very complex position, huh?
Yeah, I would be, thinking of if white gets f6, then yeah, it's so Nodirbek-like situation to look at this king.
Yeah.
How do you find Nodirbek? Like, would you call him, what style would you describe of his?
He's a fantastic calculator. And he's a bit like Arjun, very driven, brings a lot of energy to the board, optimistic, yeah. And of course, Nodirbek crashed in previous Wijk aan Zee tournaments, always in the final rounds. So he's had great runs here, and every time, round 12, round 13, it goes wrong for him. I think he lost a horrible game against Jorden a couple of years ago when he was about to win the tournament, and he had one or two more crashes. So I hope this year it will go well for him. Also because he didn't qualify for the candidates. So you always hope that people who didn't qualify, but based on rating, deserve a place there, similar to Arjun, for example, that they will do well in some of the other tournaments.
Nice. Wow.
So he has now really sacrificed the pawn on d5. He probably had chances to take it back and get to an equal endgame, and he's now gone for
yeah,
because queen d5 was maybe possible. I don't know.
Yeah, queen d5. He actually rejected this, which is a big decision here for the white pieces.
Oh.
Wow. So he goes knight d4 and keeps the pressure, lets the pawn be, and is ready to, create an attack over here. So Nodirbek doing well. Also, Arvind versus Anish over here. After bishop e6, there were few moves. Should we have a look at it?
Yeah. Well, nothing has changed. We've analyzed this position.
A3, rook h1. No, this last move of Arvind was a mistake. This changes a lot. Oh, let's, Michel, We can ask a question to the chat. There is a good move from black, and guys, it's tactical here. Very tactical. Let's see if you can switch your calculation mode on. Okay, it's quite interesting. I don't know what you are thinking of. Which ideas, Michel?
I think it's a very complex position. And the tactical idea, I'm not even sure yet. Usually it involves something with taking on d4.
Mm-hmm.
So you always need to be careful with taking on d4 here.
And you are on the right track over here. The move orders can be different, guys. But let me just see who all have mentioned the right moves. And the chat is also pretty confused because there's a lot of possibility. You see bishop d4, then there's queen b6, knight b4, knight e6. Okay, we have only one person suggesting a move, Abhivadan, but also knight d4, what you mentioned does work, Abhivadan again. So let me show you. Knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, and here there is an insane move which I think it's very easy to miss. A big tactic. Knight takes e4. After I show you guys the move and also Michel this move, after f takes e4, once again I'll ask a question because I think the continuation is not very simple. Black to player, guys, can you find the only move because of which the last move, Rook h1 of Arvind, is a mistake, but for Anish to find out that it's a mistake, he will need to work very hard on the board, and I believe it's very difficult to find the right move. Wow. What are you calculating, Michel?
Well, there are always two options in these type of positions. You can take on 4, and then rook h takes c3, b takes c3, rook takes c3, and then if they rook h8, there's always king d7, and you threaten to take on and this immediately. This
Wow.
was the other alternative.
Wow. So you were looking at rook h3. So if bishop because you don't have time for g7.
Here you take on g7. But I was looking at bishop. So this is one line I was looking at, and the other one line was looking at first taking on d4 and then on c3.
Yeah, this only problem is, okay, one is rook h3, and then you wanted to take here, which is also looks natural, but rook h8 is coming in.
Yeah.
But you were very alert to see that this rook is opened up. And you're in the good form here, but this is so tough. Yeah, rook at c3, especially when there's a bishop on d4, then you are thinking of such an idea. This is also hanging, but you don't have time to take this, guys, because of rook takes c2 check. And for queen takes c2, not rook takes c2, because materially, yes, you are again for the rook, two rooks you are exchanging. But queen takes g5 as an intermezzo first, picking this pawn up, and then the same thing. I find all of this to be a very tough calculation.
I agree. I think queen takes g5 is very hard to find. And then also after queen takes g5, you still need to do a proper assessment because it's an immaterial imbalance. So
and also for here, if bishop takes c3, maybe you are still an exchange down.
Sorry. Why do you take on c3? Why not rook takes c3?
Oh no, after rook takes c3, bishop takes c3, this rook you want to take, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. A good question. Because if I take, then it's over.
But the engine doesn't even agree. So apparently
Oh.
you were right. Not.
What?
I don't know.
No, this is an insane. I don't think it's a position for, human calculation. These.
Rook takes bishop e5. This is difficult, huh?
And now you still keep ignoring this. Like, just ignore this. Like, who is going to think of a move like rook f1? I'm not even
Yeah.
attacking this. I don't know. Okay, too much there. But at least if I have to look at a natural move, which if rook c3, I don't find it. Bishop takes c3. If you take here, then there is going to be a mate with this bishop and a rook and a queen incoming. Maybe no, sorry, direct mate. You don't need the rook. Back rank mate ho gaya. So bishop c3, and if the queen moves, you have a choice to, maybe this is possible for black to see that you are an exchange down, but there's a lot of compensation over here. Too tough to reach here. Like, some part in the beginning is so tough that you will not even reach here. So for rook h1, even if it is a mistake, guys, it's only if Anish finds the sacrifices with taking this, deflecting the f pawn, opening up this rook to c3, also taking here, knight takes d4, opening up this rook. It would be a 2700 plus tactic, yeah, right now.
I sometimes hear that watching these type of live streams is only entertainment, but this is actually a fantastic training position. I don't know if in the audience, in the chat, there are people who give chess training, but especially if you have somewhat more talented juniors who you're training, you could give this as a training position, and you could even break it up in 3 different positions and help them and guide them along.
Help and sorry, last line, can you repeat again?
Help them along and guide them.
No, you are right. Actually, such positions, many times Sagar does put in chess ranga immediately after the games, because these are so full of treasure, you can see. And I'm gonna tell him about this position. Insane. If Anish finds it, guys, we will have to like literally clap for him a lot, and we also give him a standing ovation. I am guessing it's impossible to find. So let's move.
No way he will find this. No way.
No way. If Sagar would be here, he'll say, "I will bet my house." I don't know, but whether this time that Anish finds it, or whether he will bet his house on Anish not finding it,
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we take a look at another game? Maybe
Yes.
Arjun?
Yeah, because Gukesh is still thinking, guys. It's been a lot of time that he's thinking. And Arjun, I think that was the game I was very, very keen to see if he can make a comeback. A5. Oh, I love this. Let's go. B4. You want to open it up?
I'm still very worried about Black's position.
You are. Okay, what would your move be? Like, what are you thinking with white pieces here?
I mean, first of all, I'm thinking that what does my opponent want? So what does Arjun want? Well, if he plays b4, maybe I can block with a4.
Mm-hmm. And what if he wants to go... Okay, b4, a4. I also have queen c6. You might have to play b3, yeah?
Yeah, b3, yeah, or queen b5.
Queen b5.
Depends a bit on whether I lose that pawn immediately in the endgame. If black can take on b5, play rook b8, then maybe I'm not so happy. Yeah.
And can I try if I go a4, then yeah, you will put your bishop on b4, and then this will be closed. So I have to go b4. Don't see much doubt over there. It matters a lot what will you play, because you can't push the pawn. This...
Why can I not put no, the other one?
This one? This one?
Yeah, one.
Oh,
No,
g6.
Maybe.
Oh. Oh,
it's
wow.
something you really need to look at.
If I play f takes g6, then you are saying that my king is weak, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you want to go h5 because anyway you would have lost it with knight g5. What if I take with... Oh, anyway you will play h5, and for g5 you will later always have a... too much. No, I cannot. G6 is such a powerful move. Too good move. Arjun would have... Arjun must have been having a plan here for g6. I think what Indian's best recommendation is to take with the f pawn over here.
Okay.
But for h5, the same thing, g5. But I think with the pawn on f7, it was very bad. With the pawn on h7, at least it's fine. Because if you go, let's say, a move like h6, defending this, now I'll go b4.
Okay.
And you want to play a4?
Yes.
Okay. And
Oh,
there you go. Because, guys, white needs to make the one prophylactic move whenever he long castles. Otherwise, such are the situations that things do not work.
yeah.
You found out, I'm sure, this move. Knight c5.
Yeah, and I'm in trouble.
Okay, this is amazing. So Arjun is trying. Yeah, Arjun is putting these little tricks over there that white will keep looking on this side. Then I have b4 and some chances. So yeah. By the way, Gukesh made his move. So this one I think Arjun is fighting. Will come back over here. Gukesh plays h4. Wow, he is in elegant form.
So queen e3 looks logical, huh? We looked at this.
Hmm.
And then maybe knight h5.
Yeah, this we looked at e6 and wasn't very good. How is
Yeah,
it?
or maybe you can take on c5, but it doesn't look so great, huh? No.
But it does look like something at a practical level where I do not have a passer on the queen side. Like black has no pawn over here. And this somewhere gives some dangerous feeling. Let's say I have to take maybe this knight because this also looks at e5. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, you like it. What about d4? Ew. It's so bad, yeah?
Yeah, I can.
How will you continue?
Maybe queen b7.
I also like this move, yeah.
I threaten mate. If you play d5, I can take maybe on e5 at some point. Knight e2 check, and then I can take on e5.
Yeah. King h1, then it's already h3 also opening the diagonal, knight e5. So yeah, h4, a great move. I think Gukesh thought for like, you know how much? Almost half an hour for this move. So even this move, he says that it's a very key position to calculate. So well done, Gukesh. Arpit says in the chat, great to see Michel again after last year. Wijk, missed you, man.
Thank you. It's so nice to hear.
Actually, Arpit, Michel had also joined us in one of the games in between. I don't know which round was that, but
it was a week ago. It was exactly a week ago on Saturday.
So yeah, that was also a lot of fun, I think, but you were not there at that point of time. So yeah, okay, h4 by Gukesh. Shall we look at also Anish's game? Because, you were right.
So he missed it, huh? He missed the tactic. He didn't.
Yes.
He took on h1.
It was very difficult. I don't know how Anish is going to think of after going back and checking this out. Maybe some tweet would be expected.
Not on this tactic, I think. No.
No, huh? Oh, guys, but there's a very cool move over here for the black pieces. And while you think of that black to play, we also have a guest. Ooh, let's go.
Knight A4 played by Anisha.
Hello. Hi.
Hi,
Anne.
Soumya. How are
Hi
you?
there.
Hi, Michel. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very good. I've been listening to your commentary with Amrita and Sagar. Really enjoyed it so far. It's been great.
Thank you. So nice.
It's so nice of you to join us and give us your insights. And I heard your commentary the other day as well, actually, and I was very happy to just hear your thoughts. And I've read your book as well briefly, Anand Files. So
Ah.
it was such a pleasure for me, even as a fan, to listen to you.
So you have my email address now because it's in the book.
Hmm. But you've
It's
also
an
met him in Wijk or no, when you had gone to Wijk?
No, because that was in another era. I went there like
Ah.
16 years ago. I was in Wijk.
Oh.
Wow, that long ago.
So it's been a long time.
And which group did you play then?
I played in Group C.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that time there were three groups in Vikenze, and it was still called Chorus Tournament, and it was a completely different time when Anand and Kramnik and everyone used to play.
Yeah. Wonderful
So,
time. Yeah.
Wow. So, Soumya, you are over here at a very, very beautiful
absolutely.
time because it's craziness happening on the board. You are an aggressive player. So, I think today you're going to enjoy the games.
Yeah, I'm actually enjoying them already. I see that we have Aravind playing against Anish, and he played this interesting Group G1 variation in the Naidorf
Hmm.
against an opening expert like Anish. He's taken a lot of risks.
And did you
And
see there was a tactic last move, but I don't know that if you were able to calculate. It was insane. Michel was sure that Anish will not find it, and he did not because it was maybe something like a 2700 plus tactic, but on the game, so even 2700 plus tactic with pressure is very difficult. But if Anish will be given this position to solve, he will definitely find it.
I think it was
yeah,
a tactic.
and also we have
I think it
another.
was a tactic for 3,500.
We have another problem to solve here because I can only hear Amrita's voice, but she's not on the screen. Amrita, we need you on the screen
Why
as
do you
well.
need me? It's amazing. I'm just trying to make the name, like I'm also trying to get your name, Soumya, over here. Just working that out. You can let me know the moves and the calculation. I'm all in, Soumya. You
Okay, I
have a
hope you're
beautiful
going to.
face here, so you should be on the screen. It will be a lot of fun.
No, I really would love to have you join us as well. I hope you're going to fix that, Amrita. I'm
I
sure everyone's waiting for that. So, knight a4, Mikhil, on the screen, and black will obviously. Oh, black has an option actually, right? He can take the queen on d2, or he can take the knight on a4. What do you think he's going to go for?
I cannot see the position at the moment, but what I remember from the position,
oh
normally you take, there it is. Normally you play queen takes a4 here.
Uh-huh. Queen a4, and we allow white to pick up the bishop on e6 because that opens the diagonal for the dark squared bishop. So maybe that's what black is saying, that I don't mind getting a bad pawn structure over there.
Yeah, I think so. You hope to have enough counter chances along the c file. So there might be tricks against the pawn on c2. sometimes with a pin.
Yeah, knight a5, knight b3 coming in, knight a5, knight c4 coming in. There are a lot of tactics here going for black, and white has to be very careful. Meanwhile, the king on e8 feeling quite secure.
Yeah, but what if rook at 7? Is it a problem?
I guess we play king f8 and we don't really mind.
Interesting.
The king defends the bishop instead of it being the other way around.
Soumya, and the chat. A very cool move over here for the black pieces.
Knight
Very cool.
a5.
Oh, very close to the idea which you are thinking. Knight e5 doesn't work though.
No, not knight e5, knight
What?
a5, Amrita. We
Oh,
were
sorry,
discussing
knight
that with Nikhil.
a5. Okay, yeah, it's a it looks like a little decent move, but there's a stronger one.
Okay, let's see what's happening, and maybe chat finds it before us.
I have an idea, but I'm doing it blindfold.
Oh, why you cannot see the position? Because now, Soumya, you are able to see?
Yeah, I can see the position.
Michel, you are not able to see, yeah?
I cannot see the position, but is there an option knight b4? Or am I saying something stupid?
Yes, amazing. Wow. Knight d4 is a very cool idea because you don't have time for this. Rook c2 is happening. Bishop d4 if you take, then then queen takes d4, and if queen takes d4, bishop takes d4. So something like this. So knight a4 has been played. Wait a second. I'm just going to start the virtual camera again to see if Michel can see it. Yeah, maybe now, Michel, if you are able to see it.
Now I see the board, yes.
I just had to stop and start. Fine. Cool. We have solved a problem. Oh.
Amrita, we really need you on the screen. You can fix the names later, I guess.
No, I'm not fixing the names. I just, maybe I was a bit lazy to crop and all that. But I'm also very enjoying, Soumya, it's a good break for me. I'm handling OBS, making the moves. अच्छा चल रहा है, Soumya. Like everything is going well.
But every time Soumya is saying something, I lose the board.
Oh, I think you need to pin the Chess Base India camera to the screen.
Yes.
Then you won't lose the board, Michel.
You get full screen with me.
Like on Zoom, if you can just go to Chess Base India's photo, the video that they are sharing, there will be 3 dots on the right hand corner. If you click on that, there are 3 options: view, profile, chat, and pin. So if you pin it.
Is this for Amrita or for me?
For you.
For you, Michel, so that you can have the board always in front of you.
I'm trying to find the 3 dots. I don't see them.
You will find it. Where is it, Soumya, you mentioned?
So go to Chess Base India's video.
Yeah.
Then on the right hand corner of their video, there are 3 dots. If you take your cursor there, you will find 3 dots.
It's now loading something. No.
We can have all the patience, Michel, while you try to get the screen over there. Chat, you can also help us.
Leave in a couple of minutes anyway. No.
So, if you have a mouse with you right now, do you have a mouse or are you using the touchpad?
No, I'm not using a mouse. But I right click and it doesn't help.
Wait a second.
So with your cursor, you can first go. No, you don't need to right click. Let's bring your cursor
I think I fixed it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And awesome. With
So
that,
Oh,
even
awesome.
I fixed the.
no more blind.
Wonderful.
हा ओके सौम्य तुझं डोकं कट झालेलं आहे हा नाही म्हणजे तुझं हेअर कट झालेलं आहे इट्स फाईन ना म्हणजे
मी
मी
असं
मी
करते माझं वेबकॅम थोडं नीट.
ओके परफेक्ट ओके ऑल परफेक्ट ओवर हियर wonderful we are all set for lot of analysis guys you might think that it's gonna slow down or something but I think there's gonna be fireworks on the board queen look at Gukesh Soumya maybe you've joined now but you were already following the game and he has been finding some brilliant moves which are very very tough to play on the board and once again this move queen c8
What a move, Amrita. Queen c8. Michel, did you see that?
Yeah, I think
Or have you already analyzed this before? Queen c8, what a stunning.
with black you have to play active. So here you have ideas like bishop f5 and or queen f5 and to attack the pawn on f4. If you stay too passive, then you will not survive.
Yeah, absolutely. And it also takes care of the queen g6 idea because queen g6 runs into c4, attacking the bishop on b3. So even though we give up a knight temporarily, we pick up the bishop on b3 after c4. And if
oh wait can we ask a
if
question
white
here
takes on c4, I
Black
guess.
to play.
Okay, let's ask the
For the
chat. What are
chat.
we doing here?
But Soumya, you calculating so amazingly, man. Matlab, you are looking at the moves like as if you know you will be looking at an engine and saying them, but you are not looking at engine, and that is showing that your training is going so well. Your training camp, I mean, with Chola Chess.
Yeah, Michael, and I should inform you, I'm at a training camp right now in Chennai with RB Ramesh as our coach and a lot of talented youngsters here. And
So
I'm the oldest participant by a mile. I mean, one of the kids is in fact like 10 or 11 years old and
yeah.
super strong atmosphere to train in. So I guess
Please.
that's helping me a bit with my commentary here.
Oh yes, I'm sure. And please say hi to Ramesh RD for me. He used to come over here to Wijk aan Zee.
Oh, I will.
I've been analyzing with him, and we've also been discussing coaching practices. And there was a video published with him and an interview. I don't know if you all saw that. I think 2 days ago by this big YouTuber Dina Benanskaya. I think she did a 1-hour interview with Ramesh.
Dina Velinga. No, we haven't seen any video yet, but that's amazing.
Yeah. He's always working
Wonderful.
around.
I would definitely check it out and
But I understand now, Shunya, why you're smiling. Because this training camp must be very heavy. And now you have a break by being here.
Yeah, your training camp, Soumya, is going amazing, right?
Yes. Yes, that's true, Michael. It's a nice break for me to not have to come up with too many moves on my own. Like the players can just play and I can watch and enjoy.
Yeah.
Wow, and this guys have found it, Soumya and Michel. We have queen takes c4 by Saket, Manan, Kush, Vihan, Manish, Mehak. क्या बात है, removing the defender. But you know, guys, Soumya, queen takes g6. c4 was so quickly spotted by you. Bishop takes, queen takes is happening, and that's why queen c8 is a great move. Again, possible that maybe Hans could miss it, yeah, in the flow.
The line goes on, Amrita, because queen g6, c4, bishop c4. We take on c4 with our queen, and white can actually pick up the bishop. But now we give a check on d4.
Lovely.
And then we pick up the rook with a check, and actually it's mate if we go to H1.
I wanted to say
Let's
exactly
continue.
the same.
We have to have Michel versus Soumya once. That would be.
No, we are in the same team. Why do we want to play against each other?
That's true. But too good, guys. Okay, so Quincy, it now I completely get the point. So, what is White going to do here with one piece down, with f5 not in the picture, e6 not? But can I think of a move like rook a7, or is it completely lost?
A7, a fantastic resource there, Amrita, attacking f7 pawn.
Because I was worried of c4 and queen c5 check.
And,
But then I think with queen c4, White should be doing okay, huh? c4, queen
Can
takes
also take
c4.
bishop, huh? You have bishop e3 in between.
or even bishop
Ah,
c4.
you always have bishop e3 anyway. I don't have to worry. And that's the blunder. So not c4.
But what happens if I play queen f5 here?
Great move. But nothing, yeah, on e6.
Great move.
So if take, then bishop takes, and even if you can't move rook on f8, then I give the f4, take c5, maybe try with these, or no.
You can take with the h knight, and then e5 is also hanging.
This is no time.
Yeah, but the f8 rook hangs, and I think White has enough compensation now. So maybe we just move our rook now, actually, after bishop f8, because bishop f7, it's probably okay to allow that. Let's say rook c8, and rook f7 will be met with bishop e6, and bishop f7 will be met with king h7.
Bishop e6. Whoa. Important move. Okay, so Gukesh is always having something to get out of, that one line which can be complete pressure. So queen c8 is a great calculation by him again. I think he did all of it much before, because over here, look at after queen e4, he did not use any time. It was like 30 seconds for this move.
But I think one of the principles in this position is that with black, you need to realize that in White's position, the pawn on f4 is actually a target. If you can attack that or even take it off, then the White position may collapse.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Because after f4 is lost, it's not like you are getting these 3 pawns. Then you are losing it e5. Then, in fact, you are also making a king weak. So, a lot of things are dependent on this little cute f4 pawn, which is under pressure by everybody. So Gukesh doing well. Let's quickly move to other game and have a round, very quick roundup maybe. We can start with
Abdusattorov doing or Arjun.
Oh, we'll just look at this move, Arjun Michel, because look what happened. Fg7, a5, h5 he played. He did not find g6. Soumya, here at this position, this was such a good move which Michel found. And if you take, then h5.
Wow.
So this was amazing. But I think not easy with all the pressure. He went h5 for the more natural. And Arjun picks up the g5 pawn. And guys, Arjun is back here. But still, whenever there is a pawn on g7, you are under a lot of pressure.
But in fact, the pawn on g7 always helps us, Amrita. You and me, we played Scheveningen our whole life and have been always happy to see that white pawn on g7 acting as a guardian for our king
It's
against
the
all
wanted
potential
guest,
attacks.
Soumya. It's the wanted guest.
So yeah, I'm trying to convince everybody to stop playing the Sicilian and move to the Caracan with Saga's horse. My point is, and I've explained it to Amruta also, in the Sicilian, there are a lot of forced lines nowadays. And people can prepare with the engine, and then you're playing against an engine, not against a human. If you play the Caracan, it's more strategic, and then you start playing against a human again.
It's just
Soumya
we
shocked.
like Amrita. Amrita loves Sagar very much, and I love Amrita very much. But for that reason, you cannot give up your favorite Sicilian. Michael, it's too much of a sacrifice.
Oh my God, that is how much.
I'm just trying.
True, true. Soumya knows that so much. Like, I think the day I stop playing Sicilian, I don't know where I will be.
You
By the
cannot
way,
fight your core nature, Nikhil. That's the issue here.
well, you can play Caro-Kann in a Sicilian way.
Yeah, actually, Soumya, one of the thing about the thing which you mentioned, Mikhil, that people remember theory. But I trust my opponents. I trust they have a bad memory. So that I'm not worried about. But I think Soumya is the one who has played Sicilian and Caro-Kann. And she loves both of them, I think.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
Caro-Kann, I don't know how much you love though compared to, like if we compare Sicilian versus Caro-Kann for you, then
I think
I mean,
I've
it's
played.
definitely.
Yeah, go ahead, Soumya. Go ahead.
No, I'm keen to hear what you have to say, Mikhil. Please go ahead.
I've played both, and in Caro-Kann, the lines are less critical. If I make a mistake, I'm still alive. While in the Sicilian, if I make a mistake, I'm immediately in a dead loss position, like -5. And but I still play sometimes Sicilian in blitz games online, just because it's a lot of fun and I can crash my opponent. It gives a great feeling. But in the Caro-Kann, the lines are a little bit less long to remember and a bit more based on principles. So if I don't remember the exact move order, but I know what the position is about, I make a reasonable move. While in the Sicilian, there's so many things you have to know.
okay.
No, that's a great point, Mikhil. In Sicilian, a mistake can cost you the entire game, whereas in Caro-Kann, you can still survive it. I agree with that, actually. I agree with that point of view. It's just that, it's like saying no to your favorite chocolate, your favorite person. I mean, you want to keep going back to them again and again. So it's hard. And also, I think it depends on what kind of chess you enjoy more. Like some people, they just enjoy dynamics more than static positions. So
I so
that
agree.
could
So
also be a reason.
I so agree with you. In a way, Sicilian is like a vice. It's like a bad habit, but you keep coming back to it.
Okay, we may need one big podcast or a stream where we will be debating about it, Mikhil, because as Soumya said, it's the hardest thing to convince me about Sicilian. So it will be a lot of fun. But for now, look at what is happening. Arjun played e4, queen takes b5 on the board, and you can play rook b8 and give up the a5 pawn as well. That's forced. Yeah, if I go back or something, then maybe I'm just.
It's too passive. It's too passive. I think
Yeah,
we have to keep a queen active.
yeah, exactly. So you have to take here. Only move. But now what if queen b7 anyway? I attack the b2 pawn.
And we block the b file with bishop b4 because there is no pawn on a5 anymore.
Oh, so not bishop c3, yeah?
Oh, you want to go bishop c3 when maybe that's possible. I'm just a bit worried about d4 ideas, but like let's say knight
Oh,
f3
okay,
first,
okay,
not
this
not
one. Right.
immediately.
Hey,
Knight
Amrutas,
f3 and then d4 coming in.
I need to leave, unfortunately. The players might be getting ready soon, and I
Oh,
want
yeah.
to interview. I want to see if I can get some quotes for you guys. Yeah,
Oh,
maybe I can
absolutely. That would be epic.
quote to Arjun. So, but it was great being on the show again, and great seeing you again, Sonia. Yeah, and I think you have to consider
Absolutely.
playing here next year.
Oh, I would love to actually. Thank you so much, Mikhil. It was super nice to meet you, first of all, and I've loved your book, and I hope to meet you again in a tournament someday. Maybe
Yeah,
Vijk, maybe somewhere else. Yes, definitely.
and maybe like I say, maybe Chennai. Who knows?
Oh, yes.
Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you, Michel. Always amazing to have you. The people love you, and your comments are very interesting analysis also. But we will continue our debate whenever we meet again. And
I agree. Deal.
deal. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi.
Ooh, somewhere. Okay, a lot of setting up. Wait a second. Oh, this is funny. That's what I was wondering. क्या गया इधर समझा ही नहीं मेरे को.
Oh God, I'm like a ghost.
Wait, I will. No, you are not. Wait a second.
Ghost.
I'm gonna get you.
Just
Ah, okay. So you are set or no? Yes, you are set. Oh. Yeah, bishop c3, knight f3 is happening. I'm gonna keep the main position somewhere so that people can think while I'm getting myself on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. And Amrita, just one last thing to say that it was so nice to have Nikhil join us, and thanks to you, I also got to meet him.
Yeah,
It
he's
would be
very sweet actually. Last year, he had like they had all अरे शब्द ही नहीं आ रहे. सागर के बर्थडे पे पूरा रूम को डेकोरेट वगैरह किया था वो. So
अरे वाह.
yeah, he was also the one who had done that. So it was amazing.
थँक यू. आणि माझं स्क्रीन खूप मोठं आहे. थोडं छोटं करशील का? म्हणजे तुझं स्पेस थोडंसं छोटं कर ते. असं
सगळं करणार आहे सौम्या मी.
हा
तू बोल,
कारण नाही तर तू
आरामात बोल.
दिसतच नाही. हा ते बोल. So, this is a crazy game, and Arjun obviously loves all the craziness that's been happening here. So does Van Foreest. So, I think both the players enjoying themselves in this game so far. And I think Queen A5, as you said, Amrita, must be played. He has played it. There is no escape. You have to collect all the pawns. You cannot say no to the sacrifice this time. You have to just say yes. But I also love that Arjun has these central pawns going for him, like pawn on e4 and d5 after knight f3. Okay, queen b7 played. I guess bishop b4 is incoming, and after that we can plonk our knight on f3 and push d4 as well, menacing central pawns there.
Yes, okay, and I think I'm done, Soumya. Just almost set up. Are you happy with my skills?
10 on 10.
No, Soumya, you have
Bhari.
to say कि नहीं. 10 on 10 means I don't have scope for improvement. So never take that away. Always the best thing is to get 9 or 9.5.
But then you can write a 100-mark paper instead of 10-mark paper.
So वो तो रेशियो में बताने का रहता है सब. स्मार्ट ओके. अभी बताओ जो भी मूव्स बता रहे हो मैं कर पाऊंगी. क्वीन b7 and the best move Soumya was saying is bishop b4, which completely blocks this attack on b2, and now you want to save your knight to f3. But this position which Arjun has got, guys, is something where white needs to play accurately, and Arjun, I believe maybe this is the game. He is feeling it कि ये chance मिला है एक.
Absolutely, and he managed to create it out of this completely messy position that he actually entered from the opening. From there, he's come here. He must be feeling the momentum. And this is an imbalanced position, Amrita. If we look at it in general terms, then it's a knight versus bishop position, right? Because what else is the imbalance here? And usually, knight versus bishop, having central pawns favors the side with the knight, and having side pawns favors the side with the bishop. And दोनों को जो चाहिए वो मिल गया है. Right?
It's the perfect partnership, no?
Absolutely. The only issue for white is
That
that
they are
his pawns.
opponents. They cannot be partners. Sorry, go on.
And also, he cannot really advance his pawns any further on the queen side because that would weaken his king with the queen still present on the board. While black's pawns are ready to be advanced, d4, d3, C3 भी आ जाएगा शायद, मुझे लग रहा है.
You're
So
right. So
king
this.
on C1, feeling the heat, right?
Oh, absolutely. This king is feeling the heat. Arjun is doing very well, has 21 minutes on the clock. In the meantime, Gukesh on the 6th board. Oh, a lot of things happened over there. After Queen C8, Rook A4 was played. Queen F5, like I think Michel was looking at this move. Exchanges happened and simple endgame it has converted to Soumya with one piece down. But still, my question to you is: do you think there is any scope for White to make his pawns as a compensation and to get into something like Rook Bishop versus Rook or Rook Knight versus Rook? अरे सौम्या हैंग हो गई है क्या? मुझे लगा वो चैट पढ़ रही है गाइस, बट इट सीम्स दैट उसका इंटरनेट खराब है या मेरा इंटरनेट खराब है. लेट मी नो इफ देर इज अ लैग और समथिंग, बट एट दिस मोमेंट आई थिंक सौम्या हैंग हो गई है.
Yeah. Amrita, I think my net is a bit down.
You can
Can I
disconnect and come back again, like
can I
ऐसा करके.
get back?
Yeah, you can connect again, I'll admit. Okay, while Soumya is joining, दोनों को जो चाहिए वो कभी नहीं मिलता. एडजस्टमेंट इज द नेम ऑफ द गेम. Let's go, Soumya. Today, last time I had missed, admitting her, and Bechari must have calmly she was waiting. But today, I hope I don't make her wait. I don't see you yet. Actually, Zoom meeting has a setting that you don't have to admit somebody, right? वो भी कर ही सकते हैं. Soumya, if at all you are trying to log in, but I am not able to right now. I can't see you. But if at all you have already tried that, call करना मेरे को. Just give me a call. Ooh, Nodirbek's game. A lot of things are happening, guys. I have missed some things in the chat, but I'm looking at them. Soumya speaks. Yeah, her Marathi is amazing. Refresh the bars, and Nodirbek is completely winning. Oh man, how did this guy convert it? Wait, let me just check if Soumya is. Okay, she is fixing the net issue. So fine. So मैंने at least admit तो का problem तो नहीं है. Let me remove the zoom once. बहुत adjustment है. अच्छा हुआ, चलो आ गई. Guys, a lot of things happening over here in Nodirbek's game. It is insane. Hello, welcome back, Soumya. Good to see you. If something like this happens and if at all, I don't admit you, just call me, okay? So, because I may not realize or मेरे को दिखेगा नहीं. But a big breaking news in Nodirbek's game, Soumya, that here, big blunder by Matthias. Queen went to C7.
Looks wrong, no? Looks completely wrong. What happens for Rook F6?
Rook F6 is very attractive, but doesn't work.
Okay, let's see why it doesn't work, or do we need to find, because Queen C1 here was the idea, but probably just King G8. Queen D2. Queen D2 and King G8, I guess.
C1, King G8, and it doesn't work. It looks like this beautiful diamond ring, Soumya. This move, Rook takes F6 there, but then it doesn't work because you spend a lot of unnecessary money there. So Knight C B5 played on the board, attacking this queen on C7, and he finds it on the board. Queen gaya C4 pe, or ab, with this one move change, the whole picture changes. Take, and Queen F2 without the knight on C3 and Queen on C7. The thing is different. Bolo Q, Soumya. Why? Like, let's go back And let's look at the same variation with queen f2. Oof.
So hard to understand this. I guess queen d6, but then rook f6. It's so hard to understand this, Amrita. Queen d6 would be met
Oh,
with
let's. Oh
rook
my
f6 and
god.
queen.
Black to player. Can you find
Oof,
it?
oof,
Arey,
oof,
mil
oof.
gaya.
Yeah, I found it, Amrita. What a tactic here. Let's ask the chat. What is it that we missed initially?
And
And obviously, Nodirbek found it, and he does not fall for this trap. He goes for the right move order.
अरे ये
What
तो
is it,
मिस
guys?
हो
हाँ,
सकता
3-4
है.
लोगों को मिल गया
But
है.
guys, isn't it something like you find it and you feel so happy? Like you feel the joy over here. By the way, I don't know in case, guys, which was the gambit of the day, आज का. I don't know yet, but the 95 sack by Hans. Definitely crazy. Though not opening, maybe Arjun's opening, but you are the best people to tell us because I was not here during the opening. And rook e1, look at this deflection. If queen takes e1, then the queen is protecting your material up, and there is no king h2. So beautiful move. So he finds it, Nadir by knight b5. And now no
There is
queen
no
d6.
way. Yeah,
Khatam.
there is no way to defend the pawn on f6. What a tragic end to a game. I mean, checkmate ही हो रहा है king पे.
That's the word. Absolutely right. Tragic.
Yeah, because f5, Amruta, will be met with queen to g3, and rook g8 will be met with queen into e5. So there
Oops.
is no escape for black here.
Rook g8 will be met with
No.
queen f6.
No.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay. Wait.
that is true.
F5, queen here, rook g8, queen e5.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there is no way for black to actually save this game. And Matthias, with his head in his hands there, he realizes that things have gone awfully wrong.
Man, Nodirbek OP guys, because this one was not easy, and also somewhere there was an important decision for him, where Matthias kind of repeated. Where was it here? Like queen f, rook c1, queen f5, queen b2. He went queen b6, queen d2, queen a5. Firstly, there was a possibility to repeat, but the other one is that Nodirbek could have taken a pawn. Queen takes d5. But he rejects it and he keeps the pressure on the board. And this one, I think, was an ultimate decision by Nodirbek, trusting himself so much, finding all these amazing ideas. Like, seriously, too good. Oops, still here.
Yes, and I guess queen b6 also had its own issues, right, Amrita? Instead of queen c4, if we go queen b6, insisting to protect f6, first of all, there is a move like rook 1 f6, pawn takes, and rook d7 at
Yeah,
least.
that also, yeah, absolutely. That's always there. And whenever the queen comes in, then that's also there. But if nothing, this is also quite good.
So yeah, the king on h8 all by himself, no defenders around him. And now we see the power of a rook on the 7th rank surrounding the king
Yeah.
with no room to escape once the queen joins in.
And Cat Aspirant in the chat says Nodirbek 2.5, 1.5 against candidates. Like he has scored 2.5. That's a interesting fact.
Isn't he back in the lead after this game? Because Sindarov drew his game. So he is back in the lead with 1 round to go.
Yes, that's well spotted. So Nodirbek so determined to win this event without going into tie breaks. I don't know with whom he's playing tomorrow. Wait a second. Oh, it's Arjun. Oh, and I remember that Soumya last year. You know what happened? Hello. Last year, Arjun had a very bad tournament, okay? And he played the last round with Gukesh. And Gukesh and Pragg, they were leading the event, basically. He beat Gukesh. And that went into tie break, but he just beat him last round. And maybe Nodirbek tomorrow is playing with Arjun. Can Arjun do a repeat telecast?
Hello,
Sagar.
Hi Sagar, what a
Hi.
pleasure it is to watch these games live
Today
with you
it seems
both.
we will have 6 decisive games, yeah? Whatever is left, everything is going decisive. Did you see?
Players are like, oh,
Yeah, go on.
the players are like, oh, the tournament is getting over. Let me give my bestest effort, all my energy into the tournament because already it's a very tough tournament. 11 rounds already over. Players must be tired, but they are not resting.
I agree.
And Soumya also met Michel Sagar. It was a lot of fun. रहने दो मैं आज अभी थोड़ी साइड में हूँ साइडलाइन खेल रही हूँ but you know the funny thing for today is every game except for Gukesh, white is better.
Yeah, but okay, Arjun may be able to convert this, yeah, now with or no, maybe this one might end in a draw or what?
Yeah, the imbalance that we were looking at, Amrita, is off the board
Sorry.
now. The knight exchanged with the bishop. हम सारा टाइम तो वही एक्सप्लेन कर रहे थे पर हमारी नजर हटी और दुर्घटना घटी. So now it's back to equal. But black कोई chance है ना because pawns black के ही ज्यादा advanced है.
Okay, whose pawns do you like more? Like white and black. Okay, very unclear position. Who are going to choose? Wait a second. The position. The guys are not Arjun and Van Foreest.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. I just feel like Arjun's central pawns are not moving ahead easily because d4 aa nahi raha hai. So till he can't do that, maybe white is better, it feels, or at least white is not worse.
But अभी next move d4 आ रहा है ना क्योंकि queen d4 rook c4 and the rook on d8 is supported. And if you go back with your queen, then I'll first, like, let's say you go queen
But
e1.
why will I give you a tempo with queen d4? No, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, what will you play is a question here. Maybe queen e1, yeah.
Oh, queen a5 is
Queen
bad.
a5, huh? But queen g2 and queen d2 you want to go. But e3 maybe first.
Yeah.
Let's go e3 controlling d2 with the intention to play queen g2.
वाह, nice one. Okay, मतलब white को भी ध्यान देना तो पड़ेगा.
Definitely that this position is crazy and Arjun will get his chances here as well. So you can see him totally locked in also with 9 more moves to make and the time being 16 minutes and 18 minutes. बहुत ही exciting phase है. Guys, Erdogmus Kaan is just completely crushing it, yeah, today.
Wait.
Oh, let's
कहाँ
see.
है? हाँ.
Did you guys
Erdogmus-
see his game?
We
He
saw till knight h5 बहुत पहले knight h5 and यहाँ पे भी देखा rook
Look
e1
at
was
this move.
oh
Ooh,
Epic.
bishop c7. What a tactic. It's the Ivanchuk kind of tactic. Yeah?
crazy.
You say bishop c7 and you remember this boy.
And by the way, look at him there. He's just completely excited कि भाई मैं तो आज जीत रहा हूँ. And I think it's a win for him is very likely because look at this. f5 square weak है. King side में सब कुछ weak है. This is weak. This is weak. Rook joins in. Queen joins in. Knight joins in.
Ooh, knight e5, knight f7 on the board.
Threatening a
Oof, oof.
fork. Queen comes up. Takes. Queen switches. Attacking here. And setting up something here.
And knight g6 as well. There are so many threats on the board, but he doesn't even pick up the queen. He's like, मैं checkmate करूंगा आज.
Yes, he's going all in. Queen e6. And now what a beautiful move. Rook e3. Maybe with some ideas of knight g4.
Knight g4. Yeah, knight g4 with the idea queen f5 runs into queen h6, king g8 and knight f6. Well spotted there. Sagar, what a fantastic tick coming up.
Yes,
यहाँ पे
that's
क्या?
जो
Sorry.
a6, then maybe knight g4, queen f5, queen f3, and knight f6, and it's over. So actually speaking, Yas Khan might be the first one to score a decisive win today. What a guy.
What a way to come back after the loss yesterday. And this is such a champion mindset, right? You don't let the loss bring you down, but it sort of pushes you to give your best in the next game, and you come back, win that game, regain your confidence, and do it in style.
Yeah, and also because even when he's losing on the board, he's feeling so emotional about it. He's also very fine to express it. Kitty ke rona aa raha hai. And I don't know, Sagar. I mean, for Yaz to play like this, the next game, ऐसे deadly with the two knights, he'll be very happy, but also for Rona and happiness. We will get to witness, because that's definitely going to change, and he's going to evolve and stop, feeling that crying kind of a situation.
Yeah, but right now I think we shouldn't focus on his crying, because he's definitely not going to cry today. आज तो उसके खुशी का दिन है बहुत.
हाँ, definitely.
वो एकदम हंस रहा है. What about Gukesh and Hans Niemann? Do you guys think that this game is going Gukesh's way, or what's your feeling?
Yeah, absolutely. He's got everything going for him. He even exchanged the queens, so there is no checkmate pattern that you need to be worried about. Bishop e6 on the board. If you take it, I take it with my pawn, and now the f4 and e5 pawns both are hanging, so that's not really an option. Yeah, tough for hands here. Like let's say a move like g4, for example, trapping the knight.
So is king f3 खेला था अभी, black to play है.
Black
So
so bishop takes.
Oh,
bishop
अभी black
मारते.
का move.
हाँ, you can take and rook b8 or rook d8 or no?
Yeah, rook d8.
But you want to अच्छा rook d8 हाँ.
King e4, rook
King
d3.
g4, rook d3.
हाँ, इधर ये मर रहा है.
Let's see that rook d3. So we are not actually
नहीं,
losing
bishop
the
तो bishop
piece.
मार रहा है. So can we save the bishop, क्योंकि knight trapped है.
So let's say rook a2, because bishop c1 we go
Rook d1.
Oh no, I don't think black should get into something which is finding some important moves, and these are the positions which are happening, by the way. I still, even if Gukesh is better, because he's found
But
some
this is a
brilliant moves,
Great idea.
and he will need to keep finding brilliant moves. It's not like a simple plain advantage. You play anything and you are doing fine. Yeah,
this is not easy, right? Because rook d2, knight f4 must be equal. I don't think this is an advantage after we
It's
sack
small
our
edge.
rook
It's a
for
possibility.
the two knights. But of course, we remember his game against Wei, which he did win in the Olympiad with two knights against rook.
But I think here only we can now attack. यही देख रहे थे हम. Take here. Bishop.
Rook a2 देखा हमने यहाँ पर.
And then this crazy move, knight g3.
Ooh,
ये कैसे ढूंढ? Knight g3. You are giving up.
checkmate ही करना है.
And take with the rook. Up king h5 या king f5. Let's say goes king f5. Then you take on g2, and then this pawn is running. So I think it's possible to calculate all of this, especially with Gukesh having 25 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, definitely. And because these are also only moves, I feel the chances of finding them are even greater, because when you have an only move on the board, you don't want to give your knight up for free, right? So you
Yeah.
are going to look at what are the options to save them, and that's yeah, and it's also right up Guki's alley, finding these tactics. I mean, he's a champion of these sort of
Right.
tactics. So
Also, people are
think-
saying that here Hans has to make 8 moves in 4 minutes.
Oh, and no
Not
increment.
easy. Not easy. Okay, guys, so this one looking good for Gukesh. Moving on, Arjun's game. This one hasn't moved too much. He's gone queen g2 after queen d4, not rook c4. Arjun is super tricky. He's attacking this pawn now.
And what if white exchanges queens? We are ready to exchange them, or we want to say no, and come back
ये
to
तो
f3?
ठीक ही है ना, फिर d4 कर सकते हैं या king takes g7, दोनों मूव सही लग रहे हैं.
Oh, d4 might run into rook d1 maybe. But then you play rook c4, is it?
But nobody's worried about d4
Oh.
h6.
And rook e3, like let's just see if this works.
This is very strong, yeah, these pawns.
Back rank, no worries.
3 pawn बढ़ रहे.
दिल चाहता है कभी ना
But why
बीते.
not take the d4 pawn? Let's say e3, rook takes, and how is white losing this? Rook e8 now, is it?
Yes.
And rook d1, e2, rook e1, and f5. Are we on time? King c1, f4. Oh, this is fantastic, actually.
Winning. So in a way, we can say that in this position, Arjun definitely has chances with his f pawn, central pawns. काफी कुछ हो सकता है ये position में. As Amruta, something you want to say to the viewers?
And guys, while you're watching the game, just wanted to tell you, if at all it is interesting, for the last 2 hours maybe, because this was a bit delayed to show you, this pricing is going to be 749 guys from 1st Feb. So maybe it's your last 1 and whatever hour to order the Chesspa chess set. You can look at that. It's basically, we have 3 chess sets in the shop. A very little one, which is the mini one, and then this is a 16 inches one, Chesspa, and a premium one. But this is the chess set which you can order if you're interested.
Wow.
So bhool mat jana, because you are under time pressure, like the players.
2 hours है Amruta, चलता है.
2 hours. 2 hours.
2 hours में कर सकते हैं order.
Yes. Okay.
This is so cute, Amruta, the chess set with the illustration at the back.
It looks cute. It's made by Abhyudaya, because he designs it well. I think it does look cute. When I design it, definitely doesn't look cute, nor it sells. Okay.
So here, going back to the live board, oh, he goes queen a4. Maybe Jordan is also a bit ambitious, I feel. He's not really saying कि भाई queen exchange करके draw करते हैं. मैं जीतूंगा तो शायद मैं भी ये tournament जीत सकता हूँ, is what he's thinking.
He's on how many points?
Also, maybe he doesn't want to simply suffer in an endgame, which is definitely worse for him. He wants to stay in the middle game so that he also has chances to, weaken Black's king in the future. Because right now, Black is having all the fun, right? White ka hi king weak hai, Black ke hi pawns roll ho rahe.
Oh, you are
So
looking
keeping
at
queens
white
on the
king
board
is
will
weak.
help him.
Very interesting, because I am thinking black king is weak.
Oh, really? I thought the G7 pawn was our best friend, Amruta, nahi?
It is good, but
Guarding
I'm
us.
constantly worried about h6 for some reason. Like, if it's maybe a bit uncomfortable for a move like h6, that the king feels a bit suffocated for me, but maybe it's not, but I feel that. Yeah. Right.
One thing about this pawn is that white can never capture it.
And Akshit says, "Khud khel do h6 kabhi to." That is also good thing. And Suya says it's all about channeling your energy in what moves your soul. This is what you guys are doing, Sagar Bhai, Amrita and Saumya. The happiness and content is evident on your faces.
Crazy bhai.
Bapre, thank you. And Bhushan is asking why Saumya ji is wearing hatkadi in the neck. But many people said it's a very nice necklace and I love it also. Hatkadi in the neck.
Like a circuits chain, na? Circuit from Munna Bhai.
ओ सही है।
वो भी से काले कपड़े पहनता है ना, और उसका ऐसा सिल्वर कलर का
हाँ,
चेन
तो तुमको
रहता है।
सर्किट जैसा फिर
उसका
डायलॉग्स भी
डायलॉग
मारने
बोल
पड़ेंगे,
सकते हो।
ऐसे थोड़ी ना चलेगा सौम्या।
क्या भाई भाई क्या करने का भाई?
मुन्ना
मुझे
भाई।
उसके सारे ऐसे अजीब डायलॉग याद है, कोई नॉर्मल डायलॉग याद नहीं है मुझे।
सो
वो वाला
फील
थैली लेके आओ करके।
हाँ वही वही, बॉडी बॉडी मिलेगा तो बॉडी। हाँ भाई मिलेगा ना, क्यों नहीं मिलेगा? यू वांट टू सी रियल इंडिया?
ओ माय गॉड।
तो
By the way, Nodirbek Abdusattorov is playing really well today. I think you guys analyzed this game very deeply, so maybe we don't need to go into it. He's
No,
just
he's
crushing it.
winning, but it was only one moment, Sagar, where Matthias blundered, but it was very difficult. So yeah, we saw that.
Okay.
So
Should we go to Anish versus
yeah,
Arvind?
I think.
Because I saw a tactic in this game
Wow.
where Arvind was in big trouble.
Wait, I had seen till Gukesh won.
Yeah,
Oh,
so-
this was impossible to find on the
No,
board.
it was
Okay,
not.
it was. We were even discussing whether Sagar will bet his house on Anish not finding it or finding it. And what would
Well,
he have done?
I think I would not have, but this was such a cool tactic, which was knight takes pawn. Because if you take with the knight, I'll take the queen, then even take the rook, and then I'll win the d4. So you must take here with the pawn.
Yeah. Now
And
you have
then
to take the
knight
knight.
takes d4.
Now bishop takes d4 core.
There is no time to take rook takes h3 because there are all sorts of knight b3, bishop c3 business and bishop h3 भी मर रहा है. So you take back.
But यहाँ पे ये move is
Now boom. Just think ये रुक ऐसे इधर से इधर चला गया एकदम.
this was very difficult. Bishop c3 is still
And if you take here, then queen takes his mate.
yeah.
So this is actually it was findable, I felt.
No, the reason I'll tell you why. Because many people also were looking at knight d. Wait a second. यहाँ पे knight d4 first. So there's knight d4, bishop d4, and now with knight e4, I think there were same ही आ रहे हैं. कहीं पे तो rook h7 ideas were coming in. कहीं पे तो you are not taking with the bishop. Bishop takes g7 आ रहा है. Queen g5 खेलना पड़ रहा है check देके. So these were all tough things to do. To assess basically.
this is probably hard to assess, right? King b1 and bishop a2, is it? Bishop a2.
Bishop
you want to
a2
play.
is also possible. In fact, king a2, rook c2.
Oh, not the best way, huh?
But he didn't find it, right? Because
No.
when he didn't find, suddenly Arvind got an edge in this position. Now, Arvind is the one pressing with his bishop pair, black king in the center. And oh, by the way, this move f4 turned out to be a very, very interesting decision by Arvind because here he's better. He just has to make a move like c3, try to trade the queens, and then with this, he has the rook coming in,
Ooh.
double bishop. Sorry.
A quick look at this guy, guys. Yaz has actually beaten, and there's a very nice little moment there. Fedoseev laughing and resigning. How often do we see that, Sagar?
Oh, I
And
realized
Soumya.
what he did.
Oh, he allowed a checkmate.
No. What happened was
Uh-huh.
when he played king h5 and Yaz played g4, Fedoseev took his queen and gave a checkmate on b1. And then they started laughing because it was already checkmate.
Oh, nice. So cute. So cute. So that's
What a nice.
Oh, by the way, we have a result.
Yeah.
Arjun has drawn.
wow, that's also pretty awesome.
Yeah, good result for Arjun. I think he was in trouble throughout the game.
And Hans is playing with 30
let's go, let's
seconds
go.
on the clock, but Gukesh is having 18 minutes. Let's catch up on the last few moves to understand where it has reached while Gukesh is thinking. Let's go.
Take.
Takes,
He went
takes.
f5.
f5, preventing g4 once and for all, and also any kind of king g4 ideas. And now we have an extra piece on h5. Rook d6.
And Hans made a big mistake. He had to play a move like g3, but he went rook d6, allowing the move, rook b8, hg, hg, and rook takes b3, bishop e1, c4, and this is the live board position. Hans has to make one more move. Gukesh has to play two more moves. I think even going into this endgame should be winning. Rook d3, rook d3, and c d3.
Yeah, there is no way that the knight on h5 is getting trapped anymore. We can always bring it back with knight f8, g6, and our knight is free. We have white has only one pawn for the piece, and it's absolutely winning.
So
If you take, then this endgame, if you think you're winning.
Yeah, king g8, king f7, I think.
Or even knight f8, g6, you don't want to do that?
Yeah, knight f8, king d4.
G6, because knight g7, knight e6 will block it, right? And then we can bring our king up to h5 and g4. Oh, no? Oh, wow. This is instructive.
Oh, superfluous knights. Because they both are supporting each other. King e7, दोनों ने एक दूसरे को अटका दिया. शायद. Bishop b4.
I wanted to bring my other knight to e6 because the knight on f8 gets attacked very easily. So, king h6 and f5 here.
Sorry?
G5?
G5, sorry.
bd2.
I'm really surprised that this doesn't work.
I mean, black is kind of losing mobility, right? Like gf, for example. Gf.
Bishop f4, huh?
No,
You want to
gf.
take... Okay, king h5.
Yeah, exactly. King gf, gf, king h5.
When you said...
And now I can keep waiting, right? You can't do anything. So bishop c1,
No, I'll
bishop...
take...
What would you do?
Okay. I can't progress.
Yeah. King g4, bishop c1.
Right. I cannot make any progress here. No,
नहीं,
now king g7.
ये मारना blunder है guys because of king f4 and now if you take this तो ये आगे बढ़ते जाएगा.
So
this knight g7, knight e6 idea doesn't work. We have to bring our king first and then activate the knight.
that's why Gukesh is being very careful here because in one sense he can make this move rook takes pawn and go into that endgame thinking, but he's also thinking, why do I have to do it? I can wait.
Maybe if you can, but how do you increase more pressure? Like if you, let's say you already start with a move like knight f8. What can I do? e6 तो नहीं आ रहा है, ये मर रहा है.
नहीं, e6 आ रहा है actually.
E6, I don't have time to take this because takes and e7 and oops.
But maybe knight
now do
e6.
you want... No, or maybe knight g6, maybe Sagar. What do you think?
Yeah, knight e6, rook d3 and g3 falls. So then you are 2 points.
But you've given a...
Knight g3.
Okay.
No, but you want a piece,
so collected lot of material.
ठीक है. Maybe you have to throw some of it. That's true.
Maybe.
Anish's game. Because, एक second, a quick look here. Oh, again he made a mistake, क्या? यहाँ पे ही mistake हो गया था. Where Anish found this amazing idea. By the way, guys, I don't think we showed this. But this was something amazing that Anish found out after taking rook takes f4. Giving the exchange sacrifice here was truly amazing by Anish.
But now Arvind is pressing here.
But he had to take his rook to the 7th rank, which he did not. First safeguarded his king, gave another pawn, and suddenly it's Anish who has started putting pressure on black because the queen and the bishop, they're all coming together.
This game is also very exciting, guys.
Bishop f2 coming in. Actually, it's dangerous for white here.
Oh, directly bishop d4 को क्या खेलने वाला है?
Yeah. I don't see how white is saving the exchange. He probably needs to give it up. Bishop f2. Bishop b5, right? c5 is a good move actually.
सौम्या फटाफट देख लेती है. Too good c5.
c5 को do we have queen c2?
Yeah, it's a great move. But maybe c6.
Oh, because now the bishop is hanging, and
Nice.
if knight takes pawn, then d7 is hanging. Oh.
Such a cool move of me because it's like, अरे your queen is attacked, but obviously
तो अब क्या कर सकते हैं?
King c8 is a move. King c8 is a move.
Oh, it's the best.
With the idea that if we go c6, then the
Mhm.
queen is hanging. So it's not like it's not a check anymore. And if bishop a6, then the pawn on b7 is already defended.
Yep.
So again, the rook on even hangs. So basically, we don't really have a
yeah, maybe to stop bishop f2.
way to stop bishop f2.
There's only one way to maybe not lose the exchange, which is bishop f2 go, you at least have queen e4, so that's not happening in a way. But then the knight
Mhm.
comes out on c6. Okay, so for Anish,
This is crazy.
okay, directly queen b4 is played by Arvind, defending e1. Chess is too complicated. Ha ha ha, says win 7884 super chatting. Yes, bhai. बहुत ही complicated है आज.
Today is great day for chess, I feel.
Yeah. Calculations are amazing.
Even yesterday, Amrita Sagar, I enjoyed the games, and in fact, I slept only after Guki Arvind game was over. I couldn't resist from watching the game till it concluded.
And you were
Because
calculating?
the way Arvind has defended that position. No, I was not. I was just following what he was doing because you need nerves of steel to defend that with black. I mean, I was so sure that Guki is going to get it home, but Arvind defending a weak king for around 20 moves, finding all the resources, super impressive.
Yeah.
True. No, it was a tough game. I think also for both sides. The kind of pressure White had to put was also not easy. For defenses also it was not easy. A training game tha, kal ka game. Full two.
By the way, guys, big news. Nodirbek has won, and look at Matthias Bluebaum. He's very upset. But I see Matthias having this expression almost in many of the rounds. This वाइकांजे टूर्नामेंट में मैं देख रहा हूँ जो भी हार रहे हैं वो बहुत ज्यादा दुखी हो रहे हैं. जैसे थाईडाई wan, Matthias Bluebaum, and here also Bluebaum I think is just feeling like maybe the game was fine. Why did I have to blunder? Right? He made a one move blunder. Is that correct?
Yes, absolutely. But it wasn't very easy or something. Like it was a blunder, but Nodirbek was very high alert to find it.
So Nodirbek जीत चुका है, and Bluebaum is still sitting there. But Nodirbek now is the sole leader of the tournament with 8 points out of 12. Tomorrow, if he wins, he will be the champion. But half point behind him is Javokhir Sindarov. And who is Sindarov's opponent tomorrow?
अरे वो नहीं देखा.
Nguyen Thai Dai won. So basically, he has good chances tomorrow.
Oh, in fact, if Arjun beats Nodirbek and Sindarov wins, then Sindarov also can be a champion. So anything is possible.
कुछ भी हो सकता है.
I think one of the Uzbek guy will become the champion. So crazy.
Oh, by the way, this has happened. He's taken on d3. Hans is hoping for some miracle to happen in this endgame. I guess it is unlikely that it will happen. But let's shift our attention to the game between Anish and Arvind, because they have to make 6 more moves under time pressure. And 6 minutes for Anish, 4 minutes for Arvind. So, maza aane wala. This is cinema.
And what's the name? Name?
अरे वो एब्सोल्यूट सिनेमा रहता है ना वो टाइप.
अरविंद गिरी. हाँ वो पता है पर नाम तो देना पड़ेगा ना.
एब्सोल्यूट. ओ अमृता बैठना है क्या?
What बना देती है ना कि अभी नाम भी बताओ. सिनेमा तुम निकाल ही रहे हो तो
नाम बताओ और फिर उसका बराबर मार्केटिंग भी करो. अरे भरत एमवी भाई, मेरा घर आपके पास है थोड़े, तो आप ही बता दो भाई लाइन पे लगाना है कि नहीं. अच्छा चलो, आई एम पुटिंग माय हाउस ऑन स्टेक हियर दैट दिस गेम इन 40 moves is going to go in Arvind's favor.
What?
Yes. Up.
Come on.
Hmm.
Come on.
नहीं
What?
अरविंद के फेवर में जाएगा
What?
कुछ
Are you
ब्लंडर हो
sure,
जाएगा
Sagar?
हम्म.
As your lawyer, I advise you not to make such rash decisions, Sagar.
Great.
No,
Right.
I really
Then
appreciate
you
your
can
advice.
talk back.
So much good.
You can take back, Sagar. You can.
Knight c6. Okay. Queen b3. Good move, Arvind.
Anish will win this because I think the pawn on G pawn is like AG, OG. In a way, could be the hero.
No, I mean clearly Anish's position is really really good, but guys ऐसे feeling आ रहा है मेरे को कि कुछ तो गड़बड़ होने वाला है. CD मारो CD.
Bishop G4. नहीं, CD. अच्छा,
ED.
CD, ED, na? लेकिन and Bishop G4 check also you want to give. Oh, that's true actually. You're
See.
picking up the pawn.
Exactly. CD, ED, Bishop check. देखो E6 Rook D5. देखो देखो क्या ये खेड़ है सॉरी पेड़ है दरोड़े.
It's not easy. You're right, Sagar. Intuition working super fine today. Queen E5 and
Yes.
C into
Lawyer,
D5
do you
likely
change your
to be played.
advice?
Nice.
Probably, yeah, you can take the risk, I guess. CD5 and Knight D4 will be met with Queen C3. We're not losing any material here.
Let's go.
King B8, Bishop C4. I mean,
It
yeah,
could go
you have
either way.
to
We
keep
have to do-
3
finding
minutes for
resources, I
Arvind.
guess.
He has less time, and Anirudh Dalmia has super chat Singapore dollars. The real bout I want is Sagar Bhai versus Gotham Chess.
होगा दोस्तों इस साल.
और सुयश इज आस्किंग सागर भाई आप बेघर क्यों होना चाहते हो? अरे क्या सबने बोला ना वो चैट ने कि आप हमारे दिल में रहते हो, तो बेघर कहाँ से हुए?
हम आपके
Oh, both of them are wearing white today. I mean, look
Yeah.
at them. Same pose almost. ऐसे body language.
हाँ
बहुत
हाँ वो
similar
लोग
है दोनों का.
opening
निर्मा,
से वो
वॉशिंग
कर
पाउडर निर्मा सबकी पसंद थी.
right. C takes D5.
Right. Right.
राइट क्या होता है?
It's like saying,
नहीं, I didn't
देखो
know
मैं
what
तैयार
next
होके
to
आगे
say.
कैसी लग रही हूँ? Nice. वैसा ही है.
94. Let's go Anish. Good move.
Knight C4, a great move actually, and maybe Queen C3, Bishop C4 is what we looked at, but that would also be met with E into D5. So Arvind cannot collect the pawn too happily here.
भाई चेक दे दो. अभी अरविंद सोच रहे C4 से चेक दूं या C3. Two moves.
2 minutes also.
He missed it, huh? He missed Knight D4. That's why he's thinking again.
No, maybe he's just confirming, no? Whether to.
Ooh, wait a second, we will be changing.
अरे रुक मत ऐसे मत.
You? Okay. You have a technique. Let's follow that. Good conversation, says Coombs vlog. Thank you.
Arvind has only 1 minute 30 seconds to make 4 more moves. Arvind bhai, खेलो भाई.
I
Let's
think
go.
he missed
Tough,
Knight
tough.
D4, Sagar. That is the issue here.
Ah.
So your house on stake idea not going too well for right now.
अरे
But we have not decided yet, so we
Yes,
can
yes.
keep backtrack anytime.
don't say that. मेरा घर चला गया तो मैं क्या करूंगा?
I mean, White can also
अनीश का
always bail
कॉन्फिडेंस
out.
देखो. अनीश का कॉन्फिडेंस एकदम फुल कॉन्फिडेंट.
Also, White can
Indeed.
always bail out after Queen takes, Rook takes D4, Queen takes. Yeah, but he's not going to do that. Yeah, he's going to play for a win. Bishop D3 on the board.
38th move.
What about Queen D5 check or ED5 now? ED5 seems to the. Oh, he took ED5. Bishop G6.
And Bishop G6.
Oh. But I don't like that pawn. I thought was important for black. Why did he give that?
Guys, already थोड़ा advantage दिख रहा है.
Maybe he wants to go Queen D6 and push the other pawn to E5, Amrita. Queen D6 would, yeah, Queen D6 a good move here actually. Queen D6 pawn to E5. and you
Oh.
centralize your knight on d4.
Just
True.
to check, yeah, it's a good move. Oh, you still have the chances, yeah, to put pressure on the white king with these pawns.
Mhm. No, white has to be careful here actually, because black king is very safe on b8 now. It made this whole journey from e8 to b8 very safe there.
Yeah, it's safe, and also the central pawns look good. The knight on d4 is stable. तो कोई भी एंगल से white जीत नहीं सकता है ये गेम.
Ah. No, Anish is very confident and he's played well actually this game. That tactic which he did not find was more like if he finds it, he is out of the world kind
Yeah.
of, you know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, let's see what Anish does, because I think in this position दो मूव में ब्लंडर करना तो impossible है दोस्तों.
Mhm.
Yeah, 39th
He can.
move.
Yeah, I don't see too many options for black here actually. Like, what else if not queen d6? Because maybe queen f6, but then you allow this check on g3 unnecessarily. So why would you want to do that?
But you have found a good move, no, Soumya? Queen d6.
Mhm.
So must have.
I mean,
moved. I don't
queen
know if
f4.
that-
Yeah, I like that
Oh.
suggestion by Sagar. Queen f4 on the board and keeping your queen a little more active.
Time, 2 minutes for Anish. Needs to make 2 moves.
For white to put pressure, Sagar, he needs the rook on the last rank. Maybe
White,
the bishop
only
over
way
here.
white
This
can
is
win
it.
is by checkmating black. Almost like by creating mating threats, winning one of the pawns or something.
Which is
Yeah,
not
feel-
impossible, huh?
Not impossible at all. But with
Actually
30
feeling stressed for Arvind here. Look at his time, guys. Only 48 seconds.
but he has to make only one
हाँ,
move.
Okay, only one more move to go. and
आराम
that's
से
it.
हो जाएगा.
Anish भी एकदम ही सोच में पड़ गया है. Like he's also thinking a lot. Anish has to make a move. Let's go.
And guys, in Gukesh's game, 40 moves are done. So after the 40 moves over here, we will check that out. And only Vincent Keymer's game is going on where he's winning against Thai Dai 1. And then we have Gukesh versus Neiman where Gukesh is winning. And this is the game where things are unclear.
What is he looking at? Is he looking at what else? Maybe queen g5, is that an option? Yeah, he has options actually. Queen g5 is an option, queen f4, queen d6. So he's just wondering where to put his queen so that it will be most useful.
Too many options.
50 seconds, but 50 seconds and 2 moves
the-
to be played. And Anish super focused. You look at him right now.
Anish, खेलो
Take a
भाई.
decision, Anish.
37
decision.
seconds, 36, 35. Arey, Anish! Play!
Arey, 30 is a lot, you know.
Arey,
For
2 moves he has to make, not 1. Because it's
Take
black.
a decision.
24 seconds. Arey, kill!
Oof. Oof.
इतना शांति से
Feeling
नहीं.
super stressed here. Make a move. Queen f6 on the board.
And he's also writing his move. Why?
Oof.
I think he is handling, you know, after handling the whole family, 3 kids, is very calm.
I understand. But guys, bishop h5 अगर खेलता हूँ मैं
Mm-hmm.
and e5,
Yeah.
then suddenly rook g1, and I think this
Doesn't
is
matter. E4, let's say.
I think I would save my house, right? Because white gets an advantage here already.
Oh, for E4, I have to be careful.
Oh, what?
Queen d4.
Queen
He
d4,
goes for
Ariki.
he goes for equality because queen d4, queen takes, rook takes, bishop takes, and bishop f7. You
Not
pick up the pawn on
equality,
d5.
Soumya, because you are a pawn up, black is going to be trying this.
No, this is a dead draw, Amrita. There is no way
Draw.
black can try for a win.
And Anish is shaking his head. He's like, ये देखा नहीं मैंने. Guys,
Queen d6, Soumya की move. Correct,
नहीं.
correct. Mistake तो हो गया है.
सही हो गया ना मेरा.
Practical
क्योंकि
mistake.
मैं बोला था एडवांटेज मिलेगा, लेकिन एडवांटेज नहीं.
तू तो
किसी को कानो खान खबर नहीं हुई है. शुभा.
कान cover नहीं. Go to one, Harsh, over there.
So white will basically put his pawns on the light squares, b3, a4, and bring his king to d3, and that's a draw, or e2 even. there's no progress to be made.
Ooh, look at Anish's reaction over here.
Oh.
He's looking at Arvind, and Arvind also is like, what happened? Because the game went through a lot of tactical ideas.
दोनों
which-
पानी में. Both are drinking water and thinking about life.
और
They're like, काश मैं ये करता.
Ostino, look at him. Look at his stare over there. क्या
Yeah.
attitude है भाई?
I'm
मेरे
looking
भाई
at
मेरे
अच्छा
भाई के
वो
पास
Postino.
भाई उधर है. I have not seen Anish so disappointed during the game, like he's showing it.
Happens to the best.
It happens only in Wijk now. That's the song. Maybe he just looked at Arvind. I don't even know if this game will immediately
Should
end
we
in
go
a
to
draw, but let's, yeah.
Gukesh versus Niemann.
One second. He's going to smile. Wait a second.
कौन smile
Anish
करेगा?
is smiling. Look at him. He was smiling right now. And then he drank water. Yeah, I think the chat saw it. Yeah, chat, did you see it? Anish was
Oh,
smiling.
so he wants to block the pawn on E2, huh? So basically he'll bring his king to B1, pawn to B3, and put the king on D1, and there is no way to progress. Even if you bring the king
Even
to
if you
E3
give up
as
the
black.
B2 pawn, it's a draw, I guess.
हाँ, पर अच्छा, you will give up, huh,
No,
Sagar?
I'm just
During the
saying.
game, what will you do?
I won't, but even if you give up, because the bishop can sit here and the king can sit here, so then everything is safe. Let's go to Gukesh versus Hans.
And Queen 64 says a game between two great players will always end in a draw.
Oh, we have someone who's
Nice.
contributed on
Sanglicha
Health
Bond.
Chess.
I was first one thinking ki will it be Sanglicha Bond or not? It was Sanglicha Bond.
Sanglicha Bond has kept 200
The bond,
every
going on.
single day. So thank you, bhai. Even sometimes more than 200 every day. So thank you for becoming a believer. Actually, Soumya, Amruta and I were thinking that at some point to go to Sangli to go back the memory lane.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely. You can do that and meet your Sanglicha Bond as well over there.
And Soumya, Sagar, and Soumya have stayed in Sangli in so many tournaments, like together in Shivneri Hotel.
Yeah, but you and me have stayed together in many tournaments, Amrita.
Yeah,
It's not just Sangli.
But,
Also Delhi, so many tournaments and national championships. And
yeah. But Sangli में क्या मजेदार है, but सबसे main is उसाचा रस. Oh, and the thali over there. It's too good. But coming back over here.
Actually, Sangli में जो थाली था उसके लिए बहुत लोग आते थे to eat food there. Then lot of people used to come for sugarcane juice. Then lot of people used to come for tea. And lot of people used to come for missile. I don't know who was coming for chess actually.
Oh, by default.
Maybe Soumya, you were coming for chess, yes?
नहीं यार, सब लोग चेस के लिए ही जाते थे. वो तो by default है. Extra क्या मिलेगा उधर is the question. So, what do you say, Sagar and Amrita? We bring our king to f7, I guess, because he won't allow it till e6, right? That was the plan you were showing, right? King g8, king c4. Sorry. King e6, king d5, and now we block it with knight f8, knight e6, or okay, simply king on e7. But bishop
you
b.
want to go knight f8? No, I'm just bringing that.
Check आ जाएगा ना bishop से.
White one. I mean, it doesn't matter, but you want
Directly knight f8 नहीं जाना था क्या? We are preventing king d6 as well, or yeah, we can go knight f8 directly.
Yeah. And now
what's the setup you are looking at? Basically, the knight stays on e6.
I'm waiting as white bishop f2.
But white is also waiting. You are also waiting to somebody.
So I'll bring my king to d7.
Play bishop f2.
Knight e6.
Bishop e1. I'm waiting.
King
that
e7.
way.
Why not king
Check,
e7?
Check.
Okay,
King
just
F7.
take
Bishop
F2.
F2.
No,
Okay.
King D7.
King D7.
Bishop F, Bishop E1.
Bishop E1 again.
And now I can. Okay, now I have a choice. I can play.
Oh, you have knight C7 check and king E6, right? Thoda
Yeah, or I
आगे.
can play G6. I can make another waiting move. I mean, I have a choice, right?
Yes, but I'm just waiting. You have to do something.
Mm-hmm. Let's
I'm
see
doing
what I can
Bishop
do.
E1, Bishop F2. Wait कर रहा हूँ.
Black.
So can I
Oh,
No,
man.
it's not a piece.
Oh God, that's a
Oh my
blunder.
God.
But you know, actually, the variation which we were looking at, guys, over there it was shown the same thing.
What's wrong with Gukesh?
You have to go knight F4.
Why is he doing
Why
this?
would you take the pawn?
Yeah.
But it
Why
was
would you take the
very
pawn?
because he thinks this endgame is winning. He's actually confident about his endgame. It's very interesting. I can't believe it.
No way he took that. I mean,
Because I want to show you this, Sagar and Soumya. Look at this position which you were analyzing.
Yeah.
yeah.
It was
Yeah.
showing ये यहाँ पे बिशप E1 जब गए ना तब this
Yeah,
was the move. Imagine.
Yeah, Amrit.
And if king D4, then king E6.
I have a very silly doubt. Instead of knight F4,
Mm-hmm.
okay, maybe we can complete this variation. But instead of knight F4 in the end position, which you were showing, Amrita, couldn't we go G5? I thought that was an easier win. Take knight
Not an
G5,
easy
and
win.
now I'm ready to play knight E4.
But now E6 somewhere.
Oh, and you pick up the pawn. So I
Yeah.
have to be
Though
very
engine
careful.
says you are winning, actually it is not. Here also the engine just doesn't understand or what?
So maybe what Gukesh thought is he looked at this line blockading and he
Oh.
thought that maybe it's not easy to break
Arey,
through.
also maybe engine doesn't understand this, Sagar.
No, engine.
That position was a draw, no? How do you win against bishop versus two knights?
So now what I think is going to happen is he goes king G6. And now if he gets his king to E6, he's winning as black, correct? Because then this pawn is too weak, G5 is coming. But he won't be able to get it because bishop D2 attacks the knight. And where will the knight go? If he goes to E6, king D5, king F7. I believe this is the position Gukesh assessed as winning for himself after G5. He's like, ये दो pawn आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, मैंने पूरा blockade मार दिया है यहाँ पे.
Clocks.
So how is white making a draw here? This seems to be winning. The king D5 maybe back.
Yeah, now let's say for example, king D5 is losing.
Oh, this
because
loses. Okay.
King comes here. So we have to keep our king here. We have to wait.
Oh, no, we
can't
take
even wait.
BG5 actually. We take BG5, Sagar. Oh no,
No, BG5
no, that's
is-
also lost.
You wanted to go E6, knight E6, king E5.
So
king
bishop
E6.
Yeah, but
C3.
knight G7.
G4, bishop E1. I have a feeling that Gukesh will win this. It's too many accurate moves that Hans has to make. Only moves. Idhar bhi only move, udhar bhi only
Knight
move.
G5? Yeah, knight G5 first. We block king E4. And now F3.
Yeah, you can't take on G5, bishop E1.
And now, oh no, you have prevented.
E6.
Draw.
Tell me something, वो पहले वाला भी इंजन का जो था ही नहीं सागर then winning.
वो winning था अमृता. Knight G7 जाते end में तो वो position में. Knight E6, knight H5, pawn F5 था. King on E5, pawn G3, bishop E1. We can defend the pawn with knight G7. There is no way white gets G4 in time.
So what Soumya is mentioning is in this position
Where he played knight F4. Maybe we can.
yeah, instead of this, she was saying G5, then take, then knight takes, then E6, knight E6, king here, and now knight ये वाला,
Knight G7? हाँ.
ये वो वाला.
नहीं यही वाला वो मुझे हाँ. King F6 नहीं allow करना
हाँ,
है ना.
bishop D2. आगे what's the plan? आगे bishop
अभी
D2.
knight G3 भी खा लेंगे. नहीं, अभी king E7 जाएंगे क्या? Bishop D2 you want to play?
Bishop F2, I wait.
Okay, king
No,
E7.
even bishop D2, knight G3, bishop
This should
H6, and
also
then.
win.
Huh?
This should also win.
How?
For-
How?
I mean,
How
So
do you
I bring my
progress?
king to g6. I bring my king to g6. Then I free my knight.
No, so bishop d2 इधर खेलो with the idea of bishop h6. तो भी king f7, king g6 you're bringing, क्या? Bishop.
yeah, I'm going to do just this plan.
Okay. First you just wait and
Now
see.
you have to break through next.
Yeah, now I bring my king, yeah, with
King g5,
knight.
king g4.
Sorry. Yeah, now actually king g5, king g4 is very simple. Just
हाँ, king g5, king g4 आ गया.
wins on the spot.
So इधर ही bishop d2 खेलो सागर. Bishop d2.
Bishop d2, knight g3, you don't mind, yeah?
Knight g3, bishop h6 draw है ना? नहीं क्या?
कैसे? Knight h5, the other knight. Okay, this knight also.
takes.
Actually, for Gukesh, it was maybe unclear that he could win with two knights. So he thought, let's sack here and then blockade, which he's doing now. He will come back knight e6. But now Hans has played this very... Actually, Hans ne jo bishop d4 move khela, he did it in what, 30 seconds? I think he's just so confident now.
Yeah, he's like, actually it's so difficult to understand what setup to take with white, and he just goes bishop b4 in 30 seconds.
वो बोल रहा है कि अब मेरा तो गेम गया ही है, ऐसे लग रहा है, या कुछ तो either he is super confident or he is super hopeless. I don't know what is it.
King f7.
Only move now, bd2. Only move to, if Hans makes this move, अबे इतना जल्दी मत kill.
He will know because it's a threat. It's attacking the knight. The knight goes back.
Bishop d2 g5?
Finds it.
Oh, he finds it, huh? I still don't believe it, Sagar. Bishop d2 g5 and we could win this, right?
G5. Bishop takes f4.
g5 is a bishop into f4 and takes, and king d3, and that is a draw. Oh.
Because king e6, king d4. And if king e7, then I'm going... Check. King d5, only move. Yes, Bharat MV says, yesterday you won, today I won. So unfair that you have to get it right every time and I have to get it right just once. Next time, take the subscribers meet. Bye. Yes, Bharat bhai, we'll meet soon.
This is hard to watch, actually. I mean, the black still has chances, but the fact that knight f4 was taken is still hard to digest.
Yeah, I think he will win because we see this. These pawns are too strong. G5. Okay, you play without... Soumya, play like a human.
Okay, I play with white, huh?
Yes.
Right. So, okay.
Play like a careful human.
Okay, fine. So you want to go... Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what's your setup.
I'm just pushing the pawns.
So,
I don't...
king e4 आऊंगी ना फिर मैं. मैंने f4 को king e4
Okay, let's go.
Oh.
Let's go bishop a5. It's completely off the
और bishop
mark,
c1 also. Anything. Bishop a5 देख.
So
पहले
I want to just tell you guys that king d6 is a must here. Because otherwise my king comes here. So my natural question to myself is, why can't I do that right now to come here? The only move now to hold is king c6. I have to buy at all costs. Stop. So
bishop b4 check is not working
No,
here.
the
King
thing is-
d7 are allowed
no,
किया तो.
because the point is, once I get my king here, next move I'll give you check, and then I'll come up with my king and knight, and then it'll be easier to push you.
Got it.
So you have to stay here, stop my king coming here, and even if I play this, you have to come here.
Oh, it's a fantastic point, Sagar.
Oh.
Basically, after we get our king to e6, we
He
bring
did
our
it.
knight to...
King
Oh,
e7.
fish.
Do
But
you think-
Hans will find it king
I
c6
will
because
play
it's
both.
more like an opposition kind of a thing. No, you
वो
want
तो
to
खेल ही
stop
देगा.
the king. So that way.
Because it's like by elimination only he will play king c6.
Oof. ग्रिम से सागर भाई आपके घर का फ्लोर प्लान रेडी रखो.
And what if we go king c6, knight d8 check, Sagar? Knight d8 check with the idea that king d5 will be met with king d7
Oh, that's also a good question.
And now, guys, white to play and draw.
Oof.
Oh, is there
Bishop.
bishop g5, bishop f6? This? नहीं, थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया ना?
नहीं. Forcing.
Got it.
Okay, e6,
Yes.
knight takes, and king e5, and g6.
Oh, by the way, Hans
And
is
king
playing
f6.
king c6 there.
Yep. He's not at all going to
Draw.
oof.
Super instructive.
So he finds the only drawing move, king c6 now.
Means
I
he's
mean-
got the hang of it.
No, not yet. अभी तो बहुत try करेगा ना Gukesh. अभी king side pawns push करेगा. Hans will have to be accurate. See, like g5. Again, it's the only move to give a check. It's like series of only moves. So I personally think that Hans will go wrong somewhere.
The way he will find it is this, Agar. Like for g5, let's say he considers which move first you consider with checks anyway. But let's say he considers a move like staying here on this diagonal. I don't know which move, but bishop c1. Suppose. Then what is the winning move over here? He will think if the pawn is being pushed. Correct? कौन सा वाला? f4 वाला.
g4
शायद king d5. तो white light squares you want to control because dark squares पे knight is controlling. So g4 आ रहा है. g3 आ रहा है अभी.
King d5.
f4 आ रहा है. You go back. g3 आ रहा है. Very natural. Now g2 is coming. You go bishop e3. But then g2, you have to now stay on this diagonal only. King bishop f2 and
But Amrita,
knight f4, king e6. You've got what you wanted. So he'll reject,
what a
right?
beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here he
You
will
got
reject.
everything.
So,
Mhm.
so that's why he will say कि वो इधर नहीं आके चल रहा है. इसका मतलब I cannot give time, so I give a check. Now if king f7, he will try to see can I go king d6 again. अभी
What's
g4
the point?
खेलोगे.
Mhm.
अभी g4 खेलोगे. So you want to stop g3.
f4.
F4?
Now again you are in a wanting to play king e4.
Oh.
Whenever f4 is played, you want to go back to e4.
बढ़िया एक्सप्लेन कर रही हो आफ्टर मूव्स बट वही उसको सारे ढूंढना है एक लाइन से he has to find a series of only moves. Hans Niemann, he can go wrong.
But only moves ना सब मैंने बोला कि only moves finding is very easy. Like imagine you are in the रास्ते में center में and you are like कि कहाँ जाऊँ, where is the house, and you have to find 5 lanes में. But एक ही लेन है वहाँ पे तो फटाफट आ जाएगा ना घर.
Check.
So hard. Let's see what he played. Knight d8 check on the board. King d5. And do you think he'll go back knight e6? Repeat once. Very professional. Repeat the position once and then decide what to do.
Hans is also ready with his move, king c6.
King c6 and yeah, I guess g5 the only way for black to go and head for something more, because let's say we bring a knight to f3, it would actually be a disaster, because just to show it to the chat, knight d4, king d5, knight f3, bishop b4 check, king moves
d7 ना नहीं पर e6
e6 anyway, and now g5.
oh he played g5 huh, by the way.
He played g5.
हो गया है वो वाला
Oh, he
चीज.
plays g5. Okay. So this, yeah, this could also be an interesting position, but he's anyway gone g5. So you wanted to give a check on b4. That was the only move you said. And after king f7, you want to go king d6 and not king d5, because king d5, maybe there is some check on f4. So you want to avoid all of that.
True.
Very difficult endgame तो है ही.
It's very tough, I think, this endgame. But bishop b4 a natural check over there. उसके बाद king d5 और king d6 और king d7 में choose करना ज़्यादा tough है.
Would you say Gukesh's decision to play knight takes pawn and give up his knight for 2 pawns was a little bit careless?
I found it Yeah, I found it very emotional. I mean, I think you need to just believe in yourself, your position there, and go for the end game that we saw. But yeah, I guess he was a bit emotional there. There is no other explanation. I'm very keen to actually listen to his post-game thoughts. Like, imagine if he wins this game, I'm sure there's going to be an interview, and I'm sure he's going to be asked what was he thinking. So it would be very interesting to hear his point of view.
But I think this one, I feel, it feels for Hans that he's got back into, he can survive for Hans. That he can now survive. Like imagine you are right now drowning and you get this one opportunity to see this raft. You're not going to let it go. You will put all your energy to swim to that raft.
Oh, blunders.
How wrong I was.
Wow.
And as Sagar, you were talking about it. But G4 is the only move.
Yeah, because the thing was, here we were discussing King D6. And Soumya, I think you mentioned King D5 is a losing move. We didn't know why. But actually now we have an opportunity to understand why. Black must push pawn to G4, which I think is easy.
G4 is easy. You don't want to give
because
E4.
F4 king gets here, correct.
But फिर भी G4 के बाद
And then,
हाँ बोलो आगे क्या करोगे सौम्या?
do we want to go bishop e1 preventing g3? That's what we were doing with king to d6.
Yes.
So what if we do the same here?
And up king e6.
हाँ ये
But he
देखा
has to
था.
go here, correct?
Knight D2 क्या? Knight E2 also works क्या? Instead of knight D3, Sagar?
e6 check.
Knight e2 को e6 को king e8 safe, no? So instead of e6, why not go king d7, right? Knight e2 को.
Knight e2 bishop c3. Knight e2 king d7. Correct.
So instead, so now knight d3.
Knight d3 bishop c3 को g3 आएगा क्या? नहीं, bishop c3 f4 king d7.
हाँ, exactly.
Knight e5.
But bishop e5.
Oh, that is winning? No way.
Knight c5.
Knight c5, right.
Stopping this
And
and
knight
then.
E6.
No, this is so complex. I mean, maybe it's like because we know it's a draw, because the engine was showing us it's a draw, we are like a bit concerned about the decision, but like maybe it's too complex for White to actually find it.
Amit Roy saying Sagar's recap of the game will be interesting. Yeah, Sagar, you have a lot of work to do, lot of analysis for this game. Go on, Soumya.
Today, if I have to create recaps, I have to do 5-6 games already, guys. So all games were crazy. Nice.
Yeah, having said that, I do feel the knight sacrifice was emotional, no matter what the result is. I think Gukesh will. What happened?
Look at what happened.
He made a
He
mistake.
did not
He
go
gave a
for
check.
G4. And that is already showing us if two such good players are making mistakes, this is a very, very tough endgame to play
Now
practically.
G4. Abhi G4 kilo.
But same bishop E1 ko, then you are winning.
Oh, bishop b2. Bishop d2, Amruta.
Yeah. Bishop E1 ko.
पार इतना फास्ट जाता है मेरा दिल ऐसा धड़क रहा है. Okay, 96.
Now bishop e1, right? That was the point. And f4 king d5. But this is hard to understand, but because we've seen this
Soumya is
variation
like
before.
that topper जिसको वो complicated solution अभी समझ गया है. सौम्या तुमको पूरे क्लास को सिखाना पड़ेगा कि क्या चल रहा है. Exactly.
नहीं समझ नहीं आया है, बस मैंने मगअप कर लिया वो लाइन.
Oh God.
But if you had to kind of put it in some kind of is it possible to understand logically or it's just move to move?
My understanding doesn't allow me yet to understand this logically, because as you would think that the king needs to be nearer to the pawn, right? So you would go king d5 and not king d6 because you want the king to stop the pawns at some point. But because we are getting this check with knight f4, and that is why we have to play king d6, and it's very important to understand that. For a computer, it calculates that in 10 seconds.
I can give you an analogy to explain. Suppose this is your love life, okay? Sorry, this is sorry, these
That
pawns
was-
are your
Yeah,
love,
na, idhar nahi.
and this is your career. So the thing is, you want to
Which
have
is
love
your
in
love?
your life.
E5
These
pawn.
2 pawns
Acha.
as white.
Hmm.
So you want to go towards the love, right? Like, but if you go too much towards the love, then it's so first you have to be like, okay, I respect the love, give space. I will focus on my career. I want to. So then love will be like, I'm running. Once the love starts to run
It's running.
here, then you are like, okay, now I'm coming towards the love.
तो करियर का क्या करें?
तो करियर का काम हो गया है उतने देर तक जहां लव कैन गेट
सीधे
स्पेस.
बन गया.
Love is happy now, so now we'll meet. So you have to guys remember love and career, bro. Work-life balance, guys. Have work-life balance.
Soumya, did it? Are you okay? Did it make any sense? Do you have any reputation as a lawyer?
थोड़ा सर के ऊपर ही गया है, just like the lines we have seen so far in this endgame. But thank you, Sagar, for that great advice. मैं बिल्कुल याद नहीं रखूंगी.
आप क्रोनोलॉजी समझिए, वो इम्पोर्टेंट है, एनालॉजी नहीं.
या चैट में बोल रहे आप एनालॉजी समझिए. चैट अगर इसने बोला कि क्रोनोलॉजी, ये अरे कहना क्या चाहते हो? लव लाइफ, वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस.
नहीं, लव को भी रखना है लाइफ में और करियर को भी, दोनों तरफ से. सडनली वो भागेगा तो उसके पीछे जाओ, नहीं तो इधर रहो. डोंट गो टू सून. इफ यू गो आफ्टर एट द रॉन्ग, टाइमिंग इज एवरीथिंग.
ओके.
कहाँ जा रही हो तुम? देखो, now I won't go there. I will stay here. If I go now, then she will be like, "What is? Why are you coming?" But if I go after 1 minute, she'll क्या तुम किधर जा रही हो?
मैं वही देख रही थी, बैलेंसिंग और नॉट.
देखा, वापस आ गई ना. See, this is the point, guys. If I would have gone, she would be like, क्या तुम आ गए वगैरह. King D6, D5 पे नहीं आना था.
Oh my God.
बहुत फनी है ये, बहुत ही फनी है इसमें. सो बेसिकली अभी हम नाइट E6 वापस जाएंगे तो 3 टाइम्स रिपीट हो जाएगा क्या, कि 2 ही टाइम रिपीट हुआ है?
ओ, 2 बार हो गया है.
एक बार चेक करें क्या?
एक ही बार हुआ है अभी तक.
So now we can go back knight E6, right? And give the move to the opponent. He played G4,
No, this
huh?
is the live board.
So if we go knight E6, does he go
It's not a
king
draw.
D5?
Yeah, 96 you have to. So, Soumya, think about the career. Do you want to go after love or career after 96?
पता चल रहा है लंबा टूर्नामेंट का कमेंट्री हो रहा है इसे. फिलोसोफर शाह
सौम्या,
And-
मैं क्यों हूँ यहाँ पर?
जाती है तो बुलाने का नहीं, यही सीखा अनिरुद्ध ने. आई थिंक सागर, गमे इश्क घर ना
ये
होता,
blunder
गमे रोजगार ना
Actually,
होता.
to tell you the truth,
Grim says.
मैं right move कर रहा हूँ because of this analogy. But okay.
He plays G4.
No, wait,
he
wait.
commits.
एक मिनट.
G4 खेला है.
What happened?
नहीं,
Yeah. G4 and here bishop E1 is a blunder. Can we see why bishop E1 is a
93,
blunder, Sagar
93.
and Amrita?
93, remember?
93
हाँ,
is
no,
the
we
10th.
didn't see actually. Bishop
And,
E3 को 93 के बाद क्या हो रहा है?
देखा ना, bishop
93,
C3,
the point is the
E6 king E8.
हाँ, बोलो ना.
we saw this actually.
Okay, now you are playing F4 and it's
We saw bishop
The point
C3
is all
then.
our moves come with tempo, right?
good point actually.
So he cannot play bishop E1. Does he have to go bishop D2 here?
Yes, or something which you will never play is bishop E5. Only these two moves are okay for Hans to play and stay in the game.
So I finally understand, I guess. You want to take the bishop to a square where it cannot be attacked and it's not completely useless either. Bishop on A3 would be completely out of the game and you are not stopping the pawn in any way. So you want to keep the bishop on this diagonal. But bishop C3 would also run into knight E2 where we attack it and play F4 with a tempo. And bishop E1 runs into knight D3.
Actually, I'm a bit apprehensive of your idea of bishop C3 knight E2, Soumya. Because
I have a tactic in the air, Sagar. Let's see. King D7.
Oh, knight C3.
Knight C3.
E6.
E6, King G7, E7, and Knight D5.
Whoa, nicely calculated. Wow.
Aha.
क्या बात है?
Awesome. If queens, there is knight f6, and if knight check,
अरे,
still you're winning
दो पॉइंट
because ये बहुत ही.
So,
But the
yeah, but
only problem here is that again bishop e1, you get the
Oh.
chance, and if g3
मार दो.
check, king e8, king goes back.
नहीं, मार दो बिशप G3 को.
किधर? ओह मर रहा है.
no, but
मुझे लगा कि वो आ
नहीं
नहीं
नहीं, पहले की E6 खेलो. पहले E6.
What?
King E8, now मारो. Knight take,
Ah.
King E5, and King F4.
Okay, and then you win this. Good one.
what happens? Okay, this is super complex. We'll wait for
Oops.
Guki to make a move, I guess. That's his time, right? 27 minutes. Is it? No, it's Hans clock which is running, and he's thinking.
अरे सौम्या, by the way, 11:17 हो गए है. You decide whenever you have to go. खाना वाना खाया है क्या? आज पूछा ही नहीं इसको. Did you eat?
मैं आज एकदम तैयार होके आई ना. I joined you at 9:30, so I was done with everything.
What
That's
did you eat?
awesome. Sandwich.
No, I had some salad actually. I don't remember. Yeah, I had some salad.
And how was your day today at work?
It was great. The first camp got over today. We have a new camp starting tomorrow.
Is the new camp with stronger players or?
Many of the players will be the same from this camp, and some new ones will join. Basically, the new camp is an IM group camp. So it's only for WGMs and IMs.
Okay. So it
So,
is because this camp where you were was filled with youngsters who were not even IMs, right?
Yeah, but they were very strong. So I cannot say that it will be stronger because I mean, there is a kid. Okay, I don't want to take any names because I don't want to
Jinx them.
Yeah, exactly. And also, you don't want to
reveal.
You get it, yeah. So, but there was a kid who was like 12 years old and he had a train a little bit before the class ended, right? So the class ended at 5:30 today and he had to leave by 4:30 and we were like, okay, 50% of our answers only will come right. क्योंकि आधे answer तो वही दे रहा था. So,
Oh,
Wow.
nice. It does remind me of the Vladimir. Once there was a camp where Parimarjan was there.
And he would give all the right answers.
He was too, like, it was very, in general, he would be more into individual only because he was too strong. He was just 10 years old back then, or maybe 9.5, or something like that. But yeah.
you think you attended a camp with Parimarjan, Amruta?
We all were there in the, one common would be there, but in general, it was some groups were there. A lot of
That's
Vladimir.
amazing.
Vladimir, yeah, a lot of camps. Sherbakov, Vladimir, Sorokin.
Actually,
Shariaz
I never attended a Vladimiro's camp when I was a kid.
No.
Yeah, I never did.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you must have attended it with some of the Indian team members at that time because it was always like a exclusive camp, right? Vladimir sir's camp. It was for the Indian team. So maybe
national,
one of those.
But also under 16 national champion, I think I got the camp. It was a crazy 1 month camp.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I think
And
that
what did
those
you do?
helped me a lot. Those helped me quite a lot. Yeah, those camps.
I saw one of the notebooks of Amruta of that 1 month camp. In that I was trying to find some chess, but every day it was written 8 chicken curry. Every day वही था.
But you didn't see the notebook
तो
of
बोला
what?
कि भाई कुछ chess भी इसमें है कि नहीं, learn this, learn that. No, 8 chicken curry. Spoke about dreams with his players and that and
कौन सी मेरी डायरी कब पढ़ी थी?
वो नोटबुक थी ना, याद है?
ओके ओके ओके.
किधर है वो नोटबुक?
This is not the time to tell you where that notebook is right now. But yeah, I think he told me the same thing. Somewhere he saw my 10 games and he was like, I think you love to attack, but your Vladimir, your pieces are, some of the pieces stay where they are. They're not coming into the attack. So बस थोड़े pieces को और लेके आना. Okay, it is good. So yeah. No, he was too good. We are lucky. But yeah, this endgame is like those positions, Sagar, which Vladimir used to give to solve. And he was somebody who would never tell you the answer in that camp. Until next camp also, he will remember whether you have solved that position or not. And he will ask you. So he was insane for that matter in that thing. Nobody would know the answers and you had to find until you
Actually,
would
guys,
find.
the funny thing of chess is that answers while solving, getting the right answer is sort of not that important. But it is made to be super important actually. But main तो यही है कि कैसे सोचना है, वो सीखना है. But so many
Agree.
people start thinking about how to get the answer and then that really breaks the point. But you have to try to think well and then if you get the answer, it's a bonus.
But it's
A fantastic point, actually, Sagar.
Do you agree with it or do you think that it's a little bit too idealistic viewpoint?
No, it's a fantastic point, actually. While learning, I think that's how it should be. But also, chess में intuition भी part है, right? So sometimes we just get the answer by intuition. We are not, there is no logic to it. We just chance upon the move. So chess में वो एक part आ जाता है कि we automatically say the right move. We don't know why it's the right move, but we have a feeling that it's the right move and
This
we
is
go for it.
actually a problem when you get the moves without knowing them. In the game you have to trust that instinct, but then sometimes you trust, sometimes you don't. That's why it's a little complicated. But you have to develop that trust.
But
I think.
Ramanujan used to get the formulas through
In his dreams. Yeah.
dreams, and it was interesting.
I think
Yeah, he
it's
never had an
also,
explanation. Huh?
I was just thinking like to develop a strong intuition, you have to live your life well, perhaps. It's a very, like if you are having very lack of sleep, eating anything, it's unlikely that your intuition will be very good. What do you think?
I agree. I think a lot of people make this mistake, right? Like they don't do the basics right.
Oh wow.
He's played bishop
Niemann
a
ने bishop a5 खेला
Oh
भाई,
my
क्या आदमी है.
god. Oh my god. Shriram says, as a 500 elo player, I can see solid chances for Gukesh here. Maybe for this. Bishop can guard the promotion square, but if knight blocks Han's pawn, then both pawns run down. How Hans is going to deal with that?
ये वाला pawn है ना श्रीराम, ये याद रखो, ये pawn इधर आएगा. That is the counter play. It's not only about this. अगर ये दोनों ही रहते तो फिर अलग होता.
Career भी है ना, so चलेगा. That's what. Oh yeah, what were you saying?
Bishop a5, an amazing resource by Hans here, not reached by intuition, but by understanding, because he spent a huge amount of time before taking that decision.
Oof, tough one, huh? Okay, if he has found bishop a5, he has 21 minutes on the clock and Gukesh has 11 minutes now. Can he still create a situation where, Hans has to find the only move, Sagar?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's say for example, I go, my first instinct is I don't want to allow e6. So I have two moves. One is g3 and other is to come back with my knight. G3 looks a little bit too...
So bishop e1, is it?
Yeah, but bishop e1, then we
Let's
go...
see it, even if it's a
G2.
blunder. Let's see it, why.
Bishop
f2.
Knight h3.
Knight h3, e6,
King e8.
king e8. We move our
queen.
bishop. We move our bishop and f4, I guess.
F4, f3, f2. Wins.
So do you want to go, just a moment, instead of e6,
No,
can we
G3.
complete that line once?
Which one?
Bishop
E1.
e1, g2, bishop f2, knight h3, bishop b6.
F4, no?
I think king e8 first.
Then F4.
Mhm.
So what?
Oh, what did he play? He played knight e6 and bishop e1 on the board.
बढ़िया खेल रहा है भाई. Hans
हाँ.
Niemann को पकड़ा में आ गया है position.
हाँ, yeah. In fact, he's also thinking कि अभी thrice photographic draw chances. He's alert for that. Now it's
Do you think f4 is a move we consider here? f4, king d5, and we give up the e4 square.
F4 is correct. When F4 you have to go back.
but king d5, king g5, then trying to stop king
G5,
knight g5. Let's say, but then
Knight
e4.
g5.
Can I e6?
Bishop
Can I
H.
not play e6?
E6 also, but
Knight
maybe
e6,
Bishop
king e4.
d2.
because now you can't push.
g3 bishop f4, g2 bishop e3 on time.
Push. कहीं ना कहीं गुकेश को टाइम भी will start coming in. Yeah, he has only 10 minutes left.
Oh, we have to make sure tomorrow's last round, guys, starts earlier, and it's at 4:30 p.m.
Oh,
not 6:30.
are you sure, bhai?
Yeah, Grim, if you can confirm, it would be amazing because it's an important information. And
I have a small trick here, guys. Let's say I go knight g5 and you want to play king d5, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I play knight e4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm controlling f2 and my idea, okay, let's say I go king e8. Oh, but then king e5, right?
Mm.
But g3 will run into bishop g3. Okay, so e6, I agree. Let's show that line. g3 will run into bishop g3. Knight g3 and king f4.
And guys,
And this endgame is a draw.
ये याद रखना, अगर king e7 take, तो ये position में you need king to reach one of these three squares to win. But white will only block it, so there's no way to win for black.
So let's go back. We go knight g5, king d5, knight e4.
Sorry, knight.
Knight
Bishop
g5, king d5,
Yeah.
knight e4, e6. And can I try king g6 instead, keeping the f5 pawn defended? Oh, and you simply give it up. And after king f7, you go king e5. And g3 runs into bishop g3 once more. It's not easy.
Yeah, that's why Gukesh is burning time. He's at 8 minutes now. And yeah, he will be quite upset. Actually, if you look at this tournament, Gukesh has missed many good positions, especially yesterday with Arvind, today this one. I think half a point with Nodirbek when he lost.
Yeah, that's true. But I think yesterday, a lot of credit goes to Aravind's resistance, Sagar. I'm not sure how many strong grandmasters, not talking about 23, 2400 players, but 26, 2700 players would have been able to defend it as black.
But
Like,
I
let's
thought
say
that
10.
Gukesh missed that bishop takes a6 move, right? When we were commentating the tactic. That I felt was the key moment. After that, I really feel that Arvind defended very well and it was amazing. But if he would have taken bishop a6, it was already +3 there.
+3?
Yeah. This one I can show you, but just very quickly.
I still think that was a bit difficult because
This moment here, when he went f5 and h4, bishop b3.
we're not looking
Oh.
psychologically. We're
Bishop
not
a6.
looking at this.
This was completely winning, but I understand that it was too difficult to perhaps look at and understand, because then I also analyzed that you have to give up a rook
No,
and
this
play
is
h7
so
and
tough.
it's a forced queen.
So tough.
But I mean, if you would have found this, you would have won the game on the spot.
I thought before this maybe more chances could have been there. But okay, I think many people here, if you see today like Matthias, yeah, one move and you miss this one move. So they are playing well, but it's like this one moment something is missed, but opponent is also finding it, which is not even an easy thing, I would say. It's a very high quality tournament, high quality games.
Do you guys also feel that because the players are playing, in the earlier times, we had more of classical chess throughout the year, right? Now the players are playing a mix of rapid, blitz, sometimes a freestyle thrown in, and then you come back to classical, and your body is not used to taking up so much heat, because classical chess is an entirely different ball game compared to these three formats. It requires you to put that much more effort and focus that much more. So, do you think the players are also finding it hard to adapt?
Yeah,
And
maybe
that's the
adapt.
reason why we have so many blunders.
Yeah, I do agree with you that there is definitely something that we are seeing which is not very common. Earlier, we used to see super tournaments. There used to be more
No,
draws.
but earlier also they didn't have that starting with so many rapids and so many blitz. Now youngsters are also starting with playing a lot of online rapid and blitz, right? So that is
Look at
it's
Gukesh.
similar,
Did
no?
you see
In a way,
Gukesh's expression?
he's not happy.
Time
He's not
everything.
finding anything here. So because that would make him feel ki, why did I sack
at
the knight
Kaan.
so soon? Oh, he is.
Mm.
So it's an interesting question. It could affect some people somewhere who have not been playing continuously rapid and blitz earlier. So maybe a older age group. But for youngsters, I don't think so. Like let's say Pragg is really good at all formats. Maybe right now he's tired. Gukesh was not good at rapid and blitz, but he is right now definitely a lot of improvement we have seen. But I think a lot of players are equally kind of working on everything. Oh yeah, just number of tournaments I think
But
is
I
the
just
reason.
feel like it takes a toll.
Yeah,
No, and
that
also
is
like to
true.
just adapt. Like imagine in cricket, you have to go from T20 to next ODI to a test match, right? Like it's going to take you some time to adapt, and you're not working on classical chess throughout the year, right? You're working on your rapid blitz openings. There is a completely different strategy for those
पर वही है
tournaments.
मतलब this is how it is now. Like the era is changed. That's what. Like it's not like it will go back and again it will be like classically वापस आ जाएगा. ऐसा अभी कभी नहीं होगा. Now classical will change to lesser time. This time it will change to 1 hour less. Maybe it will change even further. So I think it's a transition stage happening.
Oh, he went for knight g5.
He goes for the knight g5 idea, and posing problems to the opponent is Gukesh's favorite hobby. So doing that really well over here. Knight g5 on the board.
Can we go king d7? Because I find that move to be very much.
Oh, Jaimin is saying Ivanchuk is running. Was he running behind?
And f4 को क्या होगा? King d7 f4, bishop d2 knight e6.
क्या वापस बोलो सौम्या?
Sagar's suggestion was king d7, but king d5 has been played. Let's say white had gone king d7, maybe we had a move like f4 because bishop d2 would have been met with knight e6, and the king is a bit far away to stop our pawn.
Yeah.
No, not bishop f2, but bishop d2.
Knight e6, yes, absolutely right. King d5 he has played. Sagar Shah, you want to go and get some rest?
No, I'm just waiting for what happens here.
Yeah, Disc Broken also says just waiting for this game to end. Will go study organic. Ivanchuk took opponent's king and ran for life. Oh, Oro, he beat
Really?
Oro. Wait a second, did he?
Wow, Ivanchuk has scored what? 5 and
No,
not
draw.
6 or what?
It's a
Okay.
draw. Okay. They played. Gukesh has played. It's going to be a draw very, very soon now. Knight goes back to...
Not so.
Not soon, huh?
Gukesh will try.
He goes back king d6. So the position is repeated once. Knight e6, king d6 on the board.
Repeating. No, Gukesh won't repeat because like it will end in a final draw.
F4.
F4.
Played.
Only move again.
And-
King d5. हिलेगा या मिस करेगा सागर? ओनली मूव.
King d5 he has to go because king e4.
He's gone for it. बिल्कुल सोचा नहीं उन्होंने. King d5 played instantly, Amrita.
Too good. No, bishop a5, if he found, I think that was the hint Hans gave that he will be finding every single move. So king d5. Gukesh goes f3.
3 played. And is king e4 possible is my question, or would that be a mistake?
No, it's actually possible because क्या खेलूं मैं? I can't
Now
push
we
this.
take
I can't
king-
push this.
King g6.
King g6.
Bishop g3.
King g5 के बाद भी कहाँ ही जाएगा? There's a barrier. जुगजुआंगा?
सागर सोते हिपना गोगिया में चले गए शायद.
Wow, you remember that word? It is unbelievably amazing. इतना हो गया नहीं क्या? तुम कुछ याद नहीं रखते? इसने जोक भी मारा था कावेरी के बारे में.
जोक याद है मुझे, but इसका रियल मीनिंग क्या है?
So when you are half asleep नहीं, when you are in that half state of sleep and consciousness kind of, your imagination and your dreamlike state brings you the most creative innovative ideas. So
थोड़ी देर हिप्नो हो गया में जाके क्रिएटिव आइडिया
हिप्नो
ढूंढ
नहीं.
के लाता हूँ.
hypna हो गया. So Einstein used to do that. He used to protect से wake up and hypna हो गया. Wow, I can't believe you. You've remembered it. Amazing, Soumya.
क्या मस्त कॉन्सेप्ट है. मुझे अच्छा लगा सुन के. f3 and so whenever we are sleeping we can just give this excuse now. मैं बचपन में मेरे पापा को बोलती थी, when I would take a nap after getting up कि मैं meditate कर रही हूँ से बैठकर. मेरे पापा बिलीव भी करते थे. तो अभी मैं बोलूंगी मैं हिप्ना हो गया मैं.
Oh, this is
Nice.
now next level. पापा को मैं बताने वाली हूँ सच्चाई. सागर भाई घाटकोपर के आइंस्टाइन ही है बोल रहे संकेत.
Everything is same as Einstein, guys.
बाल नहीं है
Except the
सागर.
intelligence.
बाल डाल
नहीं
दो.
बाल अभी नहीं.
आइंस्टाइन वाले बाल डाल
तू
दो.
तू डाल.
नहीं तू आइंस्टाइन है ना.
नहीं भाई, आइंस्टाइन की शादी हुई थी क्या अमृता?
हाँ, आइंस्टाइन ने इनफैक्ट आइंस्टाइन्स वाइफ हेल्प्ड हिम सो मच फॉर सो मेनी थिंग्स. सो दे वर टुगेदर इन रिसर्च, बट बैक इन दोस डेज you don't give so much credit to your wife. So इसको मिला नहीं. But the reality is it's a long story. अभी नहीं बताती. पेन ले तू.
Do you think that like Einstein मतलब his wife lived with him for throughout his life?
Yeah, she was also
आइंस्टाइन
into
का
these
सब कुछ
things.
कॉपी नहीं करना है सागर. बस कुछ चीजें ही कॉपी करनी
अभी
है.
पूरा तो नहीं कर सकते. ऑलरेडी बहुत सारा 36 years तो निकल गए हैं. फटाफट जितना कर सकते हैं.
Oh my god. And Agreement Singh Sagar get a massage chair by selling the moving table, but फिर तो सो ही जाएगा ना. इसी oh we have to stand. आजा सागर.
तूने ही मेरे को बिठाया था.
अरे मेरी गलती है. मैंने 2 मिनट के लिए बैठा.
Actually guys, बहुत बार क्या होता है,
भूल
I
जाते हैं
have
हम
this
लोग भी.
concept of life. Maybe it will come in handy. If you are playing badminton or let's say you play any sport, doubles, उसमें जो प्लेयर शॉट गलत मारता है बहुत बार वो ब्लेम लेता है. बट उसके पहले जो पार्टनर ने किधर मारा रहेगा और फालतू का ये दिया रहेगा वो नहीं होता है. तो कैसे हुआ, अभी मैं इधर एक्टिव नहीं था वो दिख गया सबको, लेकिन जब मैं एक्टिव था तब मुझे बिठा दिया गया था. वो ये 2 घंटे पहले वाला कोई नहीं देखता है. So it is very difficult to know who is the person to be blamed in any situation. So don't blame anyone.
क्या है?
The moral of
Try
the
that.
story, Soumya, he wants to say is don't blame anyone. So
Yes,
किसी को
because
भी नहीं.
रीजन
क्योंकि-
सब अगर डीप में गए तो एक्चुअली बहुत ज्यादा किसी और का ही गलती हो जाएगा.
I completely agree, guys. I completely agree. ये देखो अभी चेक आ
Knight
गया और
F4.
इसने मारा अगर तो don't blame black for cheap traps.
So, इससे भी Hans might also get a bit tired. Yeah.
Yeah, I also like the move knight f4 Amruta because we are also threatening knight h3 and f2 anyway.
But King E4
King e4, knight h3. Let's go.
and King F5
King E3 blunder है
King
क्या?
f5 f2. King f5 f2.
takes
Takes.
Oh,
King
Oh my
F4
God.
King F4 King G3.
What?
मेरे पे उल्टा
Oh,
ट्रैप लग गया.
अरे यार दिस किंग कितना स्लो है यार. चल फटाफट.
नहीं वो फटाफट चलेगा लेकिन E6 का पॉन भी है.
हम्म. आइंस्टाइन मैरिड ट्वाइस. ओके.
Oh,
फिलोसोफर सा माफ कर दिया जाए सागर भाई को. Done.
अर्पित जैन बोल रहे सागर यू आर ऑलवेज रॉन्ग जस्ट एक्सेप्ट इट. ओके भाई.
Key down to 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock, though there is an increment this time. So
Oh,
that's okay, but this position, yeah, knight f4 played, Amruta. Knight f4 on the board, king e4. Hans blitzing out, huh? Hans blitzing out his moves here.
Hans Niemann has got it under his control, yeah, and actually you can see Gukesh really in a slight in a disbelief here. He has messed this up.
Right. h5. That's a good move, Sagar, because we are threatening king e6 next.
But
We are
Bishop
threatening
F2.
the king
Ah.
e6.
more cemento from Hans. Says G2
Yeah.
G4.
King e6 and maybe bishop e1.
Yeah, just move the bishop because it's like zugzwang. Yeah, you don't have a move as black. Knight moves, then king f4. King moves, then king f5. है ना?
Mm-hmm.
No, no. King moves the king F.
So you want to go? Okay, yes. And king g6, king g5 might not also be available because of a check on e3 later.
एक minute.
But that's a good idea, right? King g6, king g5.
Hmm.
King G. Wait a second. Knight H5 को अभी Hans का move है
Bishop
ना?
f2.
You're looking at bishop F2, right?
King g6.
King g6.
And oh, he played bishop H4.
King bishop
by the way.
h4, preventing king g5 in the future.
So king E6 खेलेगा Gukesh. And then like if you don't move the bishop, but why will you move your king, right? There's no way
Mhm.
you will allow king F5.
Mm-hmm. So bishop e1 will be played, I guess.
What did he play? King E6.
Do you have any chess course for absolute beginners? राहुल शर्मा. राहुल भाई एक है ना अमृता का कोर्स है यूट्यूब पे 4 सेशन का है. It is called
Principles.
Chess
okay.
Principles for Absolute Beginners.
But
वो
that's
चार-
only
Fantastic.
20.
Yeah,
20 minutes ही है. 5
30
minutes.
मिनट में आपको काफी कुछ सीखने मिल जाएगा.
No, but we have for absolute beginners. With Suhani Shah, you can see Sagar का एक video है, which is nice. Some streams also you can follow. Soumya has
Please,
been teaching.
Okay, Soumya has taught Kanis.
That's nice.
Oh, I like what Goofy is doing. He's giving the move to his opponent. So
If
bishop
king,
h4, king f7.
if king f5 को direct g3 wins, right?
Oh,
हाँ.
that's a blunder.
एक तो किधर? And look at Gukesh. He is like क्या कर रहा हूँ मैं? That smile was that one.
But he's even trying. Like even he got this part where you cannot allow g3. Okay, bishop.
Bishop
E1.
e1 on the board and king f7.
Good guy.
वो तो ट्रायंगुलेट,
Actually,
तुम कितना भी ट्रायंगुलेट करोगे तो F2 और H4 और E1 तीन स्क्वायर है तो बिशप मूव होते ही रहेगा.
bishop is a long-ranged piece, can lose moves compared to the knight, which cannot do that. Yeah. Yeah, this was a great defense by Hans Niemann. And very fast. He was very fast in spotting it.
Yeah, that bishop A5 move was insane. What he played.
Also, look at that guy Vijay today with the shirt, Gukesh. And no, it's nice only, but he is amazing, Sagar. He keeps standing for so many hours
Epic.
and watching the game.
Epic.
It's
The
not
guy
epic.
is epic. The only thing is that I think since he has worn these t-shirts, वो उसमें से वो कोई player अभी तक I don't think has won.
Yeah, maybe he's not got that moment where
he
where
would
when
have
the player wins, you would
celebrate
be very
कर सकता है
happy.
ना.
Oh, Arvind just finished. Oh, Vedant also.
Vedant and Arvind
Oh,
का
how
क्या
did he
हुआ?
do?
Vedant
drew-
draw. Yeah.
Draw
So
throw.
bishop h4 on the board. And maybe king e6 is likely to be played. Do you think he's going to try king g6 now, this time? But king g6, maybe white goes e6.
E6 हाँ.
Mm-hmm.
E6 को king oh nice. जगह ही नहीं है king को. Nice. I think E6 is fine.
King g7 we can go actually. E6, king g7, but we still cannot come near the pawn.
King F5 G3 right?
हाँ, king e3, king e4 ऐसे moves है white के पास.
By the way, cat aspirant बोल रहा है
e6 might be
कि
too committal and he might not go for it.
उनका ratings 417 है. So then with that rating he feels that black is winning because these pawns are going ahead. So that is how 400 500 yellow players are thinking. बस बताया.
30 seconds for Gukesh on the clock, and he is super upset there after playing king e6. Hans will go back
Oh,
with
draw.
his bishop,
Draw.
and he offers a draw.
Knight f4 he asked. Knight f4 क्यों मारा? Thought it's winning.
बोलो कंटिन्यू करो उनकी बातें.
तुम्हारा विनिंग था, तुम मतलब शायद मेरे को लग रहा था किंग को उधर तक लेके तो आना चाहिए था फिर देखने के लिए. नहीं पर किंग इधर लाके क्या होता था? तो बोल सब में.
तो मुझे लगा वो भी winning है, ये भी winning है. तो मुझे लगा ये yeah, it's fine.
कल देख
Yeah,
लेंगे
it's okay.
recap चेस बेस
हाँ.
इंडिया पे.
Yeah, it's fine.
अब छोड़ना एनालिसिस नहीं करते.
हाँ, अभी तो घर
चलो
जाके अभी कल सुबह जल्दी भी राउंड है कल का बाबा. 2 घंटे जल्दी उठना है ना.
हाँ, that's true.
अरे travel with Nikhil Roshan, thank you for super chat. 3,400 people are
Oh.
watching, 918 likes. Guys, like कर दो यार.
बहुत ना
Like
इंसाफी है.
करो and subscribe करो. And so
Soumya, this was so much calculation, right? You are also calculating and you're doing it really well. Like too
It
fast.
was like a study, this end game that we followed. It was like a study, and it is easy for a player to think that this end game must be winning, but for Hans to be so confident and defend it, full credit to him. Also, Guki must be kicking himself a little bit for going for the knight sacrifice, but that's how chess works. You know, you sometimes trust your intuition, go for something, it doesn't work out, you come back the next day and fight once more.
Yeah, true. And in fact, if you see his tournament, so many more points would be added where some of the games were amazing. But I don't think he kind of got back from any winning position, like a losing position he won, no?
Yeah,
against Erdogmus missed this wonderful tactic against him, which Guki did spot. Did you see his body language shifted when he spotted Queen E7, Queen E8, Rook E4 coming in suddenly? But he
he
was
didn't
like trying
see.
to keep a
Raised.
He didn't
poker
see
face.
during the
He
game.
didn't see it.
Ah, I think somewhere he mentioned that he had missed that entire. दोनों ने miss कर दिया था after the game interview में. So he thought he's better only. Gukesh ने.
Ah, that one
You-
was
oh,
tough.
that's
That's tough. That one
In
was
this
tough.
interview after the game, he said that both of us missed. Then afterwards, before coming to the interview, someone showed him on the engine and he was shocked. And he said it's such a beautiful tactic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some things I think it's not easy to find on the board, like when we look at it that way. Even for Yaz, it wasn't very easy, but I don't think that he was losing there as such.
Hmm?
No,
he was completely lost.
not that
that
tactic,
position.
but I mean, Gukesh wasn't
Uh-huh.
completely lost, right? Before, like he entered into that consciously in that variation. Otherwise, it would be a drawish variation.
जैसे
No,
आज भी
earlier.
वो ड्रॉ ही था हंस के साथ पर फिर विनिंग आ गया
हाँ, that is
ऐसे ही
true.
होता है ना
That is
chess में
true.
थोड़ी-
I think what you guys want to say is that when we know that there is a tactic, it's easier for us to find it. And that's why, in a puzzle, let's say we are solving a puzzle in a class, we are more likely to find it rather than in an actual game because nobody's coming and telling us the evaluation or telling us to think this is the critical positioning and you can win here and not go for a draw. So that's the main difference
Do you
between
Yeah.
training and playing.
Do you think that one, like for example, there could be some website where it's like they give you a position and you have to find whether there's a tactic or not. So it's not like there is a tactic in every position. So you have to, if there's no tactic, you make a normal move.
मतलब best move. Find
Yeah.
a best move,
And
basically.
so पूरा ऐसे mixed up है. And
Chess
then
Ranga,
that,
Sagar, you need to make it.
is it good idea?
Good idea.
Great idea,
Great
but for
idea.
stronger players, Sagar,
Ah.
not for beginners or intermediate players, because they are not yet done with their pattern recognition itself. These are the exceptions that you need to find to the general guideline, right? उनके guidelines ही clear नहीं है. तो आप अगर
Yeah.
higher stronger players
उनको
के
भी
लिए
वही प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है ना उनको
Find the
जितना
best
टैक्टिक पता है जितने वो नहीं ढूंढ पा रहे बहुत लोग बोलते हैं कि हम लोग कमेंट्री में ढूंढ लेते हैं मूव पर गेम में मिस हो जाता है so I'm not sure मतलब maybe there is a need for some this कि as we have identified
yes बोल रहा है तथागत need it
maybe.
it's interesting we should try to put 10 positions तो डाल ही सकते हैं जैसे and then we can see how people like it
ये विंसेंट काइमर ने सिर्फ रुक वर्सेस 2 माइनर पीसेस और 4 एक्स्ट्रा पॉन है उसके he's going to win. So Vincent wins
Definitely.
today, Nodirbek wins today, and Erdogmus wins today.
Ooh.
That's fantastic. With
Thank
this,
you,
I will
Soumya.
take your
Yes,
leave,
you have to
guys.
get some sleep and as you mentioned some hypna go gaya you take a study with you maybe chess ranga पे कोई composition ले लेना mind में फिर सो जाना
Oh,
see if you get
by
an
the way, I
answer
put couple of positions from 3.
एक second रुक जा 5 minutes to go guys if anybody wants to take get your chess set still last 5 minutes at 699 rupees you can check it out okay
तो अगर वो लोग 5 मिनट्स बाद लेंगे तो उनको 50 रुपए ही एक्स्ट्रा लगने वाला है ना
yes 50 रुपए की कीमत तुम क्या जानो
नहीं मतलब तुमने
सागर
जिस तरह
बाबू।
से ऐसे एक्साइटमेंट में बोला तो लोग बोलेंगे वो 5 मिनट्स लेफ्ट फॉर व्हाट एग्जैक्टली
okay
50 रुपीस
हम्म
ओके
तो बोला भी नहीं तू कुछ बता रहा था ना सॉरी बता तो सही
नहीं बता दिया
चेस रंगा पे कुछ कोर्स पजल्स डाले हैं ना
मैंने पजल
आपने
डाले कल के और परसों के राउंड से तो दे आर 5 स्टार 5 स्टार्स आर द टफेस्ट ऑन दैट तो मे बी
Alright.
यू वांट टू ट्राई इट
या डेफिनेटली आई विल चेक इट आउट
हाँ
Thank
पर
you,
अभी तो
सागर।
कैंप एंजॉय करो यू आर
हाँ।
वेकिंग अप ऑन टाइम क्या समय लाइक अलार्म एक ही बार लगाते हो या कैसा है
नो आई वेक अप अ बिट लेट ओनली दैट कंपेयर्ड टू व्हाट आई वांट टू बट इट्स फाइन Bye,
Bye.
Amrita Sagar.
Bye,
Take
Sagar.
care.
Yeah,
Bye.
bye,
Thank you.
Soumya.
Thank you.
Good night.
Guys, that was Soumya all the way from Chennai joining us
With
after her
amazing.
training camp. बहुत मेहनत के बाद
बहुत मस्त कैलकुलेट किया है. Too good calculations, अगर it's crazy.
तो उसका तो डबल ट्रेनिंग हो गया ना आज.
Yeah. No, I think it's. I don't know how she's doing it because it's already not easy with intense camps. But she's just too good. चोला चेस, ये चोला चेस शर्ट कहाँ से? वेरी कूल. पीछे का दिखाओ. वेरी नाइस.
लीडर बोर्ड दिखा दो हमको तो.
So C5 we have so Vincent.
जाओ.
Yes, you go and get some rest. Guys, Vincent versus Gukesh tomorrow will be the last
Oh
round
wow.
to let you know.
World champion with top seed.
Yep. And Thai Dai 1 versus Sindarov will have. And oh, there you go. It's over. Vincent smiled. 61's first move, he wins. And for Thai Dai 1, I believe this was his 4th loss in a row, which, not easy for any player to face. Because he lost with Yaz, then Arvind, then Hans and Vincent. And tomorrow he's playing Javokhir, who is already in top. So, it's a question sometimes. Can you change that rhythm in the last round? But I think, yeah, a little sad for him. To see the leaderboard, guys. Let's go there. Here we have Nodirbek is on 8, sole leader. Javokhir on 7.5, sole second place. Yeah, at this moment. Then we have 3 people on 7 points. Vincent, Hans and Jorden. These 3 on 7 points. Then we have 2 people on 6.5. Matthias Bluebaum after losing to Nodirbek today on 6.5 and Yaz Kaan on 6.5. Anish on 6. Gukesh on 6. Fedoseev on 5.5. Pragg on 5. Arjun on 4.5. Arvind on 4.5. And Nguyen Thai Dai on 3 points. So guys, these are the rankings there. And for the pairings, which will begin in 16 hours tomorrow, Nodirbek versus Arjun Erigaisi. I think for the last round, amazing pairing. And I'm sure Arjun is not at all going to be thinking about a draw. He will go all out. Pragg versus Van Foreest. This might end in a draw. But Pragg is white. Okay, let's see that. Thai Dai 1 versus Javokhir. Gukesh versus Vincent. Anish Giri versus Hans Niemann. Oof. Fedoseev versus Arvind. That's also cool. And Matthias versus Yaz. So, ऐसे है pairings, guys. Tomorrow, the round, it seems, is starting 2 hours early. Which means at 4:30, we will be meeting each other. Erdogmus has so many more points. Has more points and so many better players. Yeah, I mean, that guy is now doing so well. It's incredible for the first tournament, the way he has performed. Abhi sawal pucho. Please suggest 2 solid black openings for 18 to 1900 LO. I have an OTB tournament tomorrow. Bapre, itna last moment, you're gonna prepare an opening. So, of course, I think Karogan course is on the way. That you must have checked out. Solid is E4. So, Sicilian, I like it. Do you want me to recommend that? 18-1900 LO ke liye अच्छा है. But even Scandinavian is very interesting, guys. E4, D5, ED5, Queen D5. This is quite interesting. You can check it out. Queen A5 are a line where maybe there's also a deviation where bishop you will develop to G4, C6 and castle. But in some lines, there's also knight C6 long castle ideas. Dekh lena, taki then you get to attack. So, okay, this is one interesting possibility. But Sicilian always recommended. फेब्रुवरी में क्या कोई चेस टूर्नामेंट है? अरे बड़ा चेस टूर्नामेंट है. वी हैव फ्री स्टाइल वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप. वी आर गोइंग टू जर्मनी. The Chess by India team will be going to Germany. I, Sagar, then we'll have Aditya, Abhyudaya and Harshit Bhai. So मज़ा ही आ जाएगा वहाँ पे. इसके बाद फिर पढ़ो और फिर नींद की कमी, रूटीन बर्बाद. अरे फिर पढ़ना रहता है ना साइड बाय साइड, या पूरा पढ़ के ही आने का. देन इट्स लाइक पढ़ने के बिना जाऊंगी नहीं. Sicilian is complex. Yeah, Sicilian में there's also Chinese dragon. But now many people are avoiding Sicilian. That's again another point. Pragg Chess Festival also from 23rd. Yep. Or 24th, something like that. You are right. Then the Speed Chess Championship, which will begin from tomorrow, I think. But I exactly have to check. Tomorrow, no, day after or something. Yeah, free, exactly. Speed chess bhi aa raha hai. Okay. Close Sicilian is good. Close Sicilian is something which you can play to avoid main lines. But I used to also try this. Okay, I'm not recommending, but something which is c4, knight c, everything like close Sicilian setup. d3, bishop e3, queen d2, going for long castle, h4, h5, h6. But yeah, with c4 it's different. You're permanently giving the d4 square. But this is also possible. Gropri is interesting, where you start with f4, knight c3, f4. Then later you develop your pieces and get your queen over here, trying to go for a pawn sack and some attack. So that's interesting. वो भी देख सकते हो. तो ऐसे है. But guys, more than openings also solve a lot of tactics before the tournament when you're very close to the tournament. And for now, tomorrow we will come back at 4:30. All of you, I hope you guys did check out the board over here. This is the middle wala board. Do check it out for sure. We have this amazing chess set. So देख लेना. And यहाँ पे we have woodpecker too, guys. वो वाला भी देख लेना. This is all those who want to improve your positional play. Amazing book. And all those who want to learn Kaan, it's in 36 rupees. So ये वाला भी you can check it out. And all those who want to read a very nice story, you can check out Chespa Meets Guki. And all those who want to gift the little kids, here we have the 3 books which are amazing to learn chess through activities. So here you can gift this to anybody whom you know is a little kid. Okay, so these are the things right for now. So we will be looking at the games tomorrow, guys. And for now, I'm gonna take your leave. So have a great night. I'm so full on tactics. Disco, क्या बात है? मजा आ गया. अभी मैं जा रही हूँ. Today's stream was a lot of fun.